Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be continuing our revised core set campaign through the Lord of the Rings living card game published by Fantasy Flight Games. Hello. 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 Hello everyone in the live chat. Hello to you watching later. Yeah, I've been getting some good views, good comments, good reaction. Playing through this game so far, it's been really good. I like new comments every day on the previous playthrough videos, and yeah, I'm shocked for a 10-year-old game that that people are interested in it. So it's good. It's a good thing. This game's great. Orbit's here. Orbit, tell your wife she's awesome. I just saw your message before we started there. I updated the deck list links like an hour ago maybe or so. Should be updated, unless I copied the wrong ones. But I just copied your fellowship that I found on RingsDB. So if you're interested in the decks we're playing today, they are linked down in the video description under the information section, where you can find more information about anything we're using on stream. If you're wondering about the token trays and the card holders and all that kind of stuff, that stuff should be all linked down in the video description for you. If you're looking to support the channel, that stuff is down there also. Thank you to the awesome people scrolling on the screen right now for supporting us on either Patreon or YouTube, or both. Thank you so much for your support, helping us purchase games like this to play on the channel. We appreciate it. Even though I owned almost every single card in the box already, I had no need to purchase it at all, but it was so fun that we did, and I'm glad to play it and show it, and hopefully bring some new players into the game. So that's good, or helps some people decide not to play too. Like, you know, you don't need people buying games that they just end up hating. So hopefully you can figure that out by watching us play it too. So, yeah. Hello. Happy Friday Eve. Yeah. Happy Friday Eve. So today we are playing Escape from Dol Guldur, which we've talked about before. If you ever research this game and start reading new player guides, welcome guides, anything over the last 10 years, this game's been out. There's always recommended, and it's always a thing. Players will play the third scenario and go, what the F? Even though it tells you the difficulty in the rulebook. Today we're playing a 7 difficulty. The first scenario was a 1. The second scenario was a 4 level difficulty. There is ratings on some websites, the community's ranking of difficulties and stuff that I don't know where that data comes from, but I remember there used to be stuff on the website in the FFG like online app where you track your scores and stuff. But that's been a long time since that's been around. But yeah, this is a 7 difficulty. And it is recommended when you're new or you only have the core set card pool. And remember, the core set card pool back in the day is like literally 1 core set. You could buy a second or a third or whatever, get all the cards you need. But even with that card pool, it's recommended to play this one, the third scenario, either skip it and buy some other expansions and move on and come back later once you have more cards and the solutions, whatever, or play it a bunch of times, tweaking your deck, figuring it out, playing until you solve it, or you just get kind of lucky and things and the stars align, or you play it on easy mode, where I think you each start with like an extra resource. You take out all the cards with the yellow on the ring symbol, so you take out some of the worst enemies, a few of the treacheries and that kind of stuff. So the deck is a little more gentle, and that's the way we recommend to play it today. And I thought that's how we were going to play it. And I was trying to figure out how to handle this stream. So I've been kind of dreading it a little bit, playing the scenario, because the first time I played it like 9 years ago or something, I said, nope, screw this. I don't like the way they did this scenario. I hate the way it just makes you need and want to buy more cards. It does a great job at making you want to purchase expansions to build your card pool, but it also does a great job at making players not want to continue the game and stay with it, and turns players off. So I'm very against that they put a level 7 difficulty scenario in the campaign. Or in the core box, in the core box. But there is a difference now. Fast forward 10 years, we have the revised core set. You get enough cards to fill 1 player with 3 of every card. But you also have enough cards to play definitely with 2 players with more copies of cards than you would have had in a single core set. And you can technically even play 4 player, but the decks are kind of like, you know, wonky. They're monocolored decks. You're playing with like suboptimal cards then at that point. For this scenario. But 2 player, we're going to find out if you can play it on regular mode. We're not playing easy mode today. We're playing standard, and I'll tell you why. There's a few things. I think because the campaign, so the campaign now 10 years later, not to mention the card count, now there's the campaign cards, scars, boons, the campaign cards that set up the scenario a little different. Things change based on how you did in the previous scenario. So there are a few things, there's some boons and some setup stuff that I think kind of brings the difficulty down a notch. Okay, and if you've done well in the first 2 scenarios, as we saw, we get boons. Yeah, we learned that Gimli, unfortunately, is the one who gets captured no matter what, but you can plan around that. And when they're giving you boons in this scenario, you'll see it today, they help. I think they help. And we'll talk about that. We'll play and we'll see. We've played twice now this week, just to try our decks against the scenario, as Orbit's been doing when he built the decks for us. Thanks again, Orbit. One of our producers put these decks together for us and changed some cards in it. So we tried with the decks the other day just to try the scenario, make sure we see all the stuff so we're not surprised on stream and have to like look up a rule because we don't understand a card or something. I wanted these to be smooth because we're playing them on weeknights, so we don't have as much time. But I want to be able to still try to play it twice if we fail. Because in campaign mode, as it says in the rules, I just read it again, if you do fail, you can just replay the scenario with no penalty. I assume that means if guys die or we threat out or whatever, you just replay. No penalty, it says. But if we pass and any heroes are in the discard pile, they are dead and we have to replace them. Or we take a permanent threat increase and all this kind of jazz. So, we played twice off camera, very carefully, very slowly, making sure we were following rules, triggering cards properly, trying to play it as correct as we can. Again, nobody was watching, so we probably missed something. I think, I don't know. The first time I thought for sure we did, but we crushed it. There was a couple moments where it got close, where a hero almost died, but we got the card draw, we, had a little luck, we planned accordingly, had the right cards, and yeah, it was kind of a breeze. And we timed everything as best we could. We played it very carefully, very safely, very slowly. Then we played it a couple nights later, after we went through some of the cards in the deck, the encounter deck, make sure we were understanding them and made sure we understood what was going on with the scenario. We're taking it pretty serious. So we played it again. Like 2 nights later, we're like, let's take the same deck, shuffle it all up, set it all up, go very carefully through the scenario setup, make sure we're not missing anything. We set something up wrong. But maybe we did, but you guys will tell us today. Anyone who knows this scenario well, if we set something up wrong or didn't understand the guarded keyword or doomed or something weird, I don't know. But we beat it again the second time. I don't know if beat it easy, even better.
Yeah, we did beat it better.
We beat it even better on the second time.
The second time was even better.
Oh yeah, because our threat was really crazy low on the second one.
On the second one, and we had barely any heroes with damage on them.
Yeah. So the difference is, I think, my PTSD for the scenario comes from back in the day when we first learned this game. We were new in the hobby. It was probably like our 3rd or 4th-ish game we ever played in modern tabletop gaming, because I fell in so much love with Fantasy Flight's Game of Thrones living card game, and I fell in love with the Game of Thrones 2nd edition board game. And obviously this game, I think, was advertised in one of the books or one of the packs or something, and I love Lord of the Rings, so I tried this one because I loved the competitive side of the LCGs I was playing. This was a way I could play co-op without having to play against the other players and tick them off and stuff and get frustrated. At the time, we were probably only playing 1 core set too. And eventually that made me buy cards. I bought cards, we built decks, but I don't know if I went back to play this one because it probably frustrated me trying it a few times. We probably tried 3 or 4 times, and then I was just like, okay, screw this scenario. But yeah, we're coming back at it with a full revised core set pool, so more copies of cards to play with. Better game knowledge. I don't know,
That's what Yogi's saying in the chat. You're just a pro gamer with 10 years later.
Maybe.
Just having gaming experience now versus
yeah, at that time I'd only played probably Game of Thrones, a card game, competitively for probably 6 months. Mm-hmm. And here I am now, I've played multiple LCGs competitively, different card games, Keyforge. I played multiple cooperative LCGs, Arkham Horror, Marvel Champions, not to mention just other games in general and card games stuff, but I don't know.
Might be a thing.
Yeah, but I think with the campaign adjustments, which you'll see, bring it down a little bit, and then having multiple copies of cards, and I still believe, thank you Orbit for the decks, but I still believe with the cards in the box and the hero combinations and what heroes I'm playing, what heroes Mel's playing, I have a feeling those could be shaken up a little bit and tweaked and refined to be even more perfected. I believe so. Little things like I have Aragorn, and you have Theodred.
You think they should go together, right?
Poll the LCG community for this game for the last 10 years and ask anyone if they've ever played 2-player, 4-player, 3-player, whatever, and one player had leadership Aragorn, and another player at the table had leadership Theodred. That does not happen. That does not happen. That is crazy town, because those two combo together so well when they're controlled by the same player. We are definitely not playing the most efficient set of heroes spread amongst 2 players in the optimal configuration, I believe.
Yeah.
The fact that Mel is playing 3 colors in a deck is a little more glass cannon, and there's more possibilities of her failing, drawing too much of one color, not having enough resources of one or the other, whatever, versus her having like 2 colors in her deck, and I have the other 2 colors covered, which is normally how I always played 2-player, and as the card pool expanded, that's kind of the way it was handled, I believe. Obviously, some scenarios changed that, and obviously when certain heroes came out and certain cards came out that let you cheat resources from other factions and stuff, obviously all that goes out the window. But I think out of the revised core set, I still think the optimal configuration, again, I've never tried it, I'm not sure, but is to have like one player have like red and a color, you know, and the other player have like the other 2 colors that aren't being taken, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like you focus on a faction and then you have a secondary.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were looking up something between Theodred and Aragorn, and we could not find one post where they were not together, so we could not find the answer.
But then we read the rules.
But then we figured it out.
Read the FAQ, read the rules. Yeah, it was funny.
Yeah.
Orbit was telling us we're doing something wrong. I'm like, I don't think so, Orbit. We researched this because we were confused too, why they're separate and how that works.
Yeah. We couldn't find anyone that was playing them not together.
Thank you, Orbit. Thank you so much. Oh, man.
But it's fun. If we can beat this scenario with this challenge, that's exciting.
So we'll see.
We'll see.
If we can beat the scenario today live, first time on stream, you guys can watch us. We'll try not to take washroom breaks, mess with decks, nothing. No shenanigans. But what can happen in this game, and I know this from playing this game, we played it for years. You could play it like 3-4 times in a row and feel okay. And then one time you just get like the worst setup and you're dead. And sorry, your deck just doesn't play nice. And you're drawing and you're drawing and you're not seeing what you need and you're falling apart and the deck is just slamming you at the perfect times while your pants are down, you're just getting messed. It's all falling apart, you know? Like it's just jumping on you. The game can do that.
It can.
The game can just hit you while you're down.
I really hope you're not jinxing us for tonight.
Yeah, I'm just letting everyone know. I'm trying to like let you know, like I'm not gonna be upset if it happens. If we just draw our setup and the worst 3 biggest boss enemies just land on the board and we have to start with that,
could you imagine?
we might as well just scoop.
At that point, yes.
But it can happen. But we're gonna shuffle extra good. We're gonna shuffle extra good. And we're going to hope nothing bad happens.
And we're going to play very carefully and very strategically, I think.
Yes.
So, yeah, that's how we've played the last 2.
But what I think it is the campaign cards, our decks, campaign cards, and a little bit of experience helped us with the scenario 2 times we played it off camera, and we like kind of were like, oh, that was it? Like, that wasn't too bad. But we might have been doing something wrong again. We'll see. One
thing I'm also thinking that might have helped us is we don't have any scars.
We
only have,
true.
We didn't.
That's why
get
I keep
scars,
saying the campaign part has helped us because like we have boons, no scars. The campaign setup changes things a little bit because normally you have like a random prisoner get locked up every time you play. So if you wanted to like brute force this scenario or goldfish it or whatever you call it when you just play it over and over again, every time you're supposed to have like a different random hero gets locked up and is out of the game for like half the game. And depending on which hero that is, it locks you out of a certain color of resource and really screws you over. But as you'll see, they added a boon in here to kind of help offset that.
I do think, though, having Gimli as our prisoner is the worst scenario for us.
And especially since I had a boon already attached to him, we don't have access to that boon attachment either. Right. So
until we free him.
Yeah, so we'll go over the setup. We'll talk about it. But it should be fun. Hopefully, we're going to take it super slow, super careful. And we'll go through setup with you guys, make sure we do everything right. So anyone who knows this scenario, double check us, like make sure we didn't mess something up. Because I was like, wow, this is tough, but it wasn't as tough as I was expecting.
There's one question. If Kenji's just asking, are you using core revised deck cards only, or did you mix in other cards not in the core revised?
Nope, revised core set card pool only, one single copy.
Yes.
We didn't buy 2 copies, even though with 2 players you probably should have 2 copies if you want a full play set for each player. So keep that in mind. The revised core set supports 4 players, but it's more of like a 4-player demo because you're just each get monocolored decks. You're taking all the inefficient cards in your decks, no questions asked. You can only build like your decks one way. Once you go to 2 players or even 3 players, you can kind of deck build a little bit. You don't have to use all the heroes. You don't have to use all the cards. Also, if you want to go to the 50 card deck, the 4 players only supports 40 card decks, I think, in the game. But once you want to go to 50 card decks, you run out of cards at 4 players. At 3 players, it's probably a little rough. But at 2 players, there is enough cards to spread them out, and you have plenty extra. You don't have to take all the junk as much. Even in solo, it's even better because you have the full play set for 1 player, which you did not have in the original core set. 1 player didn't have 3 copies of every card to put in their deck. It was so lame. So lame. Such a cash grab, stupid, dumb thing. Very poor for new players. Like, very poor. Like, just ruins people's experiences and doesn't sell as much of your game. So dumb.
Well, didn't people buy extra core sets just for Gandalf's?
Yeah, but for every person who's buying extra core sets, you're losing players because they're pissed off or don't want to get in the game when they learn that, or they buy this thing and there's no storage solution. You don't get enough stuff. You got to then not understand what's going on with it. And a lot of players don't go in these forums and hang out in these hardcore groups and look things up like this. They just get it. They read the rule book. They think they're good. And then they read the deck building thing. It's like, oh, if you want to get more cards in your deck, you got to buy more core sets. Like, we couldn't just include one little more stack of paper in the box. Like, so dumb. Like, so dumb. Obviously, they've learned. It just took them like 8 years to learn or something to then stop doing that with their LCGs. So stupid. So stupid. Anyways, enough of that. That rant is like dead. I'm beating a dead horse. Beating a dead horse. Okay, let's get down the table. No, one thing I want to address. Sorry, one thing. No. So today, announcement. I saw this posted online yesterday, day before. I don't know, but remember we talked about the campaign cards that are in the revised core set. So if you've been playing this game for years or a year or months, and you've had the old core set and an old card pool, and you've been buying it, and you're like, I'm not rebuying the core set. Get out of here. And you want the campaign cards, they're now available as print and play. The janitor at FFG finally found time, or the intern, whoever it is, finally found time to upload it. Still haven't uploaded the new rule book, by the way, or the new rules reference guide. Shame. Yeah, still the books from 2018 are still in here.
Well, maybe it's on the task list and they haven't got there yet.
The information should still all be relevant, but I don't know about if campaign mode's in there, you know what I mean? But if you go down to, we'll scroll through all the rule sheets. The rule sheet for the Dark of Mirkwood pack is there. Somebody uploaded on February 1st. So that's there, the little book that comes in a little pack if you want to know. But the player resources, if I go through here, we now see on February 1st, they also uploaded, so 2 days ago, they uploaded the revised core set campaign cards and the Dark of Mirkwood campaign cards. So if you already own the like collector's edition core set they did when the digital game launched, you can get the Dark of Mirkwood campaign cards, which are, I guess, are new to that weren't in that core set or whatever it was when they first released those 2 scenarios, which we will be playing in the next 2 episodes, hopefully. Those are already scheduled, linked down in the video description. There's a playlist link. You can already set reminders for the next 2 episodes in this campaign series. It does not end tonight. It does not end. Hopefully, unless we die horribly and we play twice and then I just don't want to play the game anymore. But I did buy that little pack and I want to play it, so we'll get there. We'll play another episode playing this campaign if we have to, I think. Or this scenario, until we beat it. I'll just add an episode in. All right, so they're there. So if you want to print these out, I don't know what they look like. Oh, here you go.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if this is friendly for printing, but someone on BGG also posted like a different format. So if you print on like your home printer versus on online professional printing, one of these 2 files will work for you in one way or the other. So check the BGG file section for this game. Somebody went in and made different formats. So FYI, hopefully that helps somebody. So you don't need the revised core set if you already spent thousands of dollars on cards for this game, or you just recently got like a regular core set and you want to try the campaign mode out. There you go. The cards are free. You can go print them officially from FFG. No big deal. Boom. All right. Let's get it. Hello, hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Julian says this core will be my 4th. Rookie? 4th only? It's like my 6th or 7th or something crazy. Yeah, I was trying to build for 4 players out of my collection, so I bought a whole bunch of core sets so I could get all the cards I needed to do that. Whenever we were getting into the game, I was a little obsessed. I was like, oh, I'm 1 card short of that 4th player, just needs this 1 extra card in the deck, but the other 3 decks are perfect? Well, gotta go buy that core set just for that 1 extra card. Oh, so dumb. So dumb. But man, let me tell you how many encounter cards I was using in the spokes on my bike. Oh, I was so sick. I like drowned out the whole neighborhood. I sounded like a pack of motorcycles with all those wasted encounter cards that were flapping in my bike spokes. It was so awesome. So thanks again, FFG, for all that. That was great. All right.
Just doing a little drop shuffle as well.
Yeah,
I really want to get these cards separated out nicely.
I do want to double check this encounter deck, make sure we have all the right encounter sets are in it and everything.
Oh my gosh, could you imagine we were practicing with the wrong encounter sets and that's why we won?
Yeah, it's only 3 counter sets, right? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, it's just what's on here. Spider, Orc Face, and Tower. Okay, those are the 3 sets we play with, right? Unless that's a misprint. Do you have the rulebook?
Yep.
I'm like double guessing, or double second guessing myself.
Which one do you need?
This one, I think. Just the learn to play guide. Because in here it talks about the scenarios, I think. I saw it. Yeah, it is only those. Yeah, it's just these 3. I was just double checking that it's like wasn't different. So yeah, there it is. Escape from Dol Guldur is difficulty 7. Okay, and then you need these 3 sets. Okay, so let me just double check. I see only the right faces on these little cards. You guys can double check for me. But yeah, so we are playing standard. So these are what you take out if you play easy. You remove everything with like the yellow ring symbol, but not everything with the gray. Oh, these effing guys. Hammer horns. So we got our lingering venom card in there. So this is a campaign card in here. This one's super annoying. That is in there, just for those who will remind us later. We did add it for sure. I didn't sort them apart like I did last time. Yep. Make sure nothing slipped in, nothing missing. Yep, they're all the right symbol. All right, we're good. We're good. We are good. Everyone needs a motor pedal bike. Yeah. Kenji says, Rob, I think the ultimate dream for you is FFG makes a Game of Thrones LCG campaign game. Oh, like a cooperative Game of Thrones game?
I don't think they will at this point. Maybe with the new...
Here's the problem, Kenji, with your logic. There is no cooperation in Game of Thrones.
Very true.
Okay? Lord of the Rings is all based on happy, get together, good versus evil.
Work together.
Game of Thrones, yeah. You're never sure who's good and who's evil, and no one's working together. They're all backstabbing each other and lying and betraying each other. Yeah. So that's why that would never work as a cooperative game. Game of Thrones is meant to be like the backstabbing, go head to head, manipulate, mess around behind the scenes, like who's really pulling the strings kind of game. I don't know. I don't think the IP fits cooperative. But
yeah, it sounded good in theory, but as you said that, I definitely agree with you.
Yeah, you'd run out of content fast when you're trying to like, okay, let's have you versus whoever, and it's like all the players working together, but then like by the second game of the campaign, they hate each other, and they're like, then all of a sudden it becomes a PvP game in the middle of the cooperative game. I don't know. All right, let's just do a little. So hopefully, I'm gonna let you cut this, shuffle it, whatever you want to do, Mel.
Sure.
And just don't make all the big enemies arise to the top, and we see them on setup. If you could do that, that'd be great.
Okay, because there is a few cards on setup that will whiff, so those are the ones that we want to see so badly.
That's what I'm saying. So you could
need to
the setup,
magically move them to the top.
Yeah, the setup in this game could be very drastically different, or in this scenario, sorry, just like the last one too.
Yeah.
Obviously, the last one you started with the hill troll, so it always sucks, but it could be worse, like way worse. This one, I mean, you could have an amazing setup, which is rare, but you get like a decent one, and then I think the super hard setups are rare too.
Yeah, but a couple surges on setup, and you're in big trouble.
Doomed and surges. Big enemies you're not ready to fight that your threat's already hitting, but that's kind of less in this one because we don't have the hill troll.
Yeah, but I think there is a few enemies that could come out right away.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we also, not just the encounter deck can mess you up in this game. Your own deck can mess you up. But that's every card game. Where you can just don't get what you need. You have the worst start. No matter how good the encounter deck is, sometimes you just don't have what you need to deal with certain threats. And usually in these scenarios, there's like scheduled threats, things that just happen when you go from quest card to quest card. That's like, all right, now this is happening. A new rule changed. A new enemy's in play. The staging area just got loaded up. Deal with it. And if you still don't have the answers, that's too bad.
Cutting that to the bottom.
Okay.
Okay. Fingers crossed. That was a good one.
Okay. Okay, so Kenji says, well, there could be within houses. So let's say your Lannisters working to take the throne, or the Starks to fight the Night King. You could. Okay. So you could do that where each cycle is focused on a storyline like that. But then when the deck building starts to happen, like what do you do when cycle 2 comes out? It's going to get real boring if you're still just playing Lannisters and Starks fighting against the Night King chapter 2. Okay? Eventually there's some new threat, and that's kind of fun in that, is like, what is the threat? So like, you know, you buy the core set, you're the Starks. And everyone can play Stark characters. Main characters are like the heroes, and they all have equipment and allies and stuff. So you get the like the smaller houses, you know, or like Mormont and stuff, are like they're the ally cards and stuff like that. Just like it is in the competitive card game. And then you play, you know, through a bunch of campaign scenarios, you know, going against, I don't know who at the start, really. It's like, I guess, going against the Lannisters.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's some infighting there, so that would be challenging.
But then once that's resolved, then you need some other storyline to keep players going. But then now you don't, you know, eventually the Starks, you know, like I don't want to get in spoilers and stuff, but you're not going to want to play the Starks for much longer. You're going to want to play as other factions. And then that's when it becomes like, well, this should just be a competitive game. Because then it doesn't like evolve and grow. I don't know. It'd be hard. But I know what you're saying. Like, it'd be cool as different scenarios, and that's why I think they keep coming up with separate board games for that license. But anyways. But yes, I love Lord of the Rings too, though. And it has co-op, and it's fantasy, and it's all good. It fills that role. And that's why I got into it. Because I had Game of Thrones competitively, and the board game, competitive card game, more Game of Thrones than I could handle. And then Lord of the Rings I love too. So I was able to play that co-op with different players or the same players at different times when we weren't feeling like playing competitively. And man, I was getting it, like, yeah, all the feels, man. It was a good time. Back in the day when gaming was good. No, I'm just joking. And here we are again playing it. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So crazy. It's like full circle. Okay, I think I've shuffled enough. My sleeves are...
Someone's still going to say you shuffled wrong.
Yeah, well, I will based on my mulligan here. Okay, so we set up stuff, but let's do our cards first. Got some Bjorn for Gondor, Son of Arnor, Valiant Sacrifice, Steward of Gondor. I have never drawn this at the beginning ever. It's a one of in my deck, but that's some resource.
I don't know if that's worth holding.
No,
but...
I know. Like, here's the problem. I got a purple dude that doesn't make resources. He likes to spend them. He's a spender. And I'm getting flooded with purple. But I have a card that I could put on him to help me get through this purple flood, right?
Yep.
But I have no red cards. But then I got Gandalf.
I just want to interrupt you for 1 second. Dragon Shadow is here. Dragon we
Shadow.
have missed you so much. I hope you're doing well.
Hey, stranger, how you doing? Good to see you again. Hello.
Dragon says, hello.
So what is
this channel about?
All
Dragon,
right.
we have missed you very much.
We miss you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. You're doing well.
Okay, sorry, continue. Oh, I guess I can look at mine because that'll make it be a huge... Okay.
Tell me. I can put this on a different character. I can play this on your side.
Let's see what I got here. So I got the Miners of the Iron Hill. So this can remove a condition attachment. So if somebody gets webbed, we're good. Return 1 spirit card to your hand.
So
I can
Dwarven Tomb, yeah.
Yep. Radagast Cunning. So I can choose an enemy in the staging area and I don't count as threat.
Which is good for the big boss man we'll get to in a bit. But he comes out later in the scenario and has 5 threat in the staging area.
Yeah. Protector of Lorien, so you can discard cards up to 3 times to give yourself either willpower or
It works great with the card draw engine.
yeah, willpower or defense. Okay, so this is huge.
Yes,
This is huge. This might be a reason to keep my whole hand.
This is like the MVP.
Well, no, put these together and it's the double MVP.
No. Without that, there's nothing without this.
Yeah, but put them together.
If you see 2 of these, it's still better than that.
Oh, this
Maybe.
is my other MVP. 3 of these cards I'm like.
So this card here alone, after playing this scenario twice recently, I feel like this is the MVP.
Mm-hmm.
If you get this card, you can play it once. If you get this card, you play it twice. It's a joke, okay? This is the key right there. That is the MVP, and you got it.
And then being able to pull it back.
Yeah, so
with
you don't,
this,
you
so I
don't
can
even
use
need
it
to
again.
see the other one. Yeah.
It's expensive. That whole process is expensive.
But
and
it's
then
worth it, I think.
my other expensive card, which I love, and it's also MVP in this scenario, is the Northern Tracker to be able to get rid of locations before they even get, so we don't have to travel. That's an expensive blue suite of cards, but I think I keep this. This is good, right?
I'm debating the Steward of Gondor, throwing it on Éowyn just so she can pump out Northern Tracker, do this quick.
Yeah, do this quick, get it back, cycle it back.
But then the problem here is then I'm screwed.
You're stuck.
Like I'm literally screwed because I have like 0 red cards. This is no excuse. We are gonna lose access to Gimli. Spoiler, we're gonna lose access to Gimli here in the setup. And that means I don't get his resource. There is a way to get the resources that I'm missing from him. But if this is the start I have, I could change that. So what I'm talking about is there's a boon here. We're gonna get in setup. We know about this. Attached hero collects 1 additional resource during each resource phase, okay? This is to help you offset the difficulty of having someone captured as prisoner who is now not giving you resources. So we can attach this to any hero. Maybe I keep Steward of Gondor and you take this. Like this, when we talked to Orbit, he was saying this, you stick it on Legolas because you don't have access to Gimli.
And it just balances out your red cards.
But the fact I've just seen a hand of no red cards, I have time before I care about red cards. But then again, I have Gandalf and that and this expensive ally. So I need purple resources or I need to pitch this. But seeing Gandalf and Steward of Gondor is like, holy crap. That is so cool. This, I have a card draw. So if a character dies, I can, you or myself can draw cards. So that's good to see. But again, that's a purple resource. So I could play this where I take this on him and you take this over here. But we are then cutting ourselves off of red resources when I start drawing into red cards.
Mm-hmm. And the combo that I have with Éowyn and Theodred, where he goes into the quest, gives her resources, also helps.
Then maybe I just be greedy and I keep this and I keep this going forward. This is weird because the setup never happened. Like I didn't expect this to happen and see this card come out of my setup. I'm still debating dumping this Mulligan.
Yeah, but
I feel like the resource fuel, like, holy crap.
But is that enough?
Oh.
For me, it's 50-50 on whether to keep that hand.
I can get him in play fast, either help drop my own threat so that we don't rely on this as much. You can play that like
Yeah, because this is at least 2 turns
Yep.
if I give the resource in the questing.
Now, here's the other question. Do you have allies to put into play?
Not first turn, no.
Yeah, and I can't even get this out first turn, so I don't have access to this ally. So
Till round 3.
In this campaign, or in this scenario, sorry, for the first 2 quests, there is a standing rule where you can, amongst all the players at the table, you can only play 1 ally total per round. You can put into play more, but during the playing phase, you can only play 1 ally between both of us. So usually we kind of jump back and forth, or if Mel just has a whole bunch of allies, she just keeps playing them. And obviously you need those allies to help you quest more, to help you defend, help you attack. And right now, I have an ally that's going to take a while to get into play, and he leaves. He only stays around for 1 round. And the other ally is expensive, but it won't be that expensive if I get money generation going. Then I can play him. Then I can get Gandalf out at some point. I could even play this for Gondor. This hand's not great, but just having resources.
I know in theory having resources you can play more cards,
Yeah.
which then overall is good, and having that first turn, but you're not getting it out until second round.
Any thoughts in the chat? What do you guys think?
Yeah, it's a tough choice. For me, I'm 50-50 on it.
Again, the deck lists are linked in the video description if you want to see what's in the deck, just to see like what I'm debating between. But like, I see no cheap red allies. I do have the Horn of Gondor, which could help with money generation. Citadel Plate, don't need it right now, but it would be nice to see eventually to throw on this guy. Maybe I don't need it. Seeing Blade of Gondolin on this guy.
Blade is good, yeah.
Yeah, and then in your deck, we need Unexpected Courage's help.
Yep, I need some cancels. 100%
Cancel,
I need
yep.
cancels.
Need some more dragon cards. I don't have any of those. Kate, that's what I'm freaking about. No red cards other than this big dude, which, I mean, he's just going to sit in my hand until I just, like, I don't know, maybe forever. Like, I don't know. This is a tough hand, but Mel could exhaust Bearvor for you to try and draw an ally.
I could, and I can do that for sure. If he keeps this and needs the draw
like
to get through,
we need
I will.
an ally in play like first round. I feel needs to happen.
Yeah, and I'm scared. I don't want to get rid of my hand when this is half of my hand is critical to this scenario.
I will see one more card when we start. So like,
Yeah, you'll see one more card, and then if I give you 2 more.
I know, Adam. I know the mulligan is tough.
It is tough.
Oh,
It's very tough.
Steward of Gondor, just like, oh, I can get Gandalf faster. I can get Son of Arnor in faster. I can play this. I can ready Aragorn more often because he has money to ready back up.
Yeah,
like,
because that's a problem, right? When you use the money that you're getting every round to ready
yeah.
him, you don't get to play the other cards.
Oh my god, this card is killing me.
My hand is great. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, Mel's
100%.
hand's fine.
I'm not gonna mulligan my hand. I mean, I could have got a better ally, but hey, I'm not gonna complain. It's just expensive, right? Because I want to get these 2 cards going as fast as I can.
Man, Edward, yeah, only 1 hero gets captured. No, it's not 1 per player. It's 1 hero amongst both, I believe. Okay. Oh man.
And we'll lose Mendor as well for the first little bit.
Yeah, Mendor gets captured too. We'll go over those setup rules in a sec. All right. Do we just say we try to draw and I hope I see some stuff?
What does your gut say?
My gut says this is awesome, but like not fast.
Right?
But we did the first time we played too, and even the second time. I think it took me forever to even get an ally in play.
I think I put the first 3 allies out.
Yeah, so I like built up over time. I think I'm gonna stick with it. Yeah, I just hope you see like maybe an Unexpected Courage soon would be nice.
Yeah, problem is my Unexpected Courage, more blue, right?
All right.
But
Okay. So I'll keep it. I was gonna do a poll with the chat, but I'm gonna try it. Let's just get to it. We can play again if we fail. We'll play again and we'll see a different hand. But by not having other than Bjorn any red cards, it means I'm gonna be drawing into red cards a lot, I think. But this is like I've never seen a flood like this with all purple that I never mulliganed. This is crazy. But Steward of Gondor is there, so
there's also a play.
But that means when you draw it, you can't play yours. So
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just try to use this combo of getting her as much resources as fast as possible to get my cycle going of blue resources.
All right.
And then There might also be a play of you getting Bjorn into play as fast as possible.
It does take like at least 3 turns with this guy only getting 2 resources at a time.
Yeah.
Unless he saw a Blade of Gondolin, then it gets nuts. But I mean, yeah.
And then I just think of.
But then the other problem is I put this on him.
Yeah.
He's getting so many resources. Yes, I can ready him and spend a resource every turn. Eventually I can play Gandalf. Yeah, I can play this guy. Yeah, I can play this. Yeah, I can play this. But then if I stop seeing purple cards, he'll just build up a pile of money that's kind of like annoying.
Yeah.
And then I'll be like stuck on red. But again, I've never really seen this playing this deck ever. So, and I don't normally see this many purple cards.
No, in our practice game, you did see that like the second to last turn, and you put it on her.
Oh,
so
no, I think you're thinking of the +1 willpower one. Which
I
again is a card I could afford with this. I'm gonna keep it. I want to try it just for experiment purpose. I want to see how it goes. This is a weird start, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. See.
Oh, but Orbit's saying I think it'd be wasted on Aragorn.
Okay.
Elaborate, Orbit. Why? Who do you think it's best on?
So what I've seen playing with Mel in this deck is Éowyn gets like just enough resources off Theodred throwing her money, but it's a little slow getting her stuff out.
Yeah, it's slow getting started.
She needs that money though, so it could be great on her. Theodred, I feel like he always has a pile of cash on him because you never have any purple cards to play.
No, that is very true.
And hers is like pretty even too, where you're getting just enough to keep the green cards flowing.
Yeah.
And it's fine.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's a disparity here in this deck where purple gets way too many resources and not enough cards to spend it on. And then she gets almost not enough resources. So in theory, maybe we put this on her. Okay, we put this on her, she gains 1 extra resource, and I put this on him. The only problem is, what is he playing after this? I guess this, right? So I can account for this first 11 resources right there. But then again, it's going to take me a turn to get this on him.
But what if you put...
Yeah.
Since you don't have red cards other than Bjorn, you could put Gondor on...
But they're saying it's wasted on this guy. That's the problem. Oh, game's over. Game's over. Buzzer's going.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I forgot to turn that off. Just going to do it one more time.
All right, cool.
Sorry. I hope that wasn't loud.
Yeah. Maybe if I don't talk during it, we'll just mute it. All right. You think it's just trying to be a goalie parent? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know, maybe. All right.
Okay, I guess decide if you're going to keep your hand, and then we'll figure out the rest once we get going. Because we are still going to draw 1 more card each, and that
I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep it, and then based on what card I see, I'll choose where to stick this.
Yeah.
And we can choose where to stick this. Okay, so I'm keeping it. Pizza done buzzer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the buzzer. Let Dragon know the pizza's done. Go get it.
I'm so sorry. I really hope that was not that loud.
Adam says, in my inexperienced opinion, is to keep it. Yeah, later I could just have a lot of needless resources. This is true.
This is true.
It's okay, Kate. You'll see. It's okay.
Yeah,
I think I'll still put it. I think it's. Yeah, it's not that loud.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I forgot to turn that off
all
before, but
good.
that's the last time it'll go.
Excellent. It's the buzzer. Let me know I've talked about Mulligan for too long. It's like, Rob, stop talking and just play, damn it. Okay.
That's me trying to do too many things at once.
Okay. So yeah.
Okay.
Let's get to setup.
So I'm keeping mine for sure.
Yeah, I'll keep mine too. I just don't know where to put the steward. Okay, Necromancer's Tower. So there's escape from Dol Guldur. The Lady Galadriel of Lorien has asked you to investigate the area in the vicinity of Dol Guldur. While doing so, one of your allies was ambushed by orcs, captured, and is now being held in a dungeon cell. Setup. Search the encounter deck for 3 objective cards, reveal, and place them in the staging area. Place the Nazgul of Dol Guldur face up but out of play alongside the quest deck. Then, shuffle the encounter deck and attach 1 encounter card to each objective card. Okay, let's do that part first. So, here's the objective cards. We got them out already. So we have a Shadow Key. This is objective. You see right here at the bottom of the card. Okay, it's guarded, which is why we're going to attach a card to it to protect it. So if we try to attach a Treachery, it does nothing, but you can attach a location to it, And until we explore that location or deal with it somehow, we can't collect this objective. Or if a enemy attaches to it, we must defeat that enemy, discard that enemy, get rid of that enemy somehow to then take control of this card if we want. To take control of the card, there's an action on it. So for example, this one is raise your threat to claim this objective when it's free of encounters. And then when claimed, each attached shadow key to a hero you control counts as an attachment. If detached, return it to the staging area. Forced, at the end of each round, attached hero suffers 1 damage. So when you're carrying this, someone's going to die unless you take it way late in the scenario. Once you grab this thing, you need to try to end the scenario as fast as possible, is basically what I see there. We have Gandalf's map. Okay, this is an item, guarded, restricted. Okay. Action, raise your threat by 2 to claim this objective when it's free of encounters. When claimed, attach Gandalf's map to a hero you control. Counts as an attachment, same stuff. Attached hero cannot attack or defend. Okay, that sucks. Then we have Dungeon Torch. Raise your threat by 2 to claim this objective when it's free of encounters. When claimed, attach it to a hero you control. Okay. Forced, at the end of each round, raise the attached hero's controller's threat by 2. So again, another card. Once you grab this one, we need to be ending the scenario and getting out of here as fast as possible. Okay, so we're going in. We got to get our stuff and get out. Okay. So these 3 are going in the staging area. Gandalf's map, Dungeon Torch, Shadow Key. Okay. We've already shuffled this.
We have.
We're going to attach 1 to each one. We got endless caverns. Okay. 1 threat in the staging area, 3 to get rid of this thing. It's also doomed 1. So we're going to have to each increase our threat by 1 right now. 33 I'm
28.
at. Then it's going to surge, which sucks. So we'll leave that one there. Surging. I don't know if we do surging. Oh, actually, maybe. Does surging still apply? Shuffling encounter deck and attach 1 encounter card to each objective.
I feel like it would, if it does, it would surge onto the next encounter or the next objective.
Does it though? Okay. I don't know.
Unless it's the last one, then it would surge into...
Yeah, I'm not sure how to deal with that when we're doing this attach instruction. Because it's like, are you still when revealing it? I know these LCGs get messy like that, where it's like, you're not exactly when revealing it, but I know Surge does fire off and set up normally. But this is like telling us to take out cards and attach them. I don't know. Oh, we got a big boy. 35 threat, which I'm literally 2 turns away from this guy jumping in my face. And this guy, we've seen him before. When he attacks, you deal him an extra shadow card, hits for 3.
Oh, Daniel said doesn't activate.
Doesn't activate? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Because it's kind of weird. Like, wait, where would the surge go? Do I finish doing these cards, then surge? I'm assuming Doomed activates, though. Maybe that doesn't activate either.
Oh, attach only.
Attach only? Do we go up in threat too from Doom? Because if the surge doesn't fire, I don't think the Doom does either. That we've been playing wrong. We've been surging, I think, when that happened, and we
dooming.
also doomed. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyone else in the chat? No, off the top of your head? There's no rules pop for this game to quickly look up stuff that I know of.
But in the play that we had the surge was on the last location, on
Yeah,
the last
so
objective,
we
so it
just
just
did it.
surged as a
Yeah, it's weird.
separate thing.
And the next card is, oh no, it's
my
Chieftain
God.
Utak.
I shouldn't have shuffled.
Yeah, so we got no whiffs, which is unfortunate. We got 2 big boys that we got to deal with.
Okay.
This guy hits for 3, 2 threat in the staging area, and has 3 defense, 6 health. So it's going to be a little rough trying to get rid of 2 of these guys with the next 2 turns. And then we set this guy aside. Here's the boss monster, Nazgul of Dol Guldur. No attachments can be played on Nazgul of Dol Guldur, so we cannot force snare this guy, which in the original printing in the core set, I think our original cards have that. They errated it later, so it's fixed here. Force, when the prisoner is rescued, move this guy to the staging area, and that happens later in the scenario. Forced, after a shadow effect dealt to Nazgul of Dol Guldur resolves, the engaged player must choose and discard 1 character they control, which is crazy. And I see Kate's looked up some stuff there. So this, I'm just going to set aside here. It'll come into play later, okay? Let's see. Kate saying from BGG, yes, Doomed and Surge trigger during setup for guard cards. When drawing a card with Surge as guard, only the first card, the card with Surge on it, counts as the guard. The card drawn for the Surge is simply resolved as normal and does not become an additional guard.
But would it go to the so in this case, would it go to the second objective?
No,
So is it going to be in the middle?
Guard. It's just a different card. So
so we need one more card?
Yeah, I think so.
So wait, it would go like this, is what you're saying? And then we would need one more for this?
This is messy already. I don't know.
Yeah, we never had Surge as the first one.
Like, I know Doomed and Surge trigger normally in this game during setup. That's a normal thing. The issue I have is this right here. Search the encounter deck for 3 objective cards, reveal, and place them in the staging area. So we're revealing the objective cards. We place the Dol Guldur face up, but out of play. Then it's like a whole separate thing. It says, then shuffle the encounter deck and attach. It does not say, then shuffle the encounter deck, reveal card, like, you know. It's weird the way it's doing the guard stuff, but not the same way guard works. It's weird.
Yeah, and see, Orbit was thinking the same thing that I was thinking. He just put on the next guard card.
Yeah.
So in that case,
like, it's weird because this scenario is trying to teach players how guard works by not letting us do guard like normal. Like, it's like, normally when you reveal these cards off the deck, like later in the scenario, if we pull these back out again, right then and there when we pull them out and they get when revealed, we have to go grab the card and attach it to it. But yeah, I don't know. It's okay. We'll just do it.
I think this still works.
Yeah, that's fine. So I just reveal one more card.
I don't think you do.
Oh.
Right? Because this surged, it then went onto this card, and then we pulled the last one.
But the way Kate's saying is, Doomed and Surge trigger during setup for guard cards. When drawing a card with Surge as a guard, only the first card, the card with Surge on it, counts as the guard.
Yeah, so what she's saying, it doesn't go like this.
I know.
Yeah.
So then I think it would go like this. Because then when you go to do this one, you draw another one. And if it surges, it puts an extra card in. And then if this one you draw, it surges, it puts an extra card in. I don't know. This is weird. This doesn't happen on our setup for 2 times playing this one before, I don't think. I think we got this on the last card, and we just dealt the Surge and the Doom.
Yep, that's exactly what we did. Keeps looking.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, like it's for this scenario specific. It's because the stupid quest card. It's like trying to interrupt and not make guard work normal and try to, I think, and trying to just set it up for us nicely when it should just say reveal them from the deck and then we deal with the guard.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so I haven't had this happen either. So.
Yeah, it's just weird, right?
Yeah, it's weird.
I mean, we can just throw this card away and draw another one, but I'm afraid it's going to be another big enemy. So I want to deal with it. Surge in setup step. Escape from Dol Guldur. Hi. When I reveal a new card with a Surge keyword in setup to guard objective, whatever. 1. Reveal first treachery, resolve it. No, add it to the first objective. 2. Reveal second enemy or location with Surge and place it on the second objective. I reveal third enemy without Surge. I need reveal fourth card to place it on the last objective or place previous card. The Surge card would be the card that guards the objective, but because it is revealed, it would be Surge as normally. It would Surge as normally. Sorry, it would Surge as normally. So a sample startup might go something like this. Again, this is Dale Stevenson. I don't think he works for FFG, but you know, like, still trying to help out though. So a sample startup might go something like this. Reveal a Necromancer's Reach treachery to attach it to Gandalf's map. The treachery resolves, doing nothing because no one is exhausted and Gandalf's map's now free of encounters. I wish. Reveal Wolf Rider. Enemy attaches to Dungeon Torch. A Wolf Rider attaches to Dungeon Torch and surges, causing a King Spider to also be revealed and add to the staging area. In order to free the Dungeon Torch, Wolf Rider must be destroyed. King Spider is not attached to the remaining objective, but the when revealed text forces each player to exhaust one of their characters. In this case, it would have to be a hero. Step 3, reveal Endless Caverns, which is the one we just saw. attach it to Shadow Key. Endless Caverns attached to Shadow Key, and Doom 1 raises each player's threat, and the Surge causes Enchanted Stream to be revealed and added to the staging area, guarding nothing. In order to free the Shadow Key, Endless Caverns must be explored.
Yeah, but see, he's putting Shadow at the end as well.
Oh, no, he also put it on the second card.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So they do, like I just said, attach separately.
Okay.
What's that? I think I'm looking. Always put it on the next card guard. I haven't had this happen either. So, and then Rob, this is the thread title. I found the initial info: Doomed 1 plus Surge and Objective guarding cards.
Oh, okay. So this is what Kate's reading through right now as well.
But I'm more worried about, like, not just guarded cards. I'm more worried about Escape from Dol Guldur, because it has a quest card that's we're going through setup on. So I have issue with the setup of the scenario, not so much how the guarded keyword works. You get it? So this is why I understand if we were just playing guarded like normal, like if it happens later in the scenario, we'd pull the card off the deck. But the way it's doing is kind of weird, right? I mean, I will just do it the hardest way and we'll just try. But this is crazy though. We're gonna have, yeah, an extra card and our Doom is up. Okay, I think we just do it like that, right? But I'll look up Orbit or Kate's one. Sorry, Kate's. Kate's one, Doomed 1 plus Surge and Objective. Oh, that's just searching games. Oh, here you go. So I was back to Escape from Dol Guldur last night, two-handed but solo. Yeah. I'm just looking quickly for names of like anyone I recognize that works on the game, but you don't usually find them in here answering stuff. So it was back to Escape from Dol Guldur, two-handed solo, and all three objective cards got a location card as guard. One of the locations had Doomed 1 and Surge. Hey, that's where we're at. I treat it as if it had emerged during staging. I upped both hands threat by 1 and added another player card to the encounter deck from the encounter deck to the staging area. I checked the rules, promise, to see if there was any reason not to do this, and also had a glance at the FAQ to double check, and I didn't see any reason not to take that action. I wanted to triple check here, though. Was that the correct interpretation? Case you're wondering, the fourth card was harmless, treachery, deal 1 damage to all exhausted characters. This ended up being extremely fortunate because in round 2 staging, I ended up with 2 more Doomed 1 Surge locations, both of them Surge 2 location cards. That's 7 location cards in the staging. Oh my god. Okay. So we'll just do it that way. So let's do it like this. So these came off in this order. So this one came out Doomed. We raised our threat. It surges. Adds another card to the staging area. Okay. The next card would be this one. And then one more to this one. Okay. Tower Gates.
Okay.
That's how we'll do it. I don't know if that's correct, but this is the best information we got from some people that play the game on BGG, which I mean, anyone can post stuff on BGG. It's like looking up facts on Wikipedia for a school project, you know. Anyone can put anything in there. But yeah. All right, so this is after traveling to Tower Gate, each player plays the top card of the deck face down in front of them, as if it just engaged them from the staging area. These cards are called Orc Guards and act as enemies with 1 hit point and 1 attack, its strength, and 1 defensive strength. So we have to explore this or get rid of it somehow. Explore this or get rid of it somehow to get these. And Dungeon Torch. So the plan is to get Gandalf's map first and attach it to Eowyn because she usually doesn't attack or defend. So having that negative doesn't really matter. And we need to grab one of them at least because if we continue on with setup on this card, which is taking way too long to get into this damn scenario, it says when revealed, randomly select 1 hero among all heroes controlled by the players and turn it face down. That hero is now considered a prisoner. Cannot be used, cannot be damaged, and does not collect resources until it is rescued, as instructed by card effects later in the quest. So we know this is overridden by the campaign rules, which we'll read in a second, okay? The players as a group cannot play more than 1 ally card each round. huge issue. That's going to be rough, okay? Because there's lots of enemies that will kill our guys, discard our guys. You saw the Nazgul of Dol Guldur makes you discard guys when he gets a shadow card. So the scenario is not letting us build up a big army of dudes to just throw at these enemies. We're going to have to be creative. Players cannot advance to the next stage of this quest until they have at least one objective card. And that's where we're going to try to get Gandalf's map as quick as possible to get it out of there before it's gone. There are ways. There's a jailer dude in here that can take these things from the staging area and throw them away back into the deck. So we could get really messed up here, depending on what comes out of the deck and how we see it. Okay, so that's the ongoing rules. Then we'll go to here. We're playing campaign mode in case you weren't sure. Mirkwood Pass Part 3. Escape from Dol Guldur. Setup. Put Mendor into play. Attach appointed by fate to a hero of the first player's choice. Oh yeah, we never chose first player. Shoot. Yeah, we forgot to do that. I normally just take it. Should I just take it? I don't know.
Yeah, you can.
But we shouldn't know, like we shouldn't be able to do this decision right now. We should have done it before.
Well, we already played it, so we know.
Yeah, but now we have information like set up stuff, you know, like we've seen our hands. And...
Yeah, it's fine. You can.
Anyways, all right, I'll just be first player. Okay, so put Mendor into play. Okay. Mendor is in play under the control of the first player. Okay, I'm first player. Whoop-de-doo. All right. Attach appointed by fate to a hero of the first player's choice. Now, normally we just attach appointed by fate. It's a boon. Attach hero collects one additional resource during the resource phase. Because we know that the prisoner thing, when a hero would randomly be selected as a prisoner, the prisoner from the campaign log is selected, which we know from last scenario is Gimli because he had the most damage on him. Each card attached to that hero is turned face down until the hero is rescued. Mendor is captured as well. Place Mendor face down next to the prisoner. This does not cause him to leave play. Flip the card over. Okay. I'll cover up the resolution, which I've not read, I don't think.
No.
Response. After the first objective is claimed, flip Mendor face up and place one damage token on him, okay? So I'm going to take this and stick it behind Gandalf's map because we know that's the first one we're going to try to grab. It might change. If it does change, we'll just move it to another one so that we have that response there to remind us to trigger it. So we know to bring Mendor back in play. So Mendor is captured. Gimli is captured. I'm just going to turn all this stuff face down. Keep it right here to remind me how sad I am missing my third hero. But we still need to decide where to put Anointed by Fate. Appointed by Fate. So the fact that I have Steward of Gondor, I could just stick it on him. Try to get Bjorn going. Use the resources for this guy. I'll see more red cards, I'm sure. Or I try to get this guy and play faster by putting it on Aragorn. I can use Aragorn and ready him back up more freely by Steward of Gondor. I don't know. Or we stick this on Eowyn to help you get Northern Tracker as fast as possible. The only problem is hopefully he doesn't die because...
Well, yeah, I think I would start by lowering the threat.
Yeah, okay. But I could also attach this on Eowyn. Or I could just be greedy and... Because you have a way to give resources over to Eowyn already, that might be too much. I don't know. Thoughts? Like, I'm first player. I can decide where this goes, but I want to do the right decision here. I definitely don't want to put on Aragorn. This should either go on him because we're missing Gimli, and I might need more red resources. We could stick it on her. But these are only two options, okay?
Yeah.
But then, this also being an option in the next round, if I keep a resource on him, I can put this on whichever one of those two doesn't have it, is probably the play. But then there's also an option where he just takes it.
Yeah, there's a play there.
And then we just take this. And
then you're just using him more. He does have 3 attack. Like there is a play.
I know,
of having
I could defend with him and attack with him and also quest with him or defend with him just by using the money to stand him back up more often.
Yeah. I mean, I could use this card, but...
Thank you, Kate, for the help, by the way.
I mean, it's completely up to you. Completely up to you. Like, my plan is, as fast as I can, to reduce your threat by 6, so that these guys don't come down to you yet, until you're ready. Pull it back.
Yeah, it's just this is like breaking.
get him
like
in.
every time we play, this goes on him to make up for him missing. We never see this, and we rock it. So like we have this now. So like, I don't know.
Now there's another play of doing this.
I know, and then this here. And then I just use him. Like right now, I definitely can spend money off this guy to do these two big bad cards at some point soon. Not to mention drawing into red cards to help me quick strike and swift strike and feint and all these things. And attachments. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep it on my side because you have a way to give money easily to her every single round.
Okay.
Almost no questions asked.
Yeah.
So I'm going to attach it to Aragorn. Get his money flowing so that I can get Steward of Gondor in right away. And then hopefully that speeds up also me readying him more often and getting this guy maybe into play as a weenie. So that's my plan. Okay, done. So now, is that all for setup? Yes, right? So now I'm going to get an extra resource for this guy and card draw in resource phase. Swift strike.
Oh, I did get an ally that I can play first round.
So I'm going to start off by spending 2 off Aragorn to put Steward of Gondor on Legolas. And he now has a Gondor trait. And I can exhaust this as an action to add 2 resources to his pool. And yeah, I think I will just hold there. Go ahead.
Okay, and you did not play an ally, so I'm free to spend 1.
No ally.
I will play an ally.
Oh,
and
perfect.
His text says, when Snowborn Scout enters play, choose a location, place 1 progress token on that location. I'll just choose this one to fully get rid of this one. What?
So that takes 2 threats of the staging area?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good for questing, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say, there's also the play you put 1 on here, and then his little thing in combat, but I'm not guaranteed to be fighting something for sure this round. So yeah, I'm down.
Yeah.
2 out of the staging area.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one's gone. So now the shadow key can be claimed. It's just sitting here. But we'll just leave it for a bit.
Okay, and then...
I don't want my hero suffering damage at the end of every round for now. I'm good with that one.
We're going to leave that there for now. Just wanted to get the 2 out of the staging area. Okay.
Right.
Okay. I will save the rest of my funds and cards. Okay.
Okay.
Planning.
Planning.
Or that was planning. Sorry, questing.
Questing. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in there.
Also, the ally that I played does not have willpower, so he cannot quest.
If I quest with Aragorn, he's down. I can't ready him back up.
Yeah. Which I mean is... This guy
But
will
there
be...
is a play. Hold on. There might be a play here. After I declare a character as defender, I can deal 2 damage. So I could take this guy, slap 2 damage on him, but he still attacks. I have to defend with him. He takes the damage. And then I hit back. Only for 3. Yeah, only for 3, which only gets 2. Yeah, it'd still be 1 away from death.
Unless I took him, I defend, I attack with 2 plus... Oh, no.
After a character is declared as a defender, deal 2 damage to the attacking enemy.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, we can
So
see
we
how...
could deal with this guy right now, maybe. But somebody's taking a hit, which could be this guy.
Yeah, but there might be other guys.
But it's nice to build up characters that aren't dead yet for when things get super crazy.
I know.
But one win revealed can wipe that guy right off the board if he's exhausted. So
yeah, and I don't have any cancels yet. But we also may have enemies that come out in the staging.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the little weenie ones.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna quest for nothing, I think, unless you really think I should. What are you thinking of putting in?
5.
There's already 5 in there right now.
Yeah.
That's kind of rough.
He doesn't have any. I mean, I can put her in, but then no one's drawing cards, which for 1 turn is not terrible. So I could put in 7. I don't think. I mean, I'd rather succeed here than draw 2 cards this turn, so I'd be okay with that. And you're ready if anything happens.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Okay. 4,
Go ahead.
5. He'll give money to her, and 7 total.
7?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no,
my
Dungeon Jailer's here. So this guy is forced. If Dungeon Jailer's in the staging area after the players have just quested unsuccessfully, shuffle one unclaimed objective card from the staging area back into the encounter deck.
Okay.
So he just adds one threat. Okay, that sucks.
So we're still, so far we're still up one.
Oh no, yeah, this is the hardest start I think we've ever gotten. This is crazy. I did jinx it for sure. All right, 3 more threat out of the staging area. We got Ungoliant Spawn at 32. He's already engaging me for sure, hitting for 5. When revealed, each character currently committing to the quest gets -1 willpower. He like literally just took away 3 from our total also. So Dungeon Jailer is gonna steal something back. Unless we can pass this somehow.
I can.
And the quest action?
Yeah. So
he's the highest threat for 3.
I can spend 1 to make his threat not count.
Yep.
If I did that, I am 3, 4.
We can pitch cards for her ability.
Yeah.
Which I would do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we pitch 2 cards, we will we will be even.
Okay.
Okay, so I will do that, canceling his. I'll throw away. Oh.
Yep. 4 Gondor.
One of these 2 cards. I feel like I need to take this attachment because I can get this attachment back.
Yep.
So let's do that one.
Yep.
So we quest successfully.
What's the number? What to what?
4 to 4.
4 to 4?
Or 6 to 6. Sorry, 6 to 6. So we
6
pitch 2
6?
cards. I have 4, and then we pitch 2 cards.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so quest is successfully, so this guy's forced effect doesn't matter.
Okay. I think we need to travel. Yes, I think we have to.
So we'll travel to this one.
Okay.
So we need 3 to progress that one. Okay. And only got 1 threat of the staging area going forward. Now engagement. I can optionally engage. This guy's going to go to me for sure. Hitting for 5. That's insane. I have no way to deal with this guy.
Okay, what if I took him? He dies from the hit. And then you hit back with leg loss. I know it's not enough.
True. Okay.
But then you save your guys, right? So
I hit back with leg loss. And only 1 damage goes through. That sucks.
It's better than one of your heroes taking 5 damage or possible damage.
But man,
things are not going
Spawn.
very good.
Wow.
Things are not going that good.
This is a crazy start. Crazy start. Okay. Yeah. It's like I can't even get an ally out in front of him for next turn.
You could get Gandalf out next turn.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I will. But that only does 4 damage on an enemy.
And I don't have a
he's 9. So like, where's all the other damage coming from? And defending against 5 attack. That's crazy.
Well, I feel like Gandalf would be your defender, and then you throw everybody else in, maybe.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, that might make sense. But then there might be other enemies. Yeah, this is crazy.
Dang, I wish I could have reduced your threat already.
Yep. Yeah, there's no way to avoid that guy.
No.
Okay, so no breather turn. Damn,
it's just now is the question of, do I take him so he defends and dies?
But then it's like, what is it? We need heavy attack on him.
Yeah, then I don't know what I'm doing next
here's the
turn.
problem. Gandalf doesn't have Sentinel, so it's like I can't use him to defend for your next turn, so he has to be in front of me. But right now, he's hitting for 5, so 3 damage goes on Aragorn.
I don't have my heal yet.
I know, and that's no shadow card involved.
Yeah.
Like, we could lose a hero right here.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is rough. This is what happens when we're not mulliganing for like feints and quick strikes and stuff.
No, I think maybe one of these should have went on. This maybe should have went on her, because then I could have done this right from the beginning and we would have been safer. But that's okay.
What would you have done? 6 on me, you think?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I'm at 28.
Okay, so well, you should have said that. Should have really fought for it, Mel.
Well, I didn't know the situation.
It's all good. Okay, so...
But just looking back, that probably is what we could have done.
Do I risk Aragorn getting smashed for 5 damage here? I think that will be a short-lived Aragorn that I can't use for defense ever again. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, I don't want this guy out for more than like 2 turns. And if he's on your side, if
he's on my side, he's out for a while.
Yeah,
And I
because
just
you
have to-
can't play another ally. Only I can next round if I
Yeah.
play this guy full.
Yep.
So I think I just risk him. If he kills Aragorn, we just
We
scoop
scoop,
and start
yeah,
over.
yeah.
Like, yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll just optionally take this guy. And you don't optionally take any.
No.
38, 35, 35. So nobody's coming. Okay. Combat. Shadow card. I spend 2 off this guy. This guy gets 1 more. And then 2 more. He's at 3. This guy gets 2. That's a full Gandalf, but nothing else. So I could Swift Strike right now to do 2 damage to this guy on defense. It's not going to kill him though, so it's not like the best use of it. But maybe next round I could. All right, so I'm going to just defend with Aragorn and we see what happens. Yep. So attacking enemy gets +1 attack, +3 instead if the attack was undefended. So he's hitting for 6. Aragorn blocks 2. He is 1 away from death. So he is never questing ever because unless he can ready up with his money. Okay, we're done. Ready up.
Oh, Wiglot's gonna attack.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Forgot he's still there. Yeah. Attack for 3. 1 gets through. Woo! Okay, done. Ready up. Yeah, this is crazy start.
Yeah, this is the worst we've ever had.
Yeah. Like maybe you can drop threat and we can ignore these guys for a bit, but this guy sitting here threatening or questing every turn is scary.
I know.
And then it just keeps building up as we don't pull things out. Okay. Your threat goes up.
I'm at 29.
34. Your first player. Resource time.
Drawing a card. I have my Gandalf.
Drawing a card. Oh, Blade of Gondolin. Okay. We're going to have Legolas hit a little harder, especially against orcs. Orc.
Okay.
Orc.
Like, not the guy that's with you, though. Okay.
No. Spider. Creature and a spider.
All right, I'm first. I'm not playing an ally because you are.
Okay.
I am going to... I can do this now. I'll just drop your threat by 6.
Yeah, 28.
Okay.
Sweet.
And I need to get him out next. But there's no location anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then that is all I can do.
Okay. I'll spend 5. How much is the Gondolin? 1? Standing Aragorn. Or like questing with Aragorn.
4, 5, 6, 7. 2.
Yeah, we're at 5 again in there. So it's like that same.
I can't stop anything.
I just don't know who to leave a resource on. I can get Blade of Gondolin going already, but it's not really needed yet. But after attached hero attacks and destroys an enemy, will he destroy right now?
Did you already do this to get 2 more resources?
No. Oh yeah,
so you have
I thought
more.
I did it already. Really? Holy crap.
Yeah,
He
'cause
had
you
3
had like
last
3
turn.
on him,
But then he
and then he gained 1 more.
and then got 2 from this. So
Okay.
maybe I messed up. Or did he have 3 on him at the end of the round?
He would have had, he had
No.
3, then you gained 1,
Okay, and
and now you do that,
then I gained 2.
and
So
you gain 2.
oh yeah, 1 was from this guy. Sorry, 1 was
Oh
from
yeah,
this
'cause
guy.
it's in your hand.
He had 2. Yeah. Okay. Forgot steward. Okay. So sorry.
I don't know if that changes things.
Well, I could play Bjorn instead, but then
Bjorn can just defend,
yeah.
unless you wanted to put him out for the...
I could put this guy out
Hits.
next round, but then you're not putting out an ally still.
No, I can't afford it anyways.
Gandalf comes in now. He's dealing 4 to this guy. He needs 4, 5, 6 more damage. I can only do 3 here, 3 here. So these guys have to be there to attack. I can defend with Gandalf.
Your threat's low enough that likely, if something bad that's 30 or less,
Okay.
I can try to optional engage it.
So
So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Gandalf. Okay. I'll deal 4 damage to the Spider-Man. Okay.
and then you have that. Do you have that quick strike thing? Still?
No, Swift Strike
Swift
on the
Strike.
defense to deal 2 damage, but it doesn't take him out, which is
Oh,
annoying.
okay,
I need
yeah,
like
yeah.
a quick strike with that or something.
Yeah.
Guy's way too high. And then I'll put a Blade of Gondolin out for one more. So my first restricted attachment on Legolas.
Okay.
And
also, when he attacks, he can move damage, which is good.
Actually, I want to leave. I'll say he didn't spend anything, and he spent it all on that stuff. So 6 money on these 2 things. Okay. This guy will save the 2. He'll use 1 to ready back up, and then I have 1 to possibly get card draw going with him. All right.
Okay. Questing. So I'm putting in 4, 5. Give money to Eowyn from his ability, 4 or 5. I feel like I need to do this as well, right? Because we can't quest unsuccessfully.
Yep.
So I need to put in 7.
Yeah, I'll pitch if needed.
Yeah, I have 1 I can pitch to.
Okay.
And then you remember here that you can move damage, right? Which
no, that's under here, attached to him.
That's a different card.
I wish I had it on Aragorn. I regret not doing that.
Okay.
I didn't know what was going to happen in this one.
Yeah.
Hey, Sarah. Thank you for the kind words. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Sarah.
Okay.
Okay.
So now we are going to quest. We quested, so we're going to draw some.
Is Aragorn?
Nobody.
Nobody. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Aragorn questing for 2, spending 1, readying back up.
Okay. So 9.
We have Mountains of Mirkwood, which is adding 2 threat. Takes 3 to get rid of it. To travel here, we must reveal the top card of the encounter deck to add to the staging area. But if we explore it after doing that, we could search the top 5 cards of each of our decks for 1 card added to our hand shuffle. That would be amazing.
That would be
if the staging area is under control, I would definitely be down for that.
Yeah.
And these jerk faces. Okay. When reveal, the first player choose 1 character currently committed to the quest, deal 2 damage to that character. Please don't pick Aragorn.
No, I'm gonna just put it on.
And these guys are 10 threats, so they're definitely coming after one of us.
I'll take them.
Okay. They hit for just 2.
Yeah, he'll just defend and die, which is fine, and then nobody can hit back, but that's okay. Maybe I can hit him back next turn.
Well, Legolas could take him out.
Yeah, but don't you need to worry about that guy?
I know.
That guy's more important than this little weenie.
Yeah, true.
I think.
Okay.
All right. So, sorry. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
Okay, so we're even. Do we want to pitch 1 card? So when Legolas does, that'll go away? If I pitch, I would pitch my character that I would play next turn, but you're playing a character next round, right?
Yeah, I don't really want to pitch
Okay, let's not.
This guy, but I could, but he's an ally that I can get into play soon with this guy.
No, let's not. I need 2 more rounds to get this guy into play so we can start getting rid of locations from here. Yeah, Kate, I agree. Worry about the spider. We'll deal with orcs later. I'll take him. We'll defend, no problem. And then next turn we'll...
Okay, so let's just leave it where it is.
Yep.
Okay.
So nothing for the jailer to steal. We can't travel. We already have.
Actually, maybe I do want to.
You have 1 card?
Like, I could draw with this when Gandalf leaves. It's like, do I get rid of Swift Strike for the defensive play? I don't have money to play it right now anyway, but it could really help us against some of these guys to kill them. There's extra damage that goes through the shields. Like, no, I'll just pitch it. All right, 1 progress here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I need the ally. Yes, I have this ally, but he's a little expensive and takes a while. I could toss this guy, but I feel like allies are key. When I can get him in play, he'll be very helpful. Because I can quest with him, I can attack with him, but especially I can defend with him, and I could use his action, do some crazy attack on like the boss, and try to smoke him, right?
Yep.
Because Bjorn could gain +5 attack till the end of the phase, so he could be hitting for 8 by himself. But then I have to shuffle him back in after he does that. So it might be worth it to set that up for any one of these big enemies, not to mention the Nazgul who's coming eventually. So he's my little secret weapon in the back pocket right now. Okay.
So engagement, I'll just optionally engage this guy.
Okay, and nothing engages me. I'm only 28. All right. So then you get a card first. This guy gets a card. Now who's defending against that guy?
This guy's defending for 1. Nothing. So he hits for 2. He defends for 1. Has 1 health. He's dead.
Do I let you draw the cards? You kind of have a bunch of cards you want to play. Like, you got good cards in hand. You're good.
Well, these are the cards I want to play. This guy, depending...
But you have stuff to play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to save this for when Gandalf leaves to draw more from my deck.
Yeah. What I would be searching for, I think, is heal. and cancels. That's what I'd be searching for if I were to draw. But I don't know what you're searching for.
Anything I can play more cards, but I have stuff I can play too.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, let's do it. I'll spend 1. After an ally card leaves play, that card's controller draws 2 cards. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, that's not helpful. An ally, I guess. Okay, and we can choose a location in the staging area to cancel, so that's good.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Hello, Daniel.
Hello.
We're doing good. How are you?
I don't know if we're doing good, but...
Well, yeah, I'm doing good generally.
Yeah.
Today in the scenario, not doing so hot.
Yeah, this is our worst start we've ever had.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to see if we can make this work.
This is what I talked about at the start of the stream, to like, this is what you could happen with this game.
Yeah. If we can come out of this alive, that's going to be a miracle.
That's cool. All right. So this guy, I will... Okay, let's just double check. He's at 5 out of 9. So 4 health left, but he has 2 defense. So I need to hit for 6. I have 6 covered right here. So I can defend with this. He's going away. So if he takes damage, it's all good. Just hopefully he doesn't get discarded or something from this. Nothing. Great Forest, 2 Great Forest Webs gone away as shadow cards. Okay, so 1 damage gets through on Gandalf. Oh boy. Now we attack back. Or this guy.
No, I think you worry about the spider, because what are we doing next turn?
Yes.
Yeah, get that spider out of here.
Okay, so these 2 will attack. Spider's dead. Is not a victory point guy. Weird. But that puts 2 progress. Oh yeah, he has the way to do the 3rd progress. So I didn't need to do this.
Oh, then take that card back.
Yeah,
yeah. I
Swift
didn't
Strike.
realize he had that
Yeah,
already.
I forgot he has the other way, right? After attach hero attacks and destroys an enemy, place 1 progress on the current quest. So I will just trigger that, and I'll trigger this response after Legolas participates in an attack that destroys an enemy. Place 2 progress tokens on the current quest. So all 3 of those will go on this. Get rid of this. So now Gandalf's map is now an uncovered, ready to grab action. You can do that anytime you raise your threat by 2.
I don't want to do it yet.
I know, but
yes.
we got to watch out because he will grab. We can choose what he takes away. We'll just choose something else.
Yeah.
You can even choose one that's guarded.
Okay.
Yeah, you can choose
I just don't want to
something
get
that
my
we
threat
haven't
too
taken.
close to 35 before we can handle some of these guys.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
So that's it.
That's it.
Ready up. I'll stick this down here.
Okay, threat goes up by 1, so I'm at 30.
Oh yeah, Gandalf's gone. Okay.
Pass that to you.
I'm at 29.
And
Draw a card.
1.
Another Swift Strike. Stupid.
Oh, I got a Faramir. Farmir?
So
Sorry.
here.
After
Oh yeah, he's good.
exhaust Faramir
Expensive.
to choose a player, each character controlled by that player gets...
So this is where Theoden's money needs to normally go, but you never draw this guy.
No, I've never played with him yet.
Action, exhaust Faramir to choose a player. Each character controlled by that player gets +1 willpower until the end of the phase.
Oh, shoot. That's good. Okay. Well...
So you got to make sure he's given more than 2 out, because exhausting him, you lose his 2 willpower. So you have to make sure he's given it out like to at least 3 other people in the quest.
Okay.
Actually, oh yeah, it's only controlled by you, so it doesn't do it to my characters also, but cool.
I could choose you, though.
But you can just use him for defending and fighting too. Like, he's not a bad body, but
Yeah, he's not a bad body. He's just expensive, so I need to get some purple resources.
okay, so I'm gonna do this little action, get 2 more money on Legolas, and then I'm 1 shy of this. No, this guy yet. This guy has to wait 1 more round. So yeah, I'm done. Go.
All right, so I think I play the Miner of the Iron Hills because he does defend for 1, but he has 2, so maybe he doesn't die. So that's the ally we play this turn. Oh, but then I can't play this. But right now we have
2 threat only from a location.
2 from a location. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. Okay, well. Oh, actually, no. Hold on. Maybe I have Gandalf. If I put Gandalf in play and just straight up deal 4 damage somewhere. Like
if
here,
you do it to like this guy, I'll take him, or you take him, and I'll play, I'll play a Swift Strike to hit 2 damage before he even attacks and he's dead. So we can get 1 guy out of the staging area. But we could do the same thing for this guy. Like, he hits harder with the 2 shadow cards, hits for 3. This guy only hits for 2. Yes, this is scary. He's in here and could grab one of our objectives, so we probably deal with him first. I do have another Swift Strike to do the same thing later, but it's your call. If you play him, we're definitely taking an enemy. You defend.
Yeah, I have this enemy too, but...
Oh, yeah, true. I can one-shot that enemy. Yeah, so we can deal with this enemy and one other enemy with Gandalf.
Okay, so I can play Gandalf then. We'll do 2, 4, 5. This might be...
So scary.
Might be a bad play, but... And then I'll deal 4 damage.
Yeah, which one do you think?
I think...
Probably this guy, right? Because
Yeah.
he has that forced effect where he could really
Yeah,
screw
and
us.
I'd rather my threat go up by 1 or 2 instead of these going away. Okay. So in the event, what do we plan to use Gandalf for then? Defending?
You could quest if you want.
That's just what I'm curious about.
I take this guy.
Mm-hmm.
It's depending what else happens.
Yeah, of
but I
course,
can
of course.
Swift Strike.
So that's before
I have
even...
to declare him as a defender, unfortunately. I Swift Strike him, but he's dead. So then he doesn't get damaged. There should be no way he gets
and
damaged.
he's gone.
And he's gone. Legolas is free to snipe this guy. But then this is all assuming we don't draw another enemy that's going to auto-engage and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But it gets one guy out of here, gets him out of your hair.
Yeah, so this...
You can use him to quest at that point.
Yeah.
And then just leave her up for card draw, hopefully. And or defense if you need.
Okay, I think...
I don't know.
Okay, I think I'll use him for quest. Well, she may have to defend.
Oh, she has to defend, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't have a quick strike to snipe that guy.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Questing. Getting tangled here.
Oh, Aragorn. In the quest. Ready up. 2. Go ahead.
2. So I'll put in 8, 9, giving money here. 9, 10, 11. So we're at 11.
Okay. Caught in a web. When revealed, the player with the highest threat attaches this card to one of their heroes. Counts as a condition attachment with the text, attached hero does not ready during their fetch phase unless you pay 2 resources from that hero's pool.
It's going to take me 2 turns to get this off.
Yep. So someone can't ready until you pay 2 money from their pool. This is nuts. Yeah, this is going way different than before. This is cool. Definitely adds to replayability. Like for this scenario, this is crazy. Like this feels so different than the other 2 times we played. We never even saw that card ever come out other than a shadow card.
Okay, that's good that I can play him in 2 turns to get rid of that.
But that means he's never readying. Ever.
For 2 turns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that means no resources given out.
I know.
No threat to the no willpower to the questing.
But it's the best option I have.
Okay.
Like I'll lose 1 resource.
Or
2.
you could attach to her, pay her money to ready her up at least. So she's there. He then can
I know,
give...
but blue resource is what I need the most.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
Was that only the first
that was
one?
only 1, yeah.
Oh no, Lingering Venom! Surge! When revealed, each player must choose to either exhaust each damage character you control or deal 2 damage to the hero you control with the most damage on it.
I'm already...
So I have to exhaust Aragorn because I can't deal damage to him.
Okay.
So you have to exhaust... Oh, you choose to exhaust the character with damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Surge. Mountains of Madness, adding 2 to the threat. Same as this one.
All right, so...
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9, and I think we had 11. 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah.
Okay.
So we're up 3. Oh, it feels like...
Wait, we have 11 and it's 9 and we're up 3? You're doing my math?
Oh, yeah, sorry, we're up 2.
Woo!
We're up 2.
It's all good.
Okay, and then we can travel. I don't know if one of them...
We have to
One
put
of
another
these.
thing in the staging area. They're both the
Oh,
same.
they're both the same? Oh.
Do you want to do that?
I don't know. No. I don't know what to do.
I'm not engaging this guy now. Not this round. I can't. I have no one to defend. If I defend, I can't use him to attack and kill that guy. So we're only dealing with that guy right now, and that sucks. He's going to stay there. I can't. I can't because he got exhausted. That's the problem. We need the unexpected courage, man. Need that card so bad. This could help us dig for it. But right now we have to add add the top card of the staging area, which could be deal 1 damage to each exhausted character, and Aragorn's dead.
No. Okay.
So what? Should we do it? Should we not do it?
I don't know.
I can get rid of it this round, and then we get to search top 5 cards.
What does your gut say? Are you okay to take another?
At this point, I think we're in like the this is going horrible anyway. So like we need some luck on our side, because like I don't think playing super safe and letting this stuff flood the staging area is a winnable thing right now.
No.
I think we got to keep removing threat, or we're never going to get anywhere. Because it's not like we're building up our boards that you're putting out characters that are gone. I'm putting out characters that are gone. We're never going to end up more willpower to quest. So this is going to be unbeatable at some point. Right? We're not fighting guys fast enough. So I say we try it, just see what happens. Reveal the top card of the encounter deck, add it to the staging area to travel here. It's another jailer. Wow. Wow, this is crazy. So crazy. Okay, cool.
Okay.
So that's it. All right. So engagement. I can't take any of them. I can't.
Okay.
I have no one to defend. I have Legolas to defend, but he's got 1 defense. He'll get smoked. So
if you take this guy and do Legolas, do the Swift Strike, that just gets rid of him, right?
Yes.
Before he even attacks. Maybe that's what we do.
But I have to defend with him, so I have nobody to attack.
That's fine.
So this guy stays here.
Well, she can defend it, and we worry about it next turn. But then this guy's gone. Because if we quest unsuccessfully, now we're putting 2 back. I mean, I can take this.
Oh yeah, you should have taken it already.
Well, I don't want my threat to go to 35, and if I take it...
Because if you take that, we get Mendor back. Like, we need the extra attack power, man.
Okay, I can do it now, then. It's an action.
But will that make you engage more guys?
In 2 turns, yeah.
2 turns?
Yeah, because I'm going to go to 32.
Okay.
And then at the end of the turn...
38, 35, 35.
At the end of the turn, I'll go to 33.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, it's like 3 turns, yeah.
Okay. You want to take it now? So we have Mendor for...
Yeah, because that'll help.
I could use Mendor to defend, and then...
Well, he might be able to help with this, actually.
No, he only just does 1. I can do that with Legolas.
Oh, hold on. 1, 2. Okay, let's do that.
Okay, so you're taking this.
Yeah.
Attach it to a hero.
Here. She doesn't attack or defend anyways.
Okay, response. After the first objective is claimed, flip Mendor face up and place 1 damage token on him. Okay, so Mendor is in here. Boom, he's face up, under first player's control, takes the damage. Okay, now I have a character to help defend against this guy at least, that I can then play this.
Oh, yeah.
And then I have him readied up.
Okay, okay.
So, yeah. All right. So I will optionally engage this dude.
I will not take anyone.
Okay, I'll deal him a shadow card. And then I'll defend, spend 2 to play a Swift Strike. After a character has been declared as a defender, deal 2 damage to the attacking enemy. Phew. See you later, buddy. He goes to a victory display. I'll just put him behind here. Madonna Divina, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome.
Thank you.
This is gone. Oh, the other caught in a web is now in the discard pile. Okay, that's nice.
All right, and I guess
but not a big enemy, though. I wish it was
she's going to defend for 2. He's hitting for 2.
Yeah, we need her card draw to, like, happen. This is killing me.
Oh, this might work. Choose and discard 1 attachment you control. Can I choose this, or am I not allowed?
I think you can. What does it say in here? Nothing, right?
Counts as a condition attachment in the text. Attached to hero does not ready during the refresh phase unless you pay 2 resources.
Do you control it, though?
It's attached to my character.
Does anyone know? I forget. I remember this happening when you were first learning the game. Shadow, choose and discard 1 attachment you control. Discard objective cards are returned to the staging area. Oh, yeah. Objective cards are from the treachery deck, so that should account.
I feel like this is yes.
If the attack's undefended, discard all attachments you control. That would be cool, but I feel like no.
You feel like no?
I don't know. Kate's saying, I think this is the worst start I've seen for this scenario. You're doing great, Robin Mel. And I'm actually including the time the random captured hero came from the deck. I ran with only 2 heroes.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
No.
Yeah, Kate, this is terrible.
No, that's horrible. I don't want to ever deal with that. But yeah, that's crazy.
We're like hanging on by our fingernails.
I don't know.
I feel like yes.
What does it say on the card? I know they don't have special rules for condition attachments, I don't think. Counts as a condition attachment with the text. Attach hero does not ready during the refresh phase unless you pay 2 resources. I feel like you control this.
Yeah, it's on my character.
Kate, the question is, or anyone watching, anyone who knows this game, Shadow, choose and discard 1 attachment you control. Okay? What this is in here is trying to get rid of objectives you had attached. But we have this, caught in a web. Counts as a condition attachment. Attached hero does not ready during the refresh phase unless you pay 2 resources from that hero's pool.
Can I choose this as my attachment I discard?
Yeah. Do you control condition attachments? I don't know. Yeah.
Well, the way that this game is going, of course, I can't do it.
I feel like this one. But then again, this is a condition attachment. Condition attachment. Like, what's stopping this one? Maybe because it's permanent or something? You can't do that? I don't know. I'm not sure. This is very confusing. I'm not sure what to do with this weird situation we haven't had yet. That's why we play before we stream this game. We play to try to see these weird things come up so we can look them up off stream so we can have a smooth playthrough on stream. But this game is not simple, and weird card interactions right from the core set happen like this. This is like weird. But I'm going to look this guy up. Cavern Guardian.
Okay, and just to note, he attacked for 2, she defended for 2, no damage is taken.
Cavern Guardian. Discard. Caught in a wet. I don't know. Caught in a web in Cavern Guardian Shadow. Back in 2012. May we fulfill Cavern Guardian Shadow effect on Caught in a Web? You cannot. Caught in a Web is an attachment on your character, but you don't control the attachment. For more information, check the FAQ.
Oh, they're ruining my fun here.
Okay.
Yeah, how does, because they're saying about the minor, how does that guy? Choose and discard one condition attachment from play.
Yeah, it doesn't say about controlling it.
Okay.
Yeah, it says you don't control the attachment caught in a web. So the FAQ,
Okay.
which I thought I had open, but I guess I don't. Oh, what the heck?
I can, and am I allowed to get rid of permanents?
I'm gonna find the FAQ. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I don't know permanent rules. You can look them up in your rule book beside you there.
Yeah.
Well, I'd look up this. Speed it up here. FAQ hasn't been updated since 2017. Weird.
Should have had a little bit of a index.
Just look up permanent in the back of the rules reference. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, I guess the rules reference.
Rules
is
reference, man.
where you should be looking. Well, permanent is not an option, so.
FAQ. Find caught. Oh, here we go. 1.06 in the FAQ. Control of non-objective counter cards. Players do not gain control of counter cards unless they control of the card is explicitly granted by a card effect. When an encounter card, such as Caught in a Web, becomes an attachment and attaches to a character, the character's controller does not gain control of the attachment. That sucks.
Okay.
Okay, so we got it. We got the official answer there. And you're looking up the permanent keyword?
Yeah, I got it here.
Okay, read it out to us, or I guess I can...
No, though I was just looking. So permanent cards cannot be removed by player or encounter card effects for any reason.
Oh,
so
okay.
I have to discard the objective.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Unless you can
But
cancel a shadow effect. Or
I don't
something.
have. So if it says it's, though it does say if it's unattached, it just goes back to staging area.
Oh, okay.
If detached, return to staging area. So I just have
Okay.
to, it just sucks
But what
because
does this say? Choose and discard.
yeah.
So that discard.
But it's saying specifically on that if it detaches from the character,
If detached,
which it just was detached.
but I feel like detached is like when the character dies or something. Oh man, this is crazy amount of things coming up that we never saw playing this twice. This is crazy. All right, counts as an attachment. If detached, return Gandalf's map to the staging area. Okay, sure. Okay, so this guy's done.
Two hits. She
2
blocks
hits,
for 2.
great. Legolas is gonna fight that guy.
Thank
Boom,
you.
kills him. Legolas is gonna put 3 progress here. Boom, we're going to resolve that. And this says response. After Mounds of Mirkwood leaves play as an explored location, each player may search the top 5 cards of their deck for 1 card, add it to their hand, shuffle the rest of the cards, search back into their owner's decks. Okay, 5 cards. Give me the, show me the, another Swift Strike, really? That's all I keep drawing. Blade of Gondolin, unique. No, it's not unique. Oh, I thought that was a unique card. Okay, maybe 2 of those. Feint, okay, stop someone from attacking. That's very nice, actually. Valiant Sacrifice, from a card draw. Citadel Plates on Aragorn might not be a bad call, but that's a lot of money. All right, what do you got?
So I got a Snowborn Scout, which can get
cheap bodies.
Put 1 location. Great. Cheap body. Got another Northern Tracker. I got another reduce our threat by 6. I can bring an ally back from the discard pile. Could get Gandalf back in.
Unexpected courage.
Good.
That's what we need. We're digging for that. Yeah, that's what I said we need to dig for. What?
That the fact that
you just got caught in a web. That's like the answer to that.
I know. I got another answer for that, but I'm thinking I'm trying, this is my hand now. I'm trying to get this into play. I'm trying to bring that to decrease the threat again.
So this is why when you put this on him, when you put this on him, I didn't understand because she's getting cut off of money. So that's why I didn't get it.
So who am I putting? Who was I supposed to put it on?
Her? I don't know. Her?
So she doesn't ready and we can't quest with her when we had the jailer in there?
Sure.
That I wouldn't have done that. Yeah. I'd rather not get a money for a turn, an extra money. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, what?
I don't know. It's fine. We did what we did, so it's good. I'm gonna oops.
All right.
I'm gonna take that.
Ultravioletta. You've seen the craziest start ever in this scenario. I don't know. This is crazy. Okay. So I'm gonna keep Feint, I think. Because that could stop a guy from attacking, let me attack him back. I don't have to defend against them. Yeah, that could help us get ahead on somebody, maybe the second jailer or something, or this Dol Guldur guy. All right, I'm going to take Feint, shuffle all this back in. Aragorn needs heal. I'm a little scared, but as long as he keeps readying, should be pretty safe. It just sucks he's Sentinel and I can't use him for defense anymore.
I know.
Which a Citadel Plate could have solved a little bit, but oh well. That's also too expensive for me to get out.
I can hope I try to get heal, but I can't afford it yet, so.
Yeah, that's fine.
That sucks too. I shouldn't. Of course, I took that Gandalf map right before that happened, raising my threat by 2 for no reason. So frustrating. Because that would have totally whiffed if I didn't have that map.
Okay.
Okay.
Where were we?
That was
Travel.
No. That was Legolas.
Yeah. Hit him. So end of the phase, right?
Okay, so he's going back.
Your first player. These guys are readied up.
He's gone.
Okay. Threat goes up to 30.
33.
I drew a horseback archer. 1, 2.
I drew a sneak attack. Good sneak attack. Are you able to play an ally?
Just this one, but it's okay if I don't, I guess.
No. I am not. I could sneak attack.
I could play this one too, a ranged attacker guy. What can you sneak attack? Like Gandalf or?
No, I can only sneak attack in either one of these guys.
Oh, okay. But can you afford Northern Tracker yet?
Sorry. No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
Next round.
But you need to play the guy, get the attachment off of this. Oh, you can't yet.
Can't next round, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the bad play for me was playing Gandalf. I maybe shouldn't have done that.
Okay.
Because then I didn't have resources to do other things.
Okay.
But yeah, if you can put an ally in play, go ahead.
Well, you go first. You do all your stuff and let me know. And I will finito once you're finished.
So here's the thing. I can put Northern Tracker in next turn, or I put Unexpected Courage on someone this turn.
Again, you got unexpected courage. Ready this guy right up. He's in the phase. He gives money to her right away. I know it still takes another round to get the other guy in, but you could also slap it on her. Card draw city.
Yeah, no.
You know, we draw and she's still available for questing or defending or whatever.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea because at this point we're like looking for pieces just to survive, right?
I know. And if we're able to use guys twice, that helps offset the ally shortage restriction, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't think I put it on him. I feel like he's coming back
long
next
term. It kind of sucks, yeah. A Bearvor with card draw.
The only other option is Legolas.
Legolas for extra attacking.
Yeah. Because of the range, you can attack on either side.
Yep, true. Any attacks for 4 against orcs. Orc.
Yeah, maybe I give it to you.
Legolas.
Yeah.
It's not restricted. He only has 1 restricted still. We're good. Okay. Oh yeah, that will get more progress tokens flowing too.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We only have 1 location in there. Okay. I think that's it for me. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. I will Steward of Gondor, 2 resources. And I think I do this guy. I think. And for 2. Yeah. Or I do the 3 cost guy from purple. But he's like pretty much dead no matter what because his stats suck. But again, right now I just need attacking because I'll feint somebody, I hope. But this guy won't stick around as long as this guy, because this guy has 1 shield. But then this guy's better for range attacking all around the board. So maybe I play, but then I can't use this guy and ready him up, which is scary. So yeah, I'll wait on this guy. I'll play this. So that's 3 gone from here. I'm just never getting Bjorn into play. But soon I'll run out of cards and I'll just use this.
Okay.
Okay. Or maybe I'll get Horn of Gondor here and then it'll get crazy. Okay.
Questing.
I'll throw Aragorn in, ready him back up. And then I could do Legolas for 1 and ready him back up right now since there's not much to attack, but I could just save him behind. He's only 1, but that 1 could help.
Yeah, because we have the jailer.
Yeah, let's do it. 1, Legolas back up with Unexpected Courage. So I put in 3.
3. I put in 4, so that's 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. We're at 7 exactly. I think I have to put her in. 7, 8, 9. So we're up 2. And then we can discard a card each. Unless
you sneak attack in the tracker or something.
Or this guy.
Faramir to help.
But again, for me, he would give me... I would just use him in the quest, probably. I don't know.
That's kind of...
No. It would be in place of her to then draw cards. I don't know if that's worth it. No, it's fine. We'll go with 9. We're up 2.
We got the Cavern Guardian, 2 threats. Doomed is coming into play. So 31.
34.
He is 2 attack. Oh, he's 8. So he's definitely going to go after somebody. But he's only got 2 health. Legolas can 1-shot him, but he's 2 attack. Uh-oh. Got a treachery. When revealed, until the end of the phase, raise the total threat in the staging area by 2, because 2 is the amount of players in the game.
Okay.
So I'll just put this here for now so we remember.
2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11.
We did 9, so we both have to discard a card if we want to be successful.
Okay. I will throw away a... Ooh.
I'm going to discard this guy.
I could get rid of this guy with a Swift Strike play. And then... maybe I'll just get rid of this guy.
These 2 guys are coming to me next turn.
Yeah, so I don't know what to do then. I can only stop 1 guy from attacking. Yep. So we can't build up enough allies to deal with that, so that's the problem.
I'll have a defense, but because I'm putting this guy in.
Oh, okay.
But I won't be able to attack him. 2 of them.
Okay. So then we take one of those that we leave him for a while then.
Yeah.
And I try to get one of these guys this turn, feint them, feint this guy, and then try to smoke him. They both hit for 3. This guy eventually hits for more turn after turn, so maybe I take him. Okay. So we have to pitch a card to not fail.
Yeah, I pitched one.
I don't know which one though. This is crazy. Oh, I don't have money for this one right now, so Swift Strike it is.
Okay, so we're even.
Or maybe just Bjorn, like I keep holding him, but okay.
Do we want to travel? If we travel, we have to add a card to the staging area. But then we get to search again the 5 cards.
You want to do it again?
I'll just kind of clean it up by doing.
Oh
like
no,
this.
it's a King Spider who's also going to come at us.
God.
Each player must choose and exhaust one character they control. That was the worst.
Oh.
That was the worst.
Only character I got. I feel like we just.
I know.
Scoop.
We are toast.
Yeah.
Yeah, this enemy flood is crazy. Because it's more than we can handle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'll just exhaust Aragorn.
Okay, I had to exhaust Mendor.
We're doing exhaust Aragorn. I could exhaust this little guy. We have to deal with this guy for sure, this guy for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And now I no longer can deal with one of those guys, which was going to happen.
I have no one to defend, which is awesome.
Oh yeah, defending. I can only stop one of them from attacking. The other one I have to defend. It's risky. It could die. And then I can only attack one back. You can't attack with anybody or defend with anybody.
No. I can maybe take the smallest who hits the less, the
And just
least,
put it all
and
on
put
one
it
hero?
all on one person.
But then if it's undefended, they flip the wrong shadow card.
I know.
Holy, it's risky.
I know. Yeah, this is bad. Because I'm in trouble next turn as well, even worse.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
But if you can kill one, maybe we can get something that can help.
Yeah, see, I regret Legolas being like, I know we had to do it, but it's like sucks now is like exactly the time.
Oh, you wouldn't have both, I don't think, because I have to take one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's great.
Because you're going to optionally gauge one, and then the other one's going to just come to me. So whoever hits the least is better.
If I optionally engage. No, I can't take.
Oh, I see. You could get.
Yeah, no, I can't. I can't.
No, that's fine.
But I could. How do I do this? How do I do this? I optionally take this guy. Then we check this guy, he goes to you, and this guy comes to me.
Well, I can optionally engage somebody. Oh, I'm first. I can optionally engage somebody, so I get. I'm going to take the guy that hits least.
Okay.
Sorry, because I'm going undefended.
And then I will optionally engage.
Oh, it's going to come to me anyways, unless you take that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
So I can't take one guy. That's what I was trying to work out. All right. Weird. It's not an orc, so he can't one-shot him. This is so
crazy. Well, you defend
crazy.
against that guy and one-shot this guy. Oh, it's not an orc either, but
I can't defend. No one's he defends, he's dead. He defends, he's basically dead.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so I have to feint this stupid little king spider so that Aragorn does not die. Or I exhaust Aragorn, and then this guy defends, and he's dead for sure. We lose another ally, more attack power before these guys come out, which are way worse. That guy's just gonna straight damage. I could just do the straight damage on this guy and go undefended, but again, shadow cards will wreck us.
We can't. Yeah. I have to go undefended, so I mean, I'm just gonna take my chances that it's just 2 hits. So bad. So bad.
Okay. Undefended is never good, I agree. Undefended is never good, I agree. Okay, cool. So, yeah, here. One for you.
Yeah.
One for me. I think that if we're going to scoop anyway, we might as well play
Yeah, might as well play this.
Yeah,
okay,
might as well play super loose.
So I'm undefended. No.
Nothing.
Oh, that's good. So 2 straight damage. I'm putting them on here because she can hold 2 and not be dead.
Kill that guy. This guy can't kill. It's so annoying. Okay, I'll go undefended here also. Super risky. Nothing. Okay, I'll put it all on Legolas. He's one away from death. He's one away from death. This is insane. Then we are just going to, I guess, just attack and kill this guy.
You need both of them to do that?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
It's there's spiders. I need to fight orcs.
Yeah.
If I took an orc, you get 2 guys.
Mm.
Yep. So I can't. That sucks. And if I didn't use this guy in questing, I could have sniped that guy and sniped this guy. Amazing. But because like we're hurting with allies and stuff, the Gandalfs early seemed like a good thing, but they were really bad.
Yeah, they were a bad play. I regret my decision
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, we need sneak attacks with Gandalfs early is amazing, but playing full Gandalfs early and going down that many resources for a temporary ally?
I did have a sneak attack, but even so.
No, you got that after you played him. You should have just held him.
No,
and then
I
you can
maybe
play.
could have defended.
Oh, yes.
But that's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
So that gets rid of this, though, right?
Yes, 100%.
So
and then we can search the top 5 cards.
Again. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
5.
Citadel plate, that's a sign. Oh, Gondorian Spearman.
Oh, and I can't play my Steward of Gondor, and I just got 2 of them.
Yep.
Okay, so canceling a shadow is probably where I go, but there's other options of buffing Mendor for a round or just taking a 1-cost weenie ally to get a weenie in.
Yeah, true. Then I just don't worry about an ally because you're going to play one. So then I play...
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Just
think,
for defense purposes, because
I'm
2 guys are
gonna
coming
take
at me.
I'm going to take a Citadel plate for extra health.
Or at least one of them.
Yeah, that's weird. Normally I'd take Gondorian Spearman there, but normally we're in a better place and can play allies like crazy, but because we're hurting for allies, we still, like normally we played this twice before, you had so many allies that you would just be like, okay, I have so many, go ahead, you play yours whenever you want. But this way, like we did the Gandalfs, they're both hurting for allies, and we're like, you have 0, and I have 1 that like should have just died there. Normally by now, you would have like 4 allies, and I would have like 1.
Yeah.
Or something like that, and then I'd have some in my hand that I could just keep playing while you're safe, you know.
Oh, I need to put this into play next.
Yes.
But that's fine. Then that gives me another ally for the next one.
Yep, do that one instead. That's fine. You can probably help on questing maybe or defending. Or
I think he's
something.
he defends. He'll defend for this one of these 35s that's
Unless I
coming
see
at me.
quick strike, I can help attack that guy in front of you or something.
Okay.
Alrighty.
And then this guy, I have nothing to attack him, so that's good. Okay, that's it. Okay, 35.
32.
2, 3.
1.
Oh, he can't ready. Keep doing that.
Okay, draw. Oh, Dwarven
unexpected
Axe.
courage.
Dwarven Axe, okay.
It's actually huge now. That is huge. Oh, you get him too.
Sweet. Dwarven Axe, eh? All right, let's go with. We gotta exhaust this. Get 2 resources here. I will spend them. I could go Dwarven Axe, so Legolas gets +1 extra attack. So now he's hitting for 3, 4, 5 against these guys, orcs, but it's still not enough to like one-shot anybody, but together with somebody else.
Yeah, like even Mendor.
Yeah. Or I play more defensively and safe and try to Citadel plate. But since I have a feint in hand, I think that's the way I'm going to go. I need to keep a resource here. So 2 to put my second restricted attachment on Legolas. And you need to play an ally, right? So I
yeah.
cannot. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, spend 2. When he comes into play, you can discard a condition attachment and get rid of that.
Yep.
And then unexpected courage.
Oh yeah, slap that on. Either her for card draw, like you have a ton of cards, but like if we're looking for answers, but maybe not. Maybe we're just trying to quest. Like she could still defend, then ready up and attack, stuff like that. Or yeah, I don't know what else to tell you. Yeah, because you don't need her in the fighting and defending.
No.
But yeah. But this guy, I mean, he's got 2 attack. That could be helpful.
Yeah, and he has some damage he can move over.
Oh,
so
yeah, with this thing. Yeah.
I think I do this.
Yeah, maybe he's a play. And then he won't take damage because he won't be exhausted during questing, you know? You can put him in the quest, deal money,
right
bring
now,
back up.
Right now I could use him to ready, put him in the quest to give her 1 more money.
And then he's up and ready for 2 attack or 1
No,
defense.
he'd be down because he would quest.
And he readies up after this?
No, he had the web, so he couldn't ready up at the beginning of the
right
refresh.
now.
Right now.
I'm
Yeah,
talking about
right
the
now.
rest of the game.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
I'm saying long term, what gets us the most good? Like his 2 attack or her card draw effect and her using her 2/2/2 for something else. I don't know.
Well,
You do whatever.
I'm going to do.
But yeah, that gets him up right now, which is right money right now. So short term, that is amazing. Yeah. Go nuts. That makes sense.
Okay, and then I guess
we may only have the short term remaining.
I know. That's very true. Very true. Okay.
1 treachery off the deck and we're toast.
I know how many.
We're living on the edge.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So we're done planning?
Yes.
Questing. So Aragorn, I'll put him in for 2, spend a resource, ready him up. Legolas, I'm not going to put him in.
That's fine.
I don't feel like the 1 is worth it. I could use him for 2 attacks of 5 each.
Okay.
2 separate guys.
This time I'm putting him in because I need to get money onto her. So 5, 6, 7, 2, 4, 5. We're up 2. Oh my god.
And then 2 card discards if needed.
Yeah.
Okay. King Spider. When revealed, each player must choose and exhaust 1 character they control. Wow. Wow. Huh. Okay.
It's for 2.
Yeah, I gotta do this. I can't have Aragorn exhausted or he's toast.
Let's sneak attack in somebody. Maybe that's what I do. Man.
No, I think it needs to be Legolas. And he just readies up. I don't know when he can ready up. I think. Oh no, but that's. I don't know if he can ready up with an unexpected courage before the next card's drawn.
Oh, I don't think so.
So Mendor, it is. Deal 1 damage to each exhausted character. There it is.
Is he dead?
Who?
One of your characters?
No, they're not exhausted. That's why I just picked Mendor, who's now 1 away from death. See, the fact that you've seen no cancel is also completely different. So mulligans for cheap allies cancel, unexpected courages, resource generation.
I did not pay for unexpected courage. You're correct.
Cool.
I was just excited to play it. Thank you.
All right, so now in the staging area, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And I think we did 9, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I did 2. All right, so
7,
we're even.
so
Good.
we
No
could-
jailer. Great. I'm not pitching anything, but if you got loads of cards, go nuts. I'm just short on cards. And I have plans for some of them.
Choose location. I will do 1 because I can't use that one right now anyways. And then Oh, that's not one. All right.
Travel. Nothing
There's
to
no
travel to. So
locations.
you know we're going to get... It's weird. Like normally we'd have been flooded more on locations. But the fact that enemies have been filtered out is kind of crazy. And the locations all shadow cards. Okay. So... let's go with optional engagement. This guy's for sure coming at me unless you take him.
Well, one of these 35s is coming to me for sure.
Okay. But why though?
Because I'm 35 threat.
Oh no, sorry. It's coming to me. Oh no, I'm at 32.
Yeah, they're both coming to me if you don't take one.
Oh, okay.
But.
Huh. Okay. Double shadow card. You have a guy to block. This guy's lower health with less defense, so you can fight him more. Yeah, I'll take this guy. Chieftain Utak.
Okay.
Okay. Optional engage for you.
Well, he's coming to me anyways, so I'll just.
Well, you gotta leave him. Oh, you're gonna option engage him?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it doesn't matter.
And then this guy comes to me. Okay. So I'm first. So this guy gets a card. Then this guy gets a card. For you, this guy gets 2 cards. We're gonna go through the deck before even leaving the first quest. This is crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we normally would have had a beat by now. That's like way less. That's crazy. Yep, curse of the camera. Okay.
You are first.
Or I should say playing live on camera. Recorded, it's easy. Those, yeah, never mind. All right. Okay. So let's go with yeah, he's dead either way defending, so I can't. If I go undefended, either of them die.
Didn't you have a feint to block one?
Yes, that's it. So feint will stop Uthok from attacking. Okay, so I don't have to worry about him getting his extra token. But if I'm going to kill him now anyway... I mean, whatever. Okay, I'll stop him from attacking. And then we'll defend with this guy. There's the other Dol Guldur Beastmaster. This guy hits for 3, kills this guy. Boom. This guy doesn't attack. Your guys.
Okay. This guy will attack and he'll defend. Deal 1 damage to each
your
character.
Your hero's dying too.
Why?
Oh.
No, I have a sneak attack.
Oh, okay.
Deal 1 damage to each character in the defending player deal 1 damage to each character the defending player controls. So, yep. 2 of my characters are just dead.
You know, shadow cancel.
Nope. I have nothing. Deal 1 damage to each character the defending character controls.
Okay. So we're just gonna say it's a loss and we'll just scoop like we did as best we could, but yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was such a bad start.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't think even if I mulliganed, like what I could have had to deal with all those enemies and surges and stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. And maybe our money, like, yes, if I put more money on her, she could have lowered threat, but that still didn't stop the enemies from flooding. Like, that doesn't solve the enemy problem. Yeah. All right, we'll scoop it. We'll start up. We'll play quick and loose because it's already almost 9. Okay.
I also just have to use the washroom.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's okay while we set
All right,
back
we're going
up.
to take a quick break, use the washroom, and we'll be right back. We'll set it up again after we get back and try again. BRB. right, let's get it shuffled.
Okay, that was just to show everyone what not to do. No, I'm just kidding. That was terrible.
No, I bet it could be worse.
Oh, I bet it could be worse. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, that's fine. We'll just play it again. Could happen again. Like nothing's stopping it from happening again.
Yeah, that's what happens when it's like random, right?
Well, I don't know. Yeah. Doom and Surge, and no cards whiffing on setup. Like not even one treachery that whiffs. That kind of sucked.
And no cancels.
But I don't think we ever had a whiff when we played. We just didn't have like, or the one time we had Surge, I think it surged into like a treachery that whiffed maybe. But yeah, this is crazy stuff. Sean, thank you for the super chat. It says, thank you, Rob, Mel, and the entire chat room for always making me laugh and fulfilling my gaming fix. Thank you for all you do for the channel. I love you guys, even when you're defeated. Just kidding.
It's okay. We're good. We're good.
It's all good.
We're starting again.
Yeah, we're trying it again. I wish we just played it blind on stream the first time because, like, man, or the first two times, yeah. We were just like, we played so slow and careful and focused. But yes, thank you, Sean, for the super chat. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Okay.
So do we have to pick first player before we see our hands?
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
That's why I put it back in the middle.
I still think you are first player.
Okay, done. And then we know he's getting captured.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm at 32 threat.
And then do we need to do this before?
Well, it's part of the setup. We actually can do it. I think we do this setup first, and then we which is just drawing the cards and attaching them. But we should draw our hands before all of this.
Okay.
Yeah, this doesn't get attached to like when we're on this part.
Okay, so we see what we have and who it's.
Yeah, we would see what's here. We would see what's in our hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I got a 1-cost ally, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
Bring an ally back from the discard pile. I can reduce the player's threat.
There's a freaking cancels.
I have a cancel. I have a,
Reduce
this is
threat.
the enemy. I can take an enemy's threat out of the staging area and attach to a hero, give them additional defense or willpower. Okay, I mean, again, we have those, and we have a 1-cost weenie. Half my hand is great. And at this point, even if this guy brings back 1-cost weenies, that's still fine, I guess.
Okay, I got Bjorn again, man. I don't need you till later. But Gondorian Spearman's a nice cheap ally. Blade Mastery, raising attack and defense. Valiant Sacrifice for when an ally eventually leaves play, which is gonna happen. I draw cards. I got a cheap-ish Horseback Archer, but not as cheap unless Legolas takes this. And then expensive Bjorn, that sucks. And for Gondor would be great in those situations where we have guys up and we can fight back. But I don't like this hand, actually. I'm thinking of dumping this.
Okay.
Are you good with yours?
I think I'm good with mine.
Yeah, I like the Gondorian Spearman. I like the Valiant Sacrifice, but like, yeah, the Bjorn, the For Gondor, ally, like there's so much red here, and like, if I take that, it can help, but there's no feint. There's no quick strike. I don't know. All right, I'm just gonna dump. Yeah, I'm dumping. Well, it actually goes all back in, so I can just draw it again.
Hopefully
Great. Can't wait to see Bjorn again. Love the mulligan rules in this game. Awesome.
You have 1 copy in your deck?
Maybe 2, but still, it's annoying seeing him early. If yeah, obviously you don't have money unless I had sneak attack, like sneaking him in for like 1 defense or a crazy attack would be cool. But yeah. All right, let's go.
Good luck.
Yep. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Horn of Gondor, already a better hand just by that being there. Veteran Axe hand. Okay, I got the cheap ally again. Quick Strike, Dwarven Axe, Swift Strike, and Blade Mastery. Okay, pure
A lot
red.
of red.
Yeah,
Oh
but
my
that's what my deck's supposed to have, and that's why I think I need this on him, as we've always done.
Yep.
And we didn't do that last time.
Yep,
We
and
changed up the formula.
Yeah, we changed it. We should go back to how we put that back on Legolas.
All right.
And we'll see what we can do here.
Okay. So next
Oh yeah.
is well, that's later, but whatever. I'm just doing it so I don't forget. Okay. So these Necromancer's Pass, 3 threat, 2 to pass. The first player must discard 2 cards at random from their hand to travel here. That sucks. And that's the one we want. King Spider, when revealed, each player must choose and exhaust 1 card they control. Wow. Ooh, wow.
Okay.
Okay, great. Oh, another King Spider.
Oh my God.
I don't know. This might be a worse start, maybe.
Yeah, because 2 of them are coming out.
Okay, so exhausted. You have no when reveal cancel you want to use on this stuff? I don't know if that's how that works.
Oh,
But...
I do have one revealed 1. But I don't know if I would have money at this point.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. Okay. Next is we chose that. We already got the Mendor stuff dealt with, prisoner stuff dealt with. So we searched the encounter deck, put the stuff, attached it. When revealed, the prisoner stuff already done. We can't play more than 1 ally. We can't advance until we grab at least one of these objectives.
Okay.
Okay, resource. I got my resources. I'm gonna draw my card.
Heal a character.
Oh, hey Bjorn. It's just what I needed to draw right there.
All right, at least I can put a weenie in.
Oh,
Here
okay.
first.
I guess I'm putting Horn of... Oh, man, now I got to play an ally, right? Because these guys are coming at us. 2 enemies when we have nobody to defend. So, and not to mention more enemies.
Yeah.
So it looks like I'm playing an ally. Sorry.
Okay.
Or I just let it go undefended and put 3 on Aragorn. Do I have a feint? No. Quick Strike. Doesn't matter if you don't have anybody. I maybe could do Horn of Gondor. But then... Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I'm the higher threat, so... Okay, yep, done. Go ahead.
I don't think I'm doing anything in this case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Questing. I'm putting none in. Go ahead. Yeah, this is going to be... like, we're screwed. Our threat... Already there's 7 in the staging area, and you can only put in 4, and we can discard cards.
I can put in 4, and I can make 1 enemy not count.
Oh, okay.
But I don't want to do it yet. Okay, I'll put in 4. And we'll see.
At least you can ready Aragorn. How? How do I ready Aragorn?
I don't think so, because isn't it only when he commits to the quest?
I don't have any cards. I don't have anything to ready him. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he's exhausted, I can't quest with him, right? After Aragorn commits to a quest. Well, can't do that if he's exhausted. Damn it. All right.
Okay, so I'm putting in 4.
Okay. So we add 2 to the staging area. And our threat goes up by 1. So that's 2 more. So the staging area is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, so if I spend 1, I'm just calculating this out, and I can reduce
I'll pitch a card.
2. So it's 9.
I can have 1 more by pitching a card for Eowyn's effect.
6. Okay, I can do the same. I guess we do...
Yeah, I'm thinking of scooping this one already, because it's like a waste, I think.
You think? Okay.
How much is our threat going to go up?
3, I believe. So 4, 5, 6.
So I'll be at 36 11, 10, already. So when we see any of those 35 enemies, and then 2 turns...
I can reduce it, but it's going to take me not next round. I can do it. Fingers crossed. So it's up to you. It's up to you. It's going up by 3. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if this is worth it, but I mean, we can try if we can get through this round. But
we're gonna get 3 enemies.
I know 3 enemies are coming at us. I can only defend against 1.
I can defend.
I'm taking 2.
Yeah, I can defend against none.
Yeah, so it's all like undefended attacks except for 1.
What if I cancel? Hold on. What if I cancel this one.
Okay.
So if we don't have 2, and then I cancel this guy,
Yep.
now we're at 3, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6. It'll go up by 1.
Yep, sure. I'll pitch Bjorn. Done.
Okay, and I pitched that one.
Okay, one
So
threat.
it only goes up by 1.
34. Okay, we failed. Great. Travel.
29.
First player must discard 2 cards at hand. Oh man, I really should have played this. I really should have played this, but oh well. Yeah. 2 cards at random. Please don't get my Horn of Gondor. Please don't get my Horn of Gondor. Okay, Dwarven Axe, Blade Mastery. That's okay with me. Okay, we traveled. Got to keep
All
that
right.
stationary low. Maybe we can get out of this. Maybe all the big guys this time come as shadow effects. Maybe.
Maybe.
Since we saw the weenies early.
Okay, optionally engage.
I will optionally engage.
Getting 2 of them.
I guess one of these guys.
I guess I'll take one of these guys as well because I feel bad.
Are you sure?
Well, you can't take 2, 3 hits.
If this guy hits here, he's alive. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, this is risky too, but
Yeah. Well, if it kills a hero, then we scoop one more time.
actually, I could. Oh no, I don't have money. I don't have money to do any of this stuff. Okay, never mind. Okay, first, so I'll deal shadow, shadow, shadow. This guy will go undefended. Raise the defending player's threat by 4, but 8 instead of its undefended.
Oh, I should have saved my cancel for that.
Do you have a shadow cancel you had?
Oh, no, I don't. You're right.
All right, so threat's going up by 8. It's like Ungoliant spawn, man, already.
Oh, my God.
So going to 8. That puts me to 42. And 50, I'm out. So 42. Okay. But he attacks for 2. So I'm going to put all that on. Let's just throw in Legolas. Okay, this guy will defend here. Yep. Nothing. So this guy attacks for 3. Oh yeah, I did that wrong. I meant for this guy to attack here, this guy to go undefended. Whoops. Whoops, because I wanted this guy to live.
Oh, then that would have...
I totally messed that up.
That would have only reduced your or made your threat increase by 4.
Yes. Yes.
So just rewind it. It's fine.
Yeah. Because this guy's 2 damage was supposed to hit him so he stays alive.
Yeah.
I messed that up completely.
Yeah. And then that one... So then your threat only went up by 4.
But then I have to put 3 damage on somebody, which I guess that's going here. I would put 3.
I have a heal, but it's going to take me again.
Yeah,
2
no, that's
turns.
fine.
And then...
Okay, sorry. This guy hit here, 1 damage. This guy was undefended, but that was nothing. My threat only went up by 4.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm back to 38. Still crazy. Okay. Nothing to attack back. So these guys are going to do the exact same thing next round.
This is undefended.
Oh, yeah, yours too. Sorry.
Defending player raises their threat by the number of enemies which they are engaged with. So 1.
Just 1. Okay, so end of the
I'm
round.
at 30, and he hits for 3, so I have to put 3 damage here, I guess. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I'm going up 1 threat at the end of the round. Ready up my guys. You're first player. Okay, I'm gaining resources, 2 here, 1 here. Okay, drawing a card. Go ahead.
Unexpected courage. I
Oh,
can't
that's
afford
great.
it. Can't afford it yet. That sucks. Okay, are you playing an ally?
Nope.
Okay, I am.
I don't have any anymore.
Okay.
What's he do?
You can look at the top of the encounter deck.
Whatever. He can die for defending. That's what he can do.
Alright, yeah, exactly.
Or quest for 1. I mean.
Sorry, that is me done.
Okay, I'm gonna play Horn of Gondor. And that is all.
At least our
Okay.
empty.
Quest?
quest.
Oh yeah. Where'd all this stuff go? It's all
It's all
attached
in
to
front of
things.
us, yeah. All right, 4. I'm gonna leave him up. I'm gonna put him in because I need. Oh, but if I get a shadow that he is dead, we're in trouble. Can't put him in. Can't put him in. So let's do. I'll do 5.
I'll do Aragorn for 2. Ready and back up.
6, 7. Okay, sorry. Then I won't put him in.
Okay, so
Okay.
doomed one. This guy again.
31.
So another enemy we have to deal with.
Okay.
No breathing room. This is crazy.
I think I might.
Tower gates, adding 2. This is the one after you travel to it. We got to put little orc weenies in front of us, orc guards.
Okay, so I did.
So there's 4 in there.
4, 5, 6. You did 2.
2, correct.
So we're up 2. So that.
Okay, this one's gone. Boom. So this Gandalf's map is now free for the taking. Okay. You want to pitch cards to add more here, but I like.
If I do this now, we get Mendor right now.
True.
I'll do it.
Okay.
1, 2, so up to 33.
So Mendor is on your side with a damage. Boom.
Okay. And then in travel, we can travel. Oh, what do we have to do?
So
here?
we got to put more enemies in front of us. We got to take the top card of our deck. They're orc guards. They have 1 hit point, 1 attack, 1 defense.
Maybe we wait on it.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah. Okay.
This one's a northern tracker call or a scout. The scout guy jumping in.
Okay. I'll optionally engage this guy because I have 4 standing.
Yep.
Okay.
So shadow cards.
I'm first.
So this guy gets 1, 1, 1, and 1. Okay.
Okay. This guy is going to hit, and we'll use this guy to defend. Attacking enemy gets +1, +3 instead of the attacks undefended. Okay, so it was attack of 4. He's just dead. Okay, this is the one that I'm not sure here. Can't use him. I think we're just going to use Barivor for 2. He's attacking for 2. Nothing. So no hits. Okay. I still have 3, so I can get rid of this one even. Okay.
All right. I'm going to play a quick strike for 1. Legolas is going to, I think, attack this guy because I can't take 2. Okay, so Legolas kills this dude. Oh, Hammerhorn's gone. Nice. See ya. Bye-bye.
He put some progress on the...
yeah. 2 on the main quest. Okay. Then this guy, I'll defend here. Nothing. This guy dies. When that guy leaves play, I want to play a Valiant Sacrifice. So after an ally leaves play, that card's controller draws 2 cards. Faint and faint. Hello.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Okay.
That's a draw right there. And then this guy will just attack over here, dealing 3. 1 gets blocked. 2 damage. Come on, tokens.
Oh, actually, you know what? I can do Mendor with you. Would that kill him?
Yes.
Okay, do Mendor. Because I'm going to kill this guy alone with him, and 1 isn't going to do much. Because he's going to move a damage, and he hits for 2. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Sorry. He's going to move a damage. He hits for 2.
Yep.
Yeah, he blocks 1. Yeah, he'll die.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
sorry.
Mendor is helping. Okay.
Yeah, just to get...
So this guy's toast. The torch is up for the grabs.
Okay.
Okay.
And maybe Legolas can help me with him next time. Okay. And then Aragorn is going to...
Oh, sorry. Character was destroyed, so this
Theodred.
guy has a resource.
Okay.
Yeah. Was any other characters destroyed?
No. Yeah.
Just now, like... That happened from this attack, right?
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
So also a resource here. From Horn of Gondor. Attach. After a character is destroyed, add 1 resource to attach hero's pool. Yeah. It's not limited or once per round or anything.
Okay. And then I'm
Did I
going
get it? Oh, the seal is, yes, thank you. I just caught it. Thank you.
Okay. And then I'm going to attack. That
are
moves
crazy.
1 over.
I look up, it's just shenanigans all over the chat.
Kate's trying to release us from this curse word.
Kate, keep on going, man.
So far, it's actually we've recovered a little bit better than I thought.
If we don't fail here before the next episode, I'm gonna order some goats. We're gonna do some sacrifices. Kate, I'll expect you to send me, whatever chants we got to do. The cultist activity we need to perform in our home before the next playthrough to get rid of this live stream curse, man. Or I just need to record when we're playing off camera so that I have proof of like how we ripped this quest twice in a row. Two different nights we destroyed it. So silly. But yeah, we were cheated. The deck was tricking us.
That's okay. I think we've recovered.
But maybe we're gonna do it here.
Yeah, I
but
feel like
we'll see.
Yeah. Okay. I am done. I'm gonna need your help on this probably next turn, but
we'll see what happens. I do have feints in case like it gets crazy. Maybe. All right.
Okay. My threat is up to 34.
41. Yeah, we gotta hurry.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you this
I
turn,
need like Gandalf to lower threat. We need also you to do the ability.
which I'm gonna do this round.
Okay, resources.
I just need to wait till the questing phase, and then I can do it.
And draw. Quick strike. Okay, interesting.
Oh, Steward of Gondor. Do you have one already going?
No.
Oh my god, I need that on her so bad.
You have lots of
I
stuff
have
to
money.
play with her?
Oh, I can do it faster than, yeah. Well, these.
Beautiful. Yeah, get the stuff going.
Okay. Things are going better. Okay, you're first though.
I'm first. I don't have an ally to play.
I can pull one.
Maybe that's
actually,
a good idea.
I can pull a one coster only. I don't know if that's smart.
Well, getting a body on the board for defense.
Yeah. What do you have in your discard?
I just have the one veteran axe hand for 2.
Okay.
Oh, I have Bjorn for 6.
I can't afford 6.
You can if you get the Gondor the thing going next round. You can get a Bjorn in play. Is it permanent? Let me see. Stand and fight. I never played with this card ever. Choose an ally with a printed cost of X on any player's discard pile. Put that ally into play under your control. The chosen ally can belong to any sphere of influence.
Yes, so
if you've saved up 6, you can get Bjorn. I'll never be able to play Bjorn, but that's totally fine. I don't care.
I might wait one more turn though because I can probably put a better one. Okay, I don't have any allies in my hand anyways.
But that's why I'm worried. We only have our heroes in Mendor. Like, this is kind of scary for defense when I can't defend with my sentinel. He's like 2 away from death.
I'm also debating this.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna get 2, so she'll be at 4.
Oh, you could play it now, draw cards with her, and maybe see something else. I don't know.
No, I'm debating putting it on you.
Oh, yeah. I don't know on who.
I don't know.
Maybe Legolas again, just gonna go crazy with the progressing.
Yeah.
Quick striking, redding up, and attacking like normal. That'd be cool.
Okay. But you're first.
No, all events. I'm just gonna save until the time to play them.
All right, I'm gonna put Steward of Gondor on Eowyn. I'm gonna do it now. Let's give me 2 more. I'm going to right now play Unexpected Courage because this is an event I can play later once I get a resource in the questing phase.
On Legolas, you want?
Yeah.
Okay, Unexpected Courage from Legolas. But we always expect courage from Legolas, so it doesn't make sense, but whatever.
Okay, one more turn I can also heal.
Whatever.
Aragorn. Okay. I think
Questing.
I'm done. Questing. I feel I need to do this so that I can get another resource.
Yeah.
And then action, I will spend 3 to reduce your threat by 6.
6, so I go down to 35. Still too high, but...
Yeah, it could be bad, but...
Oh, well.
Okay. And then... so I'm questing for 5.
Okay, Aragorn. He's in for 2. I mean, I could do the Legolas thing, but... It's for 1, but it's like... Then I don't have him for attacking twice if... We already have one enemy, like the good chance we're gonna see another one as we've seen. And if we see locations, they could surge into more enemies. I feel like a big dude's coming. Like we have to be drawing a Dol Guldur Beastmaster, Chieftain Uthok. We already saw the Ungoliant spawn though, which he came out and is horrible.
Oh, and we saw the bees too.
Yeah, the hornets are gone, Hummer horns or whatever. But it's like there's still a couple more of these guys that jump out. We saw both king spiders are gone. But there is a couple more of these in the deck that damages someone committed to the quest.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like it's Jailer, Uthok, and Beastmaster. I feel like one of those is coming. But maybe it's just going to be locations. Maybe treacheries. I don't know. But I can just put one in.
It's up to you. I'm gonna need help with this guy at least a little bit if you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave him then.
If you can, yeah.
Okay.
So we're questing for 5.
All right.
Did you put him in? Sorry.
Yes.
7.
7.
5, 6, 7. Yeah.
There's the Jailer.
Okay.
There's the Jailer. And caught in a web. Player with the highest threat.
Oh, that's
it's me. Who is caught in a web? I guess it's Legolas.
I have that guy to remember.
It's Legolas who's going to be using it to stand up. He's just using Unexpected Courage just to ready up.
Okay.
To undo that. Okay, that's crazy. You don't have win reveal cancel? You don't have money anyway.
I don't have cards either.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
all
that's
right.
why she needs to be doing her card draw thing.
I
That's
know,
why giving this to her might have been good too. Okay. That's it. So we have only 3 in there.
And we did 4, 5, 6, 7.
So 4 goes here.
All right. So 4, 5, 6. 3 away.
But we don't want to advance. Oh, he doesn't come until we put some on there, right?
Yeah. Well,
Because then we rescue the dude.
mm-hmm.
But that might be good, because then Gimli's there and we can kill this guy.
Yeah, because he won't come to us yet, but we need to build up some bodies.
So this guy's not coming, but should we leave him? He's only one threat. Should we deal with him now? I don't know.
Can we deal with this guy
should we travel?
You have to discard cards, right?
No, it's the weenies.
Oh, it's the weenies.
Can we handle little one-hit weenies? I think so, if we leave him behind.
Yeah, mine will go undefended, but I think that's fine.
So one hit with a shadow card, defending.
Yeah.
Okay. I can defend with him. And then...
But you have to also defend yours.
Oh, yes.
And we're about shadow cards. We can do it to get that out of
can...
Because I don't have...
I can attack twice with him and ready him up with his own money. But it gets 2 threat out of the staging area.
Okay.
Yep. Top card of your deck is an Orc Guard. Hopefully it's not my best card.
All right, your first player.
So I can optionally engage. Blue card, circumvent Gandalf's text.
Oh, I think it's the question of this one.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know the answer.
I'm not sure. Yeah, we deal with that if it comes up, but I'm not sure right now. Somebody in the chat might know. Okay, optionally engage in this guy.
If you're optionally engaging,
I could feint.
If you're optionally engaging, then I don't want to do this.
I know.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because I need to deal with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then leave him.
Okay.
All right. So shadow cards.
You're first.
I'm first. One here. One here. One here. Okay. I can let it go undefended. Could be for 8 threat increase though. But did I already see that? I already saw that, right?
Yeah, we saw that. I don't know. I think there's only one.
No, that's an Ungoliant spawn, I think, which is like a 1 of in the whole deck. Where is it? Maybe not. What card did that?
Something did that.
This game?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Ungoliant spawn. Yeah, screw that guy. He's gone.
Okay, so he's gone.
So worst case is it gets like a +1 defense, an attachment's gone, or all my attachments are gone. That could happen. I don't want to feint. I could feint that spider, but like, I feel like that should be saved for big dudes like this guy, this guy.
I agree.
But it could get us ahead. Who's defending here?
She is for 2, so she's gonna take 1 damage.
One of these guys. I can defend one with Mendor, but that's risky. So risky. I could quick strike, killing one of them in advance, so we don't have to defend against it.
If he quick strikes, then you have your 2 ranged characters to help me.
Yeah, true. But still the defense problem.
Defense problem on what? On me?
Yeah.
Well, she's going to defend this one, and this one's going to go undefended, but it's...
Okay, quick strike for 1. Killing here. Can we kill this guy? Yes, with her, right? Oh, no.
She's got to defend. You have these 2, no? That hits for 4?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then he can attack again against this one. Okay, so this one's dead. Nope, it was nothing. I should have just let it happen. Damn it. All right.
Okay, so she is going to defend here. Getting hit for 1 for sure. Attacking enemy gets +1, +3 if it's undefended. So she gets 2 damage. Okay, and then this one is going to go undefended.
Oh, man, this is so bad.
Nothing.
Okay.
Oh, that's
bye-bye.
good. That's good.
Bye-bye, Beastmaster. Bye-bye.
That's good.
Bye-bye.
And then your 2 guys can take this guy out. Right?
Okay, I'll attack him. He's gone. Boom. Put his little card back. Let me see him. He's gone. Legolas is going to put 2 on, 1 on here, gone.
And then 1 on
One on there.
Okay.
That's at 7.
Yep.
Uh-oh. I know it's optional. And then ready. Do we want to do this? I think so, right?
And attack 1 more.
Yep. Attack one more. Boom.
Oh. Oh, I can get him. I can get him with
Nice.
this and pull that off you.
That's the attachment rule?
Yeah.
Guy? No, it's not.
Oh, it's not. It looked the same.
Oh,
it's
all
return.
all our allies look the same to you, Mel? Is that what you're saying?
No, but it can return an attachment from my discard pile. I don't know if you have, or from your discard pile if you have an attachment that got.
Dwarven axe. I don't know.
I thought that was the other guy. Sorry, they do look similar. They're both like craftsmen, I guess.
All dwarves look the same?
No.
All dwarves look the same to you, Mel? Is that what you're saying?
No.
I don't think
Oh,
the
my
dwarf
goodness.
people would appreciate that.
I'm so sorry. I don't want to defend anybody.
Okay.
Wait till I put them together and show you later.
Okay.
I think we're good, right?
So I'm going to pay 2 to ready up with Legolas. The caught in a web. I got Voltron Legolas over here with all the attachments.
Up 1. I'm at 35 as well.
36.
Okay. I take
You're
Gondor.
first.
1, 2, 3. Drawing a card.
For Gondor.
Staging
Womp womp.
area removal. Okay, I guess that's not terrible.
An ally. My God. Yeah, I think we need card drop.
I can pull an ally,
Oh, yeah. That's true.
but I'll be able to pull an ally that's 6.
They probably
I mean,
grumpy.
3.
Video's flagged now.
Sorry, can I look at this?
Mm-hmm.
Your veteran. Or I wait one more and I get Bjorn in. That's probably better, right? If we can wait one more, not take that guy, and then I get Bjorn in
Sure.
with this.
Yeah, it's
I
your
feel
call.
like it's a better play.
He's very defensive. It'll help us. And then we can use him as a big attack to like finish off that guy or another big guy, the jailer, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Okay. My turn.
Oh, the optional progress I did not do, but I could put it on there from killing that last little guy, and that would advance us. When we advance, I don't think it does anything, but just tells us we still can only play one ally.
Yep.
And also it tells us that how we can rescue the prisoner by putting any amount of exploration tokens or whatever on the quest card. Then we get Gimli back with a damage on him.
It's not a bad idea.
So yeah, I'll just say I did that. I totally forgot. I was going to discuss that and see if we should do it, but then we just like...
Oh, we also would have drawn one more card.
Yes.
So I think it's a good play.
Yes. Okay, so I put that on there. So we're just going back to combat where Legolas could have...
Yeah, it's not once per round,
it's
right?
not once per round, yeah. After Legolas participates in an attack that destroys an enemy, place 2 progress tokens, and I used them twice to kill 2 of those guys.
Yeah, 2 of my guys.
Yeah. So this would have flipped. Or no, not flipped, sorry. Gone away. Then Mendor would have readied up actually at that time, and we would each draw a card. So I'd have a veteran axe
Oh,
hand.
return a shadow
Yeah, you need to
card.
get the threat one going back
Yeah.
again. Or the cancel or something.
Definitely.
Okay. And that would have been on my side. He'd been readied, but we didn't need him for anything, whatever. And then now on this one, finding a hidden entrance to the dungeons of Dol Guldur at last, you attempt to make your way through the caverns beneath the hill, searching for your imprisoned friend. The denizens of this labyrinth stand in your way while the jailers detain the prisoner. Through the caverns, 2B, 15 progress on this one we need. Response, after placing any number of progress tokens on this card, flip the prisoner hero card face up and place 1 damage token on it. That's Gimli. This hero has been rescued and may now be used by its controller. But once we do that, this jerk face, forced when the prisoner is rescued, move this guy to the staging area. Okay, so then it's boss fight time. So
But he's not going to come at us right away.
and then we still have the rule on here: can only play 1 ally card each round as a group, and we cannot advance to the next stage until we have all 3 of the objectives. So these two right here plus this one, and we hope one doesn't go back again. That never happened to us before either. That was crazy that you lost one last time.
Yeah, that was
this
crazy.
jerk, man. He can make us lose 1 too. All right. So then we drew our cards, got our money, passed our first player token. Now we're into planning. You're first.
Okay, so I will spend 2 and I can heal all
Oh, Remember the stand and fight? I think you cheat around playing, right? Does it say put it into play? So that doesn't hurt us on the ally.
Put that ally into play.
Yes,
yeah.
correct. So we can get 2 allies into play this turn. Either I play 1 or you cheat.
I think I'm
going
to do it next turn so I can put a big Bjorn in.
So it doesn't hurt us. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't have an ally to play though?
No, I
do. Okay, I'll play 1.
Okay, but I'm going to spend 2 and I can heal him.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you. I can actually defend with him again. Sweet.
Okay. And then
Sweet.
We're saving this for next time and we're saving that. Okay, but I will just right now gain 2 resources.
Okay.
Okay, and that's me done.
You want to pull anything back to your hand to have it ready?
Not yet.
Oh yeah, because you're saving up for the money to.
Yeah, because I think I want to play this first, unless things go crazy.
It's kind of a big risk play. But then again, you can pull an ally that we need at the time to help too.
Yeah.
If you have one in there, I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna play Veteran Axe Hand as our 1 ally. Okay.
Right.
Questing.
I'm first. I'm questing with 1 or 4.
I'll put. Oh, do we want this guy already? I think so. I have feints.
We want Gimli back.
Yeah. So I will put in 2. Ready up Aragorn by spending 1.
Okay, and I'm only gonna put in 4. So right now we're at 6. We only have 1 in here. I think it's okay. I want to keep these guys standing. Potentially he can attack something and get rid of some of this damage. I don't know. Okay. So we're at 6.
Great Forest Web. 2 threat, 2 to pass. Each player must exhaust the hero they control to travel here.
Okay, might be okay. Depends on what's next.
Deal 1 damage to each exhausted character.
Oh, good thing I only did that on purpose so that I didn't. All right.
Okay. So there's only 3 threat there. How much did we do?
I did 2.
6. 6?
Yeah. So we do.
So 3 goes
3
there.
Here.
So now we officially rescue Gimli. He flips over, has his Valor attachment from the past, his little boon card. After attached hero is declared as an attacker, exhaust Valor, heal 1 damage from attached hero, deal 1 to the defending enemy. And he also gets a damage right away when he is rescued. We found him and someone punched him in the eye. So he already has a damage and he doesn't have any resources or anything. But we got Gimli! Yay! Gimli tripped, made some noise on the way out of the cell. And we said, shut up, dwarf! And then this guy heard it, and now he's flying around trying to kill us all. So he's flying around but can't find us yet. He's just in the staging area. He engages at 40. You're at 35. I'm at 36. So we don't have to take him yet, but he is adding 5 to the staging area.
I can cancel his next one because I can.
Yeah, unless we're taking him and pounding him the crap out of him as fast as possible, so he's not haunting us forever and hurting our questing.
So travel with this situation, I can exhaust a hero.
Each player exhausts a hero. Okay, if we don't take enemies, but I still feel like I take an enemy, I have like these guys are like a gang just wandering down the street ready to punch someone in the face. They had some beers and they're like, you know, one of their girlfriends dumped them and they're like ready to fight. So they need to fight. They can't stop their night until they've beaten up a boss here.
Do you need all 3 or can only 2 of them fight?
Hold on. So Gimli can defend for sure and get a bunch of damage on him, maybe for sure. But it would be this guy, but he wouldn't damage. This guy for sure would damage, but could do crazier stuff.
But maybe we get rid of this guy first.
But we don't. Oh, I can stop them from attacking. Feint.
Yeah, I think you take 1. Okay. So do you have a hero that can? So we can travel.
So hold on.
first?
Let me add up some damage here.
But, okay.
No. Hold on. I'm just doing math. I'll put him back in a sec.
Yep.
3 defense. So to take this guy out in 1 turn, or I don't have a quick strike, but I do have a swift strike, but I won't have the money if I use this guy twice. But I'll only use him once and then stand him up. Okay, so he's adding 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Mm-hmm.
That is enough to kill him if they all attack and I feint his face.
Okay, so then we don't need to travel this turn. If you're going to get rid of him from the staging area, then...
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 5 over just getting rid of 2.
Yep. We can actually use Bearvor this turn.
Yes, that'd be amazing. Okay, so yeah, let's not travel. I'll take this guy.
Okay.
I'll deal him a shadow
card. Deal a
card.
shadow card. There's action window where I'll
Yeah.
Exhaust for someone to draw 2 cards. I don't know who is the best person to draw 2 cards in this state.
Well, what are you looking for? You got money for stuff? Like
I feel like I'm just looking for more cancels. I'm looking
go
for
ahead.
thing like that.
Go ahead.
So,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
2.
Allies would be good.
Oh, look at that. I got my
Bjorn that you can't afford.
Okay. Oh, heal. That's good too.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bjorn that I can't afford. You're correct.
Okay. So I'm gonna play Feint for 1. This guy can't attack. Can't play attachments, but I can play actions or events. Sorry, events. Combat action. Okay.
And then all in.
Yeah, all in. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 of it gets blocked. 9 of it gets through. If I did that math right, I feel like I did. And see ya, bro. Oh, hello.
Oh my gosh.
He wouldn't have had a shadow effect to discard us, but hello, Chieftain Utok.
Wow.
As a shadow card. This is the kind of stuff we saw the first 2 times we played. Was like shadow cards that were like the worst cards in the deck going off, and
yeah.
we had cancel at the perfect time for treacheries always because we were very careful. We made sure you were drawing to get your answers. But the problem is the first time, Bearvor never drew a draw. And in the first 2 times we played off camera, she was drawing almost every single round. Like I was loaded with cards, you were loaded with cards. We had what we needed, but
yeah, because I quested with my characters and you fought with all your characters, and then she just drew cards for us. So we always had. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Maybe we've turned things around here.
Okay, so we got rid of the boss, but here's the problem. This guy is not victory points. You would think he would have victory points, so he leaves the game, just like this guy would if he was in play. This guy's victory points. So once he's defeated, he's gone, but he didn't get defeated in this case. But this guy could come back, okay? He could come back and haunt us, and you'll see why that matters in the next quest card. So hopefully we are faster, then he will get shuffled back in, and we could draw back into him. So even though we killed him quick, it might be a curse later because we'll have to deal with him a second time.
Legolas was involved in that, right? So we have 2 here?
Yep. Okay, done.
Okay.
Ready up.
Yep.
I will Unexpected Courage. Oh yeah, Unexpected Courage, sorry, in combat to ready him back up. And then when we ready up cards, I get this back. Yeah. Or whenever I had to do that action.
Okay.
Okay.
Threat up by 1, 36.
37. Gotta hurry.
Yeah. Maybe I won't put, now that you've done that and have Gimli back, maybe I don't put Bjorn into play. I reduce our threats again, and then put just some weenie into play.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Based on what we draw here.
Yep.
Oh, that'll help with that, I think.
Or something else.
Or something else. I don't know. Okay.
That does help.
Did you draw?
Nope. Mendor support. So I could buff up Mendor to get him helping out if we need. For questing or fighting or whatever, but or defending even. Gotta be careful with Mendor though. We don't lose if Mendor dies in this one, right? Yes, we do not. There is no rule on here saying we lose if Mendor is dead. Yep. On the last 2 there was. So Mendor can die in this one. I'm trying to be so careful with him, but I still say we do it. Okay. So
You're first in
planning. Well, yeah, nothing pass. I need to draw into attachments or allies would be nice.
What's your threat looking like?
37.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring a card.
Lower us both by 2, right? Because we don't have Gandalf, so we had Gandalf, like I would say, do 1 person for 6 and the other person play Gandalf lower threat, but.
Yeah, so I can spend 3.
Yeah. Each of us by 2?
Each of us by 2. What does that bring you to?
35.
And 2, 34.
But again, it's not low enough that.
I mean, the other option is I don't, I stay at 36. You reduce yours by 6 instead of 2.
So I go to 31?
Because if you're going to pick up some objectives, or if you plan to pick up some objectives, you can have some.
I'd just say we raced either way. We take those objectives right before we're going to succeed at this.
Yeah.
And then we just go, no matter what.
Yeah. But then whoever does take the -6 can take the threat reduction or the threat one.
Oh, I see.
Right?
Yeah, and the other one, but the other one's damaging a hero. That's
I know, that's not good for me. I do have 1 more heal next turn, but So I don't know, should we do both? I think you do by 6, so do 4 more.
Yeah.
I put myself back to 36.
31. Okay. Yeah, I'll take both those things.
Yeah, especially one for Gimli, right?
Yeah, I can take the damage one for Gimli as long as he's not getting beaten up already.
Yeah. I can also hold on I could hold on to my heal until that happens. Okay, and then I have 2 more. I could pull in a 2-cost ally.
If you got somebody who help questing would be awesome.
1 quest, 1 quest. I mean, this guy's not terrible.
What's he do when he comes in? Attachment back to the hand?
Topmost attachment back to hand.
Yeah, I could get Dwarven Axe to throw on Gimli to give him +2 attack.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So I'll spend 2
to
play this one. I can bring in a 2-cost because I spent 2.
Goes back to its owner's hand?
Yeah,
no,
I think
this
so.
one. This one.
Oh, sorry, this one. Topmost attachment and player's discard pile to their hand.
Okay.
Yeah. And you didn't play an ally, right?
No.
No, okay. Okay. Done.
Okay. Questing?
Questing, yeah. You're first.
Aragorn. Ready him back up for 2. That is all.
Okay, I'm only putting in 5, so we're at 7.
7. Ooh.
3 in there.
Okay.
I can cancel an enemy if a threat on enemies.
Mountains of Mirkwood. 2 threat, 3 to progress. Reveal the it's revealing the top card. Yeah, but it's searching from the hand. But I don't know if we're in that kind of situation. And the locations are flooding. Where's your northern tracker? Oh, Doomed 1 and Surge.
Doomed 1, so 37.
32. Oh, Iron Shackles. When revealed, Iron Shackles. Attach it to the top of the first player's deck. Counts as a condition attachment with the text. The next time a player would draw 1 or more cards from attached deck, discard Iron Shackles instead. Oh no, my deck is arrested, locked up. That's cool.
Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, and we did 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, so
we're up by 1. I can.
I'll pitch for Gondor. Done. 1 more.
I can pitch this guy.
Okay. Yep.
So 2 more. Sorry, I'd already put 1, so we'll just change that to a 3.
5. No. Oh, whatever.
Oh, I do. I do.
So what is it? We're at 6, 7, 8.
4.
So yeah, just a 5 and a 3.
Yeah.
We need 7 more.
Yeah.
Okay. Traveling. Each player must exhaust a hero. Nothing for this one, but only gets rid of 1 threat. This one, we could add another thing to the staging area.
Each one, again, unless you're taking this guy, I can exhaust a hero.
Yeah, I could probably exhaust him.
Oh, he's coming to me next turn.
Yeah, I'm just going to take him to fight now. Might as well, right?
Yeah.
So
can you exhaust a hero and still take him?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, and then I'm also in the travel phase. I'm going to, someone can draw 2 cards. Do I draw looking for a tracker?
Sure.
No. No. Okay. My greens are flooding.
But that will be good to rush questing.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I don't know what was
optional
happening.
Engage?
Optional engaging.
Yeah, we just traveled.
Oh, I didn't exhaust my hero to travel.
Oh,
I need to pick what hero. So Gimli could defend against that guy. Legolas can attack. What can I attack for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not enough. I need 2 more. Mendor support time. I wanted to do that for questing when we're rushing out of here, but maybe that's the play. Yep. All right, I'm gonna exhaust this guy. I'll take this guy, slap this on him. I will oh, I didn't count defense. Yes, I did. Gimli.
Yeah. I have a heal, so don't worry if Gimli gets a few, as long as he doesn't die.
No. You know what I'm gonna exhaust? Duh. I think Legolas.
Oh, as your...
And then I'll just ready him back up. Unfortunately, I'll have to pay to ready him up later, but I should be able to get some money if someone goes away. Maybe not yet. Okay. So I exhausted him. Then I'll defend with Gimli.
You couldn't defend with this guy to get money.
Yeah, but I don't want to lose him. Like, I mean,
yeah.
It doesn't help in questing. Maybe I just do that.
It just protects, and then you get money, right?
But then I don't have someone else to die if another defense happens, but it's fine. But I don't want to kill guys on purpose.
No, then,
oh, he doesn't die. He blocks 1. Yes. Yeah, because he has a shield. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. He'll defend. Then I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which is enough.
Which is enough.
Okay, sure. I did overkill there. Yeah, whatever. Defend. Nothing. Okay, 2. 1 gets through. Boom. Then we're going to attack for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Killing this guy. Victory display. And then Legolas is going to put 2 here. That is gone. Boom. Ready up. Raise threat. To ready up, I need to pay 2. Ready all the cards. Threat goes up to 33.
I'm at 38.
Your first player. Here's your buddy.
Draw a card.
I go to draw. And oh no, I can't draw. Discard that. This guy gets 2. 1, 1. Okay.
Okay.
We just gotta it's all questing now. Like if an enemy comes out, yeah, I'll deal with them, but I'm gonna put a little more into questing, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna sauce this. Gain 2. Do you have an ally?
Nope.
Okay, so I'll spend 1.
Snowborn Scout.
He can put progress on 1 location. Maybe this one? I don't know.
Oops, I don't have progress.
Oh yeah, I have.
Like, we definitely can take this one. It's not an issue. It's only 1 threat though. But this one, if we take it, we put another thing in the staging area. So that'll probably just sit there forever. Unless you get Northern Tracker.
But also, depending on what we pull, maybe if we pull more locations and you want an enemy, maybe we do travel to it. Like,
but I might just go
depend.
heavy on questing and not have much standing, is what I'm saying.
Okay, well then it could just sit there. That's fine. Okay.
But if you put 1 on here, we're going to travel there anyway. Legolas can rip through that.
Sure, okay.
I don't know.
Okay. And then I have a heal, but I don't know who to heal. If he ever gets to attack, he can do some trickery. I think I just heal her.
Yeah, Bearvor.
So she doesn't die. And then
Okay.
that's that. Right. Your turn. You want to play anything?
Dwarven Axe on Gimli for some extra pow. So he gets +2 attack.
Okay.
First restricted card, done.
Okay. I'm thinking about putting Mendor in this because if we can quest successfully,
I can buff him up.
Right? He'll get to stand if we quest successfully. Oh, but we have to take these before we can quest.
Oh yes, actions.
But we can do that.
I can do that right now if you want.
Well,
because it doesn't. None of it happens at the end of the phase or end of the round, right?
True. Yeah.
So if we plan on taking this round, but we can also see after what we do.
Yeah.
On the turn we know we're going to succeed at it, we take those right there. So I don't think we take them yet.
Yeah,
There's nothing threatening them going away yet until the jailer shows up. But
yeah, I am tempted. I know it's a bad play, but I'm tempted to use her now as a draw to hopefully draw into a cancel in case we get a bad when revealed where all of our characters take a damage or something.
Then that's 2 questing that you could have added to the quest right now.
Yeah, but if we all go
ahead if you want to do
I don't
it.
know.
Go ahead if you want to do it.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. There it is.
That's a shadow.
And
shadow. Okay. I wanted the when
Womp
revealed,
womp.
but I'll take the shadows.
Can you pull back from your discard yet or no? No.
No, I already did. I already pulled back the one.
Okay.
Okay.
Questing.
So questing. I'm first.
Aragorn. Oh yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
4. I don't know if I want to put him in because I'm scared he'll die, but 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's do it. 6.
You want to put Mendor in? You think?
6. I'm not sure. How much are you putting in? I'm putting in 6.
The only thing that can happen is 2 in a row, or like surging into double the ones that deal damage to exhausted characters. I don't know how many of those are in here. There's 1. Yeah, I think there might be 2 more in here. I think there's 3. So
then I have to
we are
not
getting
put
low
in.
on the deck, so there's a chance we can get 2 of them in the
Okay,
same.
I can't put him in either. Then I'm only putting in 5. Okay, we're not going full in this one. We're going full in next one.
All right.
5.
So I'll put in Aragorn for 2 more.
7.
I could put Legolas in, ready him back up for one more. 8.
That's 8, and then we can discard.
Yep.
Okay.
8.
8.
Eye of the Forest. What's this? Each player discards all event cards in their hand. Whoa!
Oh, man.
No. That's my whole hand. That's my whole hand.
That
Faint,
is...
Swift Strike, and Mendor support, all gone.
Yeah, that's
that sucks.
almost all my hand as well.
Wow, that's
And
rough.
I didn't get a cancel for that. I got shadow cancel. Okay.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble. That's bad.
That's all I got left.
I got empty hand. That's crazy.
Okay. Oh my god.
All right, next one. Lingering Venom?
What's this?
It surges. It's the one, the horrible boon. When revealed, each player must choose to either exhaust each damage character you control or deal 2 damage to the hero you control with the most damage on it.
I'm gonna exhaust my.
I will deal 2 damage to Gimli. Actually, they'll just put this.
And then that surged. I exhausted my 2 damage characters.
Whoops, that's wrong.
Yeah, put it in that one. It's fine.
Oh, Beastmaster.
Oh, he's coming to me. Dang it.
35
okay.
threat.
Oh, you can...
2 shadow cards. I mean, I
Okay.
can optionally engage him, right?
So we were at.
So there's only
4,
5 in there.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah. Only 3.
8.
And I have no cards to discard now to add to.
I do.
Wow.
8. So 3. I can discard 1.
Thought we'd be able to do it this turn. That sucks.
I can discard 1.
So that puts us to 12 out of 15. And Legolas could slap 2 on it in if he kills somebody, like this guy. Can you get us to 2?
I can only discard 1 card.
So that gets us to 3 away. Not enough.
Okay, it's next turn. That's fine. So I'm not going to discard this turn.
That sucks. I thought we could do it this turn.
Do we want to travel then?
That could help. Yeah, might as well. Get 1 out of there, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then optionally engaging. You're going to take him, right? Thank you. I don't have cancels anymore because they're in my discard. Dang it.
Defend.
Yeah.
Nothing. There's one of the
Okay.
dealing damage to exhausted characters. Man, this deck is almost done. Holy. Okay, so he definitely kills this guy because he hits for 3, blocks for 1, 2 damage. When a character goes away or is destroyed, Legolas gets some money. Cashing in. Okay. Attack time. What do I need to attack with? 6? I mean, yeah, these 2 will just attack, whatever. Unless I don't use Legolas, but I kind of want to get rid of that location. Yeah. So, okay. So Legolas is attacking. This guy's dead. This succeeds. Gone. Okay. Done. Ready up.
Okay.
Legolas got to pay 2 to ready up. Endor 34 threat now.
39.
I get to draw this time. Horseback archer. 2 money, 1 money, 1 money.
Oh, choose an ally. Oh, I can do it now. I can play the Bjorn. Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Unless
you're playing an ally.
Yeah, but that's put into play.
Oh, put into play. Yeah, I can do it later. Yeah.
So yeah, I will 1, 2, 3, and put a horseback archer into play. Go ahead. That's jazz hands.
Okay.
It feels so weird to have an empty hand. It feels like how I used to feel in this game all the time, but with Bearvor in play, you always feel like you got cards.
Okay, let's get 2 resources. Let's do...
Keith, after a character is destroyed, add 1 resource to attach hero's pool. He's blowing the horn. I don't know. Someone dies, he gets money. Character. Okay.
Okay, I think I'm going to put this...
Gone fallacy.
No, I'm not going to do it yet because I can discard it instead. Okay. So I'm done.
Yeah, hey Dale. Yeah, we're not playing on easy mode today.
No.
Dale said that was not an easy mode card. Uh-oh. Yeah.
No, easy mode.
Lots of yellow cards we're seeing today. This one. Yeah, lots of them. This one. Yeah.
Okay. So I can do this in planning still. It doesn't matter, right? Because it's
just
so
anytime there's an action window. It doesn't have
1,
it's
2,
action. That's
3,
fine.
4, 4, 5, 6. All of my blue money. We're pulling Bjorn from my pile.
Boom.
We'll drop him in.
You can actually quest for one too, even.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Just,
oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, we got
Lots of people.
Yes.
All right. So questing, you are first.
So
We have 2 in
Aragorn,
here.
Aragorn for 2. Legolas for 1. And that's actually I'll throw Gimli in for 2 more. Oh no, I won't. He is 2 away from death. He doesn't have a citadel plate yet. Nope. So 3 from me.
3
Go ahead.
from you. Okay. Let's go.
Well, we know we can only
3.
see 1 damage all exhausted right now, but there is the guys that come into play and damage. I think it's first player chooses and puts 2 damage on a character committed to the quest.
Okay, so sorry, you said you did
3.
3.
Yep.
7, 8.
There's only 2 in there, and we need 4.
8. And
But again, Legolas could do it later with 2 more, possibly. But
8. Okay, so I think we have 8.
Mountains of Mirkwood, 2 more threat. This is the one where same one here that you can reveal the top card of the staging area. If we clear it, we get to dig from the top 5 cards of our deck.
Yeah.
And Enchanted Stream, 2 more threat. While Enchanted Stream is the active location, players cannot draw cards. Okay, so now there's 6 in there, and you said we had 8, or you put in 8.
I put in 5.
5, 6, 7, 8.
2, 4, 6. Oh, we're only up 2.
2. Yep. Wow.
What do we need? 5.
We need
8.
4 because we're at 11 and we need 15.
Oh.
So, yeah, this is a problem.
And you don't have any hand to.
Nope.
Man.
But Legolas can do it after if we don't travel and block.
Okay. So if we're up 2 and I put 1, if I discard 1, then we're 2 away.
That puts 3 there. So give me a 5 and a 1. So we're at 14, 1 away.
Oh, so I don't need to discard that card then?
No,
Okay.
I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
We just need to be 2 away for Legolas, right?
Yeah. Okay. And now.
So we can't travel, otherwise Legolas gets soaked up on.
Yeah. Okay. You're right.
So we got to leave this in the staging area for next time.
That's fine. We'll get to draw cards with Mendor. Oh, we got to do this though.
Yep. But not yet. Oh,
Okay.
there's no combat stuff happening.
Oh,
I
yeah.
should have went more in. That's crazy. I should have put Gimli in. Okay.
So we can. Do you want to pull 1?
But then we're traveling, and then we're not advancing because Legolas will get blocked by this. So no.
But we can travel to this one if we.
But then Legolas's 2 progress will get blocked by this. And
But
we
either
don't
way.
put it here, and we don't advance.
Yeah, but I'm saying
So we
either
have
way.
another round waiting for the staging area to build up when we could
But we're just
advance.
building it up more and more. If we leave things in there, we have to quest even higher every time.
No, I don't want to travel.
Okay.
That would just slow us down another round. We'll pull see Mel, we got to be quicker.
I
See
know,
this?
I understand.
Like I'm racing against the Nazgul Guldur coming back. Nazgul of Dol Guldur coming back.
Okay.
So
Do you want to draw 2 cards?
I'm the first player. I say no travel.
Sure.
I got this. My
Oh,
gavel.
You know what?
No travel.
No, we were 1 away. Oh, here.
Oh, you can give me
I
cards
can give you
to pitch?
cards. I have cards that I can draw if you.
Oh. What is it again, Dan? The wizard arrives never late when he wants to? Well, here he is. I don't have the money for him for a while though, but okay. So I will pitch this guy.
And I'll pitch this one.
All
and
right,
then so we have
now,
to just do this.
Yeah, so now that we've seen what our thing is, we're doing actions off her. I'll take both these. So I will raise my threat by 2, raise my threat by 2. So I'm going up to 38. 38 threat. I will attach. I mean, they're both restricted. I can just attach them to the same hero, but oh no, Gimli's not Citadel Plate. I'll just attach them both to Aragorn. You're the leader, buddy. You carry the burden. Okay.
Okay,
Then
I removed all the.
Mendor will ready up and we'll draw a card because we've completed this. Okay. Blade of
Faramir.
Gondolin. Okay.
Oh, I can put him in next turn. Nice.
Then this one says the following a thread of sunlight You discover a cavern opening leading out through the side of the hill. Stationed outside the cave mouth, however, is a large group of orcs. Oh no! Forced at the beginning of each quest phase, which won't be till next round, each player plays the top card of the deck face down in front of them as if it's engaged them from the staging area. These cards are called orc guards and act the same as enemies with 1 hit point, 1 attack strength, 1 defense strength. So now we're allowed to play allies all we want, no problem, no restriction. That's gone. But players cannot defeat the stage while the Nazgul of Dol Guldur is in play. If this stage is defeated and Nazgul of Dol Guldur is not in play, the players have won the game. So that's why I want to hurry so we don't shuffle the deck back around, which literally has 5 cards left, which easily is 2 in the staging, plus enemies getting shadow cards, and then next turn after that we could be drawing that guy, and boom, then we're stuck and we got to fight him and whatever else still comes out. So yeah, so that's there. We drew the Pandora thing. Okay, now on to travel. Now we're totally fine to travel. If we travel to this one, we just don't draw cards.
Yeah.
Or do we just...
No, because we don't want to cycle the deck like you just said.
Yeah.
And if
oh
we
yeah,
have
that will
surges
add
and
more
stuff,
cards. Yeah. And they could surge. They'll pull shadow cards if they're enemies. So we're just gonna rush.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's there.
Okay.
But then I have nothing to fight to get rid of that fast.
That's fine. I think we can quest for a ton next turn. I'm gonna put all in, and I have.
But you see, this doesn't matter then because this either 2 is in the staging area or 2 is blocking us from getting on here. So that doesn't get us anywhere.
Okay.
But this one, pulling an enemy in that I could fight, put progress on it, but then it's again we can't beat it because the only. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't have this yet. Yeah, that's later.
I think we can just leave it. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna just actually do that. I know.
All right. So readying back up. That's weird. No one to fight. Where are they all? They showed up in the first act today in the stream, and then none of the big enemies showed up again.
Okay, I'm going to 40.
Oh yeah, 39.
You have to raise your threat by 2
Oh
more,
yes,
right?
39, 40, and 41.
And I think you have to deal damage.
41, and then I deal 1 damage to Aragorn. Oh no, we gotta hurry.
Okay, I think we're
Run.
good. All right, and then I put my resources
You're
out.
first player.
I'm first player.
Take this dude. Take this. 2 on this guy. 1 on this. 1 on this. I can get Gandalf in play now.
Unexpected courage. What?
Yay. Yeah, I'm just going to quest with Gandalf here. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Play your planning phase. Go.
So I'm going to gain 2 resources.
Yep. All about the questing. Play anything with questing.
Spend 2.
Oh, yeah. Get us cards.
I'm going to spend 4.
Oh, Farmir. Yes, look at this.
And I'm going to spend 2.
Look at this guy coming out right now. Exhaust him to choose a player. Each character controlled by that player gets +1 willpower to the end of the phase. That might actually be good for me, you guys that don't have willpower, you know, but you have more guys, so go nuts.
And then I think I'm going to just quickly, in case...
Draw 2, so you can pitch them for questing.
Yeah.
I don't need them, that's fine.
When revealed, and sneak attack, oh, that's fine.
Can we trade cards? Like, we're collecting cards on the playground. I'll trade you my Blade of Gondolin for a sneak attack so I can play Gandalf.
That's okay. Even this cancel when revealed for something bad that like damages everything.
All right.
And then I unexpected courage her back up.
I see the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
No, we got this.
All right, I'm playing Gandalf, spending every single money I have. He's coming into play. When he's coming into play, he is going to... He draws me cards. I can't play any of them. I don't have free ones, so I might as well just reduce my threat. Maybe I can avoid an enemy. No.
It's all good. I'm going all in.
I'm
that
going to reduce my
win
threat
before that.
by 5, going to 36. Thanks, Gandalf. All right. It's questing.
Questing.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'll count him up after. And then he'll exhaust to give all my characters +1. So I'm questing for 2, 4, 6, 10. I can put in a 0. Oh.
Well, he gets 1.
11.
No, you do him first as an action.
Oh, sorry.
And then it's till the end of the phase. So he gives them all +1 willpower. You can still commit someone to the quest, I think, with 0 willpower.
Okay.
They're just the math isn't there until you add more to them or something.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
4, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18.
And you didn't add this, right?
I did not add that.
18?
18.
Oh,
at the beginning of quest phase, we have to do something like that.
Oh, yes. We have orc weenies.
18 for
18,
me.
so 22, 23, 24, 25. No,
I have a when revealed cancel.
Yeah.
What am I-
24, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, good. 26?
Yep.
These things go to the staging area. Where do they go?
In front of us. Engage.
Each player plays the top card of their deck face down in front of them as if they just engaged them from the staging area. Okay. Yeah, we never got this far before. Literally, when we saw this, we we crushed it, so it didn't matter anyway. Caught in a web. Player with the highest threat.
I'll take it.
Oh, nice. Another treachery. No new threat in the staging area. When revealed, each enemy in each location currently in the staging area, oh no, gets +1 threat till the end of the phase. If there are no cards in the staging area, driven by Shadow gain Surge.
I'm going to cancel it just because.
Okay. So we're at 20-something against 6.
I think we're at like
If
26.
I do quick math, the difference is probably 7. So, boom. That's just what we need. 7. Perfect.
Oh my gosh. All the feet.
We did it.
Wow.
We did it. We got out. No Dol Guldur guy. Yeah, see these jerk faces, 2 damage to someone in the quest. There's the jailer, and this when revealed I was scared of doing death upon us, killing weenies. But yeah, we did it. This was still not as good as the first 2 times we played off camera. We crushed but that was close to what it was like. I told you guys we could beat this on standard, and I mean destroy it on standard. This, honestly, that first round was a little scary with the exhausted heroes.
Yeah, and 2 spiders.
Yeah, but thankfully those spiders only hit for 3 each, which didn't kill anyone right away or anything, so we're kind of safe. But if they came out at the same time the next round, and we already had some damage going or something, that would have been bad. But we just weathered the storm at the beginning, which I almost scooped on. I was ready to be wow, we have nobody standing and we have enemies engaging us right away. The first 2 times we played, we had Beastmaster, Jailer, whatever in the staging area, but our threat was way lower than them. And we just kind of set up a little bit, took one enemy at a time, beat them up. We didn't really see the little weenie guys till later, so when we could handle them better.
And we would see one in a location, so we would travel, we'd fight the enemy, cleared everything out, we were good. Yeah,
it was a good flow. But that first time today on camera was literally so heavy with all the big enemies right up front. A bunch of encounters, treacheries that were hitting without cancel. The other 2 times we played, Mel had the cancels man, at the right time we knew if this one comes up now, we cancel it. Oh, this shadow card came up, cancel it. But we never had a problem with the Dol Guldur guy. I was able to do that exact same thing I just did. I did the first 2 times we played. Destroyed him. Seth Jones, thank you so much.
Welcome.
Thank you for becoming a producer. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Thank you for clicking that join button down below. Much appreciated. Thank you. But yeah, this was similar to how our first 2 plays went. We had it under control. We had a nice flow of allies, Bearvor drawing cards. You had a little canceled, the unexpected courages. The only difference was the first 2 times we played, I got sneak attack Gandalf. You got sneak attack Gandalf.
We were able to lower our threat a lot.
Yeah, we lowered our threat multiple times. Gandalf coming in, dealing 5 damage to the big boys, or 4 damage to the big boys in the staging area was huge. This time we didn't see that.
Yeah.
So this wasn't a super crush, but the first 2 times, literally, our decks did good. The counter deck was gentle. It was fine.
The last time we played, I ended the game with the threat I started the game with.
Oh, yeah.
Which is so nice to feel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm at 40. So that's scary.
4 times we played this scenario with the revised core set decks that are linked in the video description. 3 times we pretty much crushed it. With staging areas that look just like this, probably even more under control.
Yeah.
But that one time, that's what I'm saying about this game. It's like that. Sometimes you're playing a card game, you have the encounter deck that can just be nasty at the wrong times. It's random. And your deck sometimes, and we could argue that my mulligan on that first game was very bad. I should have probably pitched that. But I thought the resource flood would have been great, but it wasn't enough resources for me to get the big boys into play.
Yeah, because you had the resources and 2 huge cost guys.
Yeah, and it didn't catch up because then I started drawing into those red cards and playing them, which kept using my resources and then never playing Bjorn and stuff. So yeah, it was pretty crazy. It was pretty crazy. That was the first time you played today on camera. Reminded me of how I felt about this quest the very first time and why it's so hard and challenging and all that. Because crazy stuff can happen. Even when you think you've dealt with a wave of horribleness in this scenario, you think you're coming back and you saw it. Then we just got like punched in the ground even more in that last attempt. But I feel like if you control this, you're careful. You kind of know what treacheries could come out. You play around them. You play around the shadow cards. You draw. Card draw is huge. Threat reduction is huge. Readying characters with unexpected courage to cancel out some stuff and reuse them.
And cancels are huge.
Cancels, yeah. The healing was fine. Yeah. But we made it out. So let's read our resolution, which I've never read yet because we just usually clean it up and walk away. Resolution. Determine one of the following. If Mendor is still in play, add Mendor to the campaign pool.
He's still alive.
So we can use him in the next quest. If you do, put Mendor into play at the start of each scenario during your next campaign. But we're not done our campaign. Each player may include 1 copy of Mendor support in their deck during that campaign.
Which
I'm assuming that just continues in this campaign. I know they worded it because not everyone is going to buy the Dark of Mirkwood pack to continue this campaign, which we are doing. So the next 2 episodes are scheduled. They are down below in the video description under the playlist section. If you click on the playlist for this campaign, I've already scheduled the next 2 episodes for next week. You can set reminders for them already, or hit the subscribe button, turn on notifications, and you'll get notifications when we go live, and you won't miss it. So this is not it. The campaign is not done. We are playing 2 more scenarios at least, 2 more streams at least. And then the other option is if Mendor is not in play, do not adjust the campaign pool for your next campaign. Okay, so there's a little story there. It has been an honor to share such a perilous adventure with you, friends, says Mendor. If you ever need my aid again, I would be glad to journey with you once more. Oh, our journey's not done, buddy. You don't go anywhere.
Yeah, we still need you.
No, we need you in the next one. So I know they're ending it because of the campaign, but I'm surprised it's not like some of the games we play where it advertises on there like, you can continue this campaign. Go buy the Dark of Mirkwood expansion at the following link. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, so that's cool. All right, so we did beat it, man. Okay, that's good. I don't think I would have stopped the stream until we did. I would have played a 3rd time for sure.
Yeah.
That's why I was trying to play quick there. So if we did have to scoop and it was like crazy, or we're just getting pounded, like we just start again. But cool. Yeah. So that was a fluke. The first playthrough was a fluke for sure, because that's 3 times now we saw it. Really good. But I know the ratio, like the difficulty of this one's very high, so the win rate's probably pretty low, especially with core set cards. But I think with the revised core set, more cards plus the campaign cards added in, like this boon right here. This card right here is like amazing. Helps offset the prisoner. But yeah. All right. Can you pass me the box down there, please?
I sure can.
And if you can, I just want to put these all back. I don't know. I shouldn't have done that. Maybe we can clean up the table a little bit. We're not going anywhere. What we're going to do is give our thoughts right now on the revised core set that we've now officially played the campaign through. We've got back to the game after a hiatus of 6 or 7 years there. So, yeah. Cool. All right. Pass me that. Thank you. Okay. So where's this doc you made? So what we're going to do is record a quick little like review, thoughts or whatever, like we do for some of our campaigns. When we know there's spoilers in the campaign, we do not expect everyone to watch through all the videos and then see our thoughts at the end. Usually we discuss our thoughts, our review, our like impressions, whatever, after we're done playing a game or a campaign. Well, those campaign games, legacy games, spoilery games like this one, Most people will just watch the first video and then kind of decide whatever. But then we always get messages later in other streams, behind the scenes. I get Facebook messages, emails, Twitter message, all this stuff going, Rob, I saw you played this game. What are your thoughts? Should I buy it? And it's like, I haven't played it for 6 months. I don't know what you're talking about. I wish I had a place to point them to for our thoughts. And I don't want to tell them to go to the last episode where they have to scrub through, might see spoilers to try to find the moment where I give my thoughts fresh after playing it. So right now, while we still have the game on the table, we are going to record our thoughts. And then I'm going to cut it out into a separate little video. And then post it separately that I can point people to when they ask us what the deal is. What's the dealio? So, let's do it like, how do we do this? Oh, no, okay, stop. So this one here, I just need this to not. Okay, and this one. Okay. Sorry. And then I have the chat here. Okay, yeah, this is so dumb.
Messing with you.
Yeah. Okay. We just got our notes here, so we're just gonna talk about things for like, yeah, why did that? That's so dumb. Okay. Windows 10, you suck. All right. Okay. He says, so now would be a good time to distract you away from the topic. I'm going to give the chat up. We will come back to the chat. I can see the chat.
Yeah.
But we're going to just talk for like 10 minutes. You guys can ask questions after if we missed anything, and we can hang around and chat a bit after too. No problem. But we'll just kind of stay away from the chat for the video, so I don't have to cut out like so much stuff. But I will direct people from that video to a timestamp in this one if they want to watch the full uncut discussion and see the chat archive and stuff. But yeah. But I'll totally say in that video that this was cut from a live stream, so I had jokers distracting me in the peanut gallery there for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to read it.
I'm looking at you, Dan.
Let me just.
And Keith. Just kidding. Okay. Yeah. Let's get a drink, 'cause I'm about to start talking, and I've been talking all night. I doth protest. All right. Maybe I don't need that. Okay. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to give our final thoughts / review on the Lord of the Rings revised core set, which we just got finished through playing the campaign live on stream. If you're looking for that campaign, it's linked down in the video description. So we're going to talk here for hopefully like 10 minutes, go over our thoughts. We got some notes. As is kind of fresh in our head, we just finished playing it. We do plan on continuing the campaign after this into the Dark of Mirkwood expansion to play scenarios 4 and 5 of the extended revised core set campaign. So again, if you're looking for that, playlist link down in the video description so you can check out those episodes. All right. So let's talk a bit about the improvements and changes to the revised core set. Okay. There's more tokens, more denominations. Okay, nothing exciting, but it's there, and it supports 4 players. So you can have less of a mess on the table, having 3s and 5s of your travel tokens and all that kind of stuff. But again, if you replace your tokens, it doesn't really matter. Card storage, the box actually comes with some real card storage. Okay, that is different. That is a huge thing. So if you were talking about the value of this core set, comparing to the old core set, do not forget, you don't technically need to buy storage right away for this one, which the regular core set, you are out of luck. You have to spend some extra money buying deck boxes, some kind of storage to store your cards in, binders, card boxes. Yes, some of that's not expensive, but the fact that they give you something, you have to put that into the cost. That's a nice touch. I do appreciate that. On a more durable box, you're not going to just toss away, which is nice. I do appreciate that. Also, we get the new Learn to Play and rules reference, if you can pass those over, which is huge. These are huge things. I love when Fantasy Flight Games started doing this in the mid-2010s or whatever, sometime 2014, 2015, I think. So you have a Learn to Play, redone, reorganized. I love it. Clean, gets you into play, gives you the rules you need to get into started playing. And then any of the more complex rules are right here in print. You can read those, look things up as you play. It's great. All the timing windows, the more advanced stuff when you get there, all included. Great. The original rulebook, which I do have here, you know, it's not as cool. It tries to mash together a bit of both of those things, but can be a little convoluted, but it's still okay. It's fine. But it's the way they used to do rule books, which isn't as good, not even close. So you get an improvement there, and you also don't have to like search online and print stuff off like I used to. Look at this, from when we used to play 2014 FAQ version 1.6. Obviously I printed this on my color printer, not my work's color printer, I swear. So this is what I used to have to do, is print this stuff out. You still do for the FAQ, but the rules reference was also an online thing for a while there. Now you get it in the box, which is sweet. So much appreciated, getting the nice rule book. That's sweet. What else? We got new card quantity for 4 players. So enough cards to play with 4 players, kind of like a sample cards. You have 40 card decks playing mono sphere decks for 4 players, but you get 1 full play set, enough for 1 player to not have to buy a second core set and get cards. And Mel, what do you think with the 2-player support from what we saw in the decks we played and that kind of stuff?
It's definitely nice to be able to have 3 copies of a card in my deck and 3 copies of a card in your deck, which is...
Or 2 in mine, 1 in yours,
yeah.
and stuff like that, if we have the same color heroes, like the same spheres.
Yeah, definitely nice in certain situations for sure.
Yeah, it made it feel like you don't need to buy a second core set. Like, even with 2 players, I felt like it supported it more, kind of like Marvel Champions and Arkham Horror core sets did. It's just nice to have those 3 copies of cards so you can split cards up. You have 8 copies of Gandalf, so you don't need to hunt down extra core sets for that.
Yeah,
you have 3 copies of cards. You probably wouldn't even ever put 3 copies of cards in the deck, but it's nice just to have them. So if you're building for more players, it takes longer before having to buy more core sets to support, like, you know, extra players if you're building for them. But if you have extra players, you know, and they go buy a core set, they have a full set for themselves, so they can build from all the cards they want. So that's a nice improvement. I think it definitely helps with the difficulty curve, that you have more cards to build and make better decks with, as we just saw from playing the 3rd scenario there. It's actually, I think, more beatable than if you're just playing the original core set, which had like a lot of 1-ofs. I think it's almost impossible to beat that last scenario without some luck in the original core set, just because you had less cards to use.
With 1-ofs for sure.
Yeah, with lots of 1-ofs. It was a dumb play, but I'm very impressed in what they did here. I think this is the right way to go forward. Give the player all the cards they need for that little extra cost. I think it's worth it. One bad thing was no player reference cards included here, but they put them in the Dark of Mirkwood pack. They included 2 reference cards, not even 4. So I don't know what the deal was there, why they didn't give you 2 or 4 of them in this set, but by the time you actually buy that scenario pack, you don't need reference cards anymore because you've already played a bunch with your core set. You kind of know the game. You're out buying new stuff. So that was kind of a big dumb mistake. So hopefully in future printings of this revised core set, or maybe online, they offer players the nice little reference cards that come with that expansion, little 2-sided reference cards. It would be nice to have 4 of these to pass around the table if you're playing 4 players. That's a kind of a miss. I think it was kind of dumb not to include that. So I have to mention that there. That's just, I hope something that improves there. So you can find references online, or if you buy that Dark of Mirkwood pack, it comes with reference cards. So you might want to purchase that when you get your revised core set, just so you have reference cards to help you, or if you have a new player at the table, it's nice to just throw one at them. Campaign mode. Adding to the replayability. Mel, what are your thoughts on the campaign mode? The big new elephant in the room, the new stuff in the core set, the thing I wanted to spend money to buy cards I already owned, to buy a second core set. Tell me about the campaign mode.
I really enjoyed the campaign mode. I thought it worked well, at least for the first 3 scenarios. We haven't played the 2 in
we're just talking about revised core set.
Just the revised core set, so I think it worked well all the way through so far. The boons and the scars are really interesting, and I think they add interesting balance to the game. Yeah,
I like the boons. It's really simple. It feels kind of like on the level of Marvel Champions campaigns, which I always say are kind of like lame. They don't really add too much, but that simplicity is kind of nice, actually. I never played the Saga boxes yet in Lord of the Rings. I own them all, but I never got to play them, so I never experienced campaign mode back in the day. So this is my first time experiencing campaign mode in Lord of the Rings. And as what you expect, it feels kind of a little dated, very simple, but I appreciate it being there more than not being there. It adds replayability. So if you're playing the game, you can play standalone on the scenarios, you can play easy, you can play hard, you can play now campaign mode, you can play expert campaign mode, get real serious with it. It just gives you more reasons to play with your core set cards before you move on to expansions, to make that core set feel like a more complete game for your money. Much appreciated. But it's a win. Like, I'd rather have it than not, and I think they did a good job with it. It definitely helps smooth the curve of difficulty between them. But again, it could go really bad for you, and you get some scars, which affect your characters going into the next scenarios, which could have made the scenarios harder if you didn't get the boons, you know? So it's a nice little balance, a little fun thing playing through it again, trying to see if you can get all the boons and that kind of stuff.
It's a nice way to tie all 3 scenarios together.
Yeah, and the story connects. It's cool. It should have been like that from the start. I hope they do that with the future boxes when they re-release cycles. I would love it if they went back and started adding campaign modes like this, even if they're just a few cards, a few boons, a few scars, and some campaign cards to change setup a little bit. I'll take it. I'll take it. I hope they do that and keep it going. That'd be nice.
It's very simple, but it's very nice, yeah.
So this feels like a more complete product, right?
Definitely.
Okay, definitely a more complete product. It is a little more expensive than the original core set, but the extra cards, the card storage, the tokens, the campaign mode, the better learn to play, the better rules reference. It's worth the money. It's definitely feels more complete. I'd rather pay more for this one. But again, if you're trying to try the game out the cheapest way, find an older core set from the first printing and just dabble. But then again, you're going to want to buy more of them. You're not going to have enough cards. So if you think you might like this game, just get the revised core set. It might be the only thing you can really find at the point of watching this video. Who knows? Thoughts on the scenarios? The difficulty of the game? I don't know. Obviously, the first one was easy. Second one was medium difficulty. Third one's really hard. They're still that way after not playing the game for 6 or 7 years compared to the first one. It's roughly the same. The campaign mode kind of tweaks it a little bit, but it's still challenging. You can put it on easy mode to help with that. You can put it on expert and go crazy with it in the campaign to play with the difficulty. But the scenarios, I think they're fun.
Yeah, they're definitely not something or not a game that you'd play blind. There is.
No, you can play it blind. That's part of the game.
There's a benefit of knowing the treacheries that are coming out, the things that you need to cancel if possible, the shadow cards that you're gonna run into. It's helpful to know that information ahead of time.
And we can touch on that when we talk about replayability a little bit. Does the game still hold up after 10 years, Mel? We got into this game like 9 or 10 years ago when it was still new. We took a break, played it for a bunch of years with friends, took a break for like 6 or 7 years, got into other LCGs, other games, life, you know, and here we are, full circle. We're back again. How does it hold up against Arkham LCG, Marvel LCG? Does it still feel like it holds up with those, or would you kind of like always want to go play those? Does it feel different enough? Or would you recommend like Arkham to somebody or Marvel instead? And you know, does it hold up?
Does it hold up?
Does it still feel like a modern tabletop game? You're having fun with it, or would you rather just play one of the new shinier ones? Based on the revised core set. Obviously, this game expanded for 10 full years of tons of content, and obviously probably grows and gets pretty crazy and catches up with some of those games. It probably gets pretty awesome, but we're just talking revised core set today. Do you feel like this little box of cards and tokens holds up as a fun little board game you play today, or does it feel old and boring and like, why are we even playing this again? We moved past this. What do you think?
Short answer is yes, I think it still holds up. I am super excited to continue playing. I can't even believe when we played scenario 1, it was less than a week ago.
Yeah.
It feels like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Right? And we played a few practice in between, and yeah, I am still very excited to explore more of this game.
Yeah, I think it still holds up. There's a few things that are a little rough, like the Mulligan rule, like I've complained about before. It feels a little archaic, a little harsh. The only drawing 1 card per turn. That's not something rare in the LCGs and that, but just playing some card games in the future where you're just like discarding at the end of turn, some deck builders where you just get to draw up a whole mitt full of cards, new discovery, new puzzles in your hand every turn. This game still has that archaic, like drawing 1 card a turn. Otherwise, you have to start putting card draw in your deck or in a player's deck at the table to hope to get draw going. But it is a game where you're kind of behind and you're trying to, you know, beat the evil. It's not as harsh as Arkham Horror, but the theme is kind of still a little like, you know, you're the big underdog and everything's against you kind of idea. So I understand like why resources aren't plentiful, but it's still just in gameplay wise, we play so many games where you're just drawing tons of cards, seeing new things, discarding on the fly as you need, discarding at the end of turn cards you don't want to hold, like Marvel Champions, dual use cards, all that kind of stuff. This just doesn't have any of that new stuff I like in games where just lots of draw, dual use cards, tons of new things every turn, a new puzzle in your hand. This just doesn't really have that. but it's still fun. Just feels dated.
But one thing it does have, though, is it can have those epic draw moments when you're only drawing one card and you draw into that card you needed at that moment.
True.
It feels so nice.
And that also reminds me, I did want to say that also when you do draw at all during the turn, like Bearvor gives you a couple cards. When you draw those cards, you feel like you are cheating. You feel like this is amazing. I'm getting cards. Sometimes they're cards you can't play because they're unique. You already have a card in play of that one, or it's not the card you need at the time, which kind of hurts, especially when you're only drawing one card. That also can hurt. So the one card per turn leads to like kind of more disappointment too when you only draw that one and it's not the one you need and it's kind of useless.
That's true.
That really makes the game suck. Arkham has that too, where I get really frustrated when we don't have card draw going. But that can be fixed by certain cards in the deck or by expanding your card pool and having other cards that in your deck to help with the draw. But it just sucks in the revised core set. There's not much of that, so you got to make it work. Is the game still great? Yes, it is. Yes. It holds up. Compared to Arkham and Marvel, it's its own thing. Yes, it has the same DNA, feels similar, has a lot of similar aspects, but it has the Lord of the Ring theme. That cooperative feels there. The fellowship working together, the dealing against the big bad Sauron, all that kind of his armies and everything. That's all there. But the differences are there is a heavy emphasis on deck building in this game. So you have to be down with deck building or net decking like I do and tweaking or having people build your decks and that kind of stuff. For every scenario almost. Like we tweaked our deck between every single scenario and this game is kind of built with that design in mind. I feel like more heavily than some of the other LCGs are. Yeah. I remember playing Cycles back in the day. You're going through them and you have to like really change your deck, change your heroes, throw cards out, put cards in because you'll just lose if you don't. This kind of has that a little bit in the core set, but it's not as bad, but it eventually gets there. But it still has that. So if you're into deck building, if you're into the I call it the trial and error replayability, where you like play blind, you fail, you see what happened, you go back to the drawing board, rebuild your deck later, come back the next night, try again. Oh, this enemy showed up. I didn't see him last time. I don't have anything to deal with him. I need to mulligan for that next time, or I need to tweak my deck to handle this, or get a different hero, build my deck different, try a whole different deck, have my buddy come over, play 2-player instead, whatever. That happens in this game a lot, I feel. So if that is not for you, you might want to stay away. But if you love deck building, you love that challenge, you love replaying the same scenario over and over again, this might be for you. Plus, this has a scorekeeping mode, which could add to replayability. If you like keeping score at the end to see how it does, you can play scenarios over and over again and add your score and compare your score. Solo, multiplayer, however you want to do it. There are sheets to record it. There are web apps to record it, which is kind of cool. I don't really do the scorekeeping stuff anymore. We used to.
Yeah.
But I just stopped caring. I just like the winning, moving on, playing other games, that kind of stuff. So yeah, we already talked about it. We had fun with it.
Yes.
We definitely had fun with it. This was fun. And now the question is, do we want to keep playing and or expanding our card pool to keep playing this game here in 2022 with this old game from 10 years ago? I say yes.
I say yes.
We're going to finish this campaign playing the next two from that expansion pack. But I do have cards for the first few years of the game. I want to get into those. I want to play them. I want to continue playing them on the channel. I'm so glad to get this back to the table. I have the Saga boxes. We can play more campaigns through the Hobbit, through the Lord of the Rings stories. I'm looking forward to more. If you guys want to see more, hit that like button. Let me know in the comments, where to start, where to go next, what your favorite cycles are and all that stuff. I'm curious because I want to keep playing. So yeah. So you had fun with it? You want to keep playing?
Yes, I definitely do want to keep playing. Yes.
Any final thoughts, Mel, on this core set? If someone's asked you about it, any notes, anything you'd say, good, bad? What your thoughts are after playing? First thing comes to mind after that, playing through the campaign.
First thing that comes to mind is I had so much fun playing this campaign. It brought back all of the memories of playing 10 years ago.
Yes.
It was so much fun. I cannot wait to keep going. So I guess that's my final thoughts. I'm so excited to keep playing.
Yeah. There's a bit of nostalgia. This was one of the games we got into when we first got into modern board gaming. This was like our second LCG after Game of Thrones, the LCG we played competitively. This was a fun one. We could get together, use the same kind of skills and learning of the hobby, playing LCGs, buying packs, but we played cooperatively. I also played a little bit solo. This was the first game I ever tried playing solo board gaming with, like 9-ish years ago. And then I didn't play solo for like many, many years. But yeah, I love it. Still holds up. I still would recommend trying it. You can watch our playthroughs. Again, link down below if you want to see how the game flows, how it works. Go watch episode 1 of us playing through this revised core set campaign where we explain everything that kind of goes on in the game, how it works, and you kind of see us go through a few turns and understand. There are some how to play videos out there. Again, the game's been around for 10 years. There's lots of articles for new players, Facebook groups, Reddits, all this stuff. Everyone's pretty new player friendly. They're welcoming right now, especially as people are coming to the game after a game's been shrinking. New revised core set means the game's going to start growing again. Players are going to get in. FFG is going to start re-releasing content in new packaging, in best of boxes. So it's a good time to get into the game. I definitely think it's a good buy. One of the best Lord of the Ring games I've ever played. One of the best card games I've ever played. One of the best cooperative games I've ever played. I love card games. I love the puzzle this game has. And again, the only downside to me is I'm not a huge deck builder, but ringsdb.com, there's amazing, bright, genius minds out there building awesome decks, thematic decks, decks with small card pools, big card pools, all out there, published, ready for you to copy and just get into playing this awesome game. So don't let the deck building deter you. There's pre-built decks listed in the rule book to get the game to the table and start playing, and then give it a try. Worst case, sell the core set after and move on. Don't buy expansions. Do not buy expansions for this game until you've played the 3 scenarios in this core set to get a good taste of what this game has to offer on the easy all the way to the hard end, and give you a good taste of all the mechanics and all the challenges that could be out there. So I think it's great. Anyways, thanks a lot for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh.
Okay, like 18 minutes, not bad.
Oh, okay.
Not bad. I rambled a little bit, but
And you can
oh well.
probably cut out a few
Yeah,
minutes.
yeah. All right. What's
I
the
think
chat
there was
saying?
a few questions. I don't know. Something about
yeah, I'll go
card
back in the
sleeves.
chat.
Sorry, yeah.
Thank you guys for holding through that. Let's see. Yeah, if you guys have any comments or thoughts or anything, like, yeah, we're chilling now. We got a few minutes. Size for sleeve cards. They're just standard sleeve cards. They're just like standard size sleeves. The ones same for Magic the Gathering, any kind of sleeve that says it's for that, or, you know, Pokemon. Those, like, you know, just standard size sleeves. We use Dragon Shield standards, not the mini sleeves, none of those ones. Not board game size sleeves, just standard card game sleeves. You can probably look up on GameGenics website, has the list and size and all that stuff. Usually on the boxes for FFG or on their website, they tell you what GameGenics sleeves to buy. Then you can go there and find out the measurements, and then kind of figure out what other companies make those kind of sleeves. You can also just Google sleeves for Lord of the Rings, a card game. You'll probably find a BGG post listing a ton of games and all the compatible sleeves. That information is out there on BoardGameGeek.com for sure. Just do a little Googling. You'll find the answer. You'll find links to different brands and stuff for sure. But yeah, let's see here. Kate says, my old core set box, the one I kept for components, is held together with duct tape. I kept one for a while, but then we were moving and I threw them all away and then compiled all my components into like a card storage box with the rest of the cards. Or, well, we have like 3 giant boxes full of Lord of the Rings cards and stuff that's unopened and other things. So, Yogi, just one revised core set you need. But again, if you're playing with other players and those players want full sets in their deck, you might want to buy 1 core set per player. It could be a thing. So just keep that in mind. If, for example, like I would buy that if Mel and I used to do it for other games. If Mel and I were playing like competitively or at the same gaming group, we have to share a card pool. So sometimes I might, because it is only 1 full set for 1 player, but it is enough cards to play the game with 2 players, 3 players, and 4 players technically. But if you want to build full 50 card decks, you know, and use some of the same spheres, you'll be starting to want to share some of the great cards. And yeah, you'll have to split them up. Like Sneak Attack. We have 3 sneak attacks. I have 1 in my deck. Mel had 2 in her deck. I honestly want to buy another core set to get 3 more sneak attacks. Thankfully, I already have a box in the other room with probably, I don't know, 12 sneak attacks in it. So I don't need to buy another box. But just keep that in mind. A revised core set does not give you 4 full play sets of cards for 4 players. It's a little misleading in the marketing, so keep that in mind. So if you have like a buddy that you want to play with, and that buddy wants to build decks from a full pool too, he's going to probably want to buy, or she is going to want to buy their own core set so that they have a full play set. If they're going to build decks at home and come out and show up, you're going to build decks at home. You guys are going to meet at the game store every week or whatever. Just keep that in mind. You can build decks for both of you, no problem. We just saw that.
Yeah, we just did.
But there are some people who like want to have certain cards in their decks and will be kind of mad when they have to start splitting them among other players. So just keep that in mind. You'll realize it once you get to deck building and you're like, wait a second, I don't have more copies of this card. I don't want to give that to this player too. They have a red hero. I want them to have 3 feints in their deck or whatever, you know?
Yeah, so I guess it depends on if you're playing with more than one person.
Yep. Yeah, if you're playing true solo, 1 revised core set, you got all the cards you need, just keep rocking. If you're playing 2-handed, you're sharing cards with yourself. Just keep that in mind. But again, if you keep the spheres totally separate with each player, 2 colors with one player, 2 colors with another, you should be fine. Just keep that in mind, okay? So it's not truly like full core set. It only matters for like the hardcore players who want all the cards in possibly to share in every deck. But don't go start buying 2 core sets until you played with 1 and you're in the stage of deck building and you like really feel like you need them. Because what you could probably spend your money on is buying more expansions, expanding your card pool, and using some of the new cards to fill in those slots and not need another core set. Because it's not like the game just came out and there's no other cards to choose from. The game came out and there's 10 years of content. So you can go online and search for your favorite player cards, your favorite heroes, and go buy those packs if they're in stock, and then start expanding your pool that way. There's also starter decks that are about to come out in the next few months to give you 4 pre-built decks that are going to give you tons of cards. You could dismantle those and add those player cards into your pool, just like for Arkham Horror, same idea. And then from that, you can then have more player cards to build with. I'd rather do that than buying another core set just to get different cards to choose from. But just keep that in mind. It's not, this revised core set doesn't solve your issue if you're building decks for 3 or 4 players, even 2 really, right? But it definitely gets you started way better than the other one did. And it's a more playable, complete product. For sure. What else?
Oh, Orbit's off to bed. Thanks so much, Orbit, for the decks. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Orbit, so much.
Thank you.
And tell your wife thank you for taking your kid to hockey and letting you watch.
Oh, I was curious because Orbit originally said he couldn't be here today. I know.
Blurry and out of focus. This is so annoying. Camera, wake up, camera. They go to sleep.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening there.
Yeah, I thought Orbit had to go to hockey, and I was going to mention that, but I forgot.
Janet says, will you stream a solo play of this game? Yeah, I will. I also want to try the digital game out again after a couple years not playing it or whatever. I want to go try that one too again, but we'll see.
Necrocomicon does say, so 10 minutes is 18 minutes Canadian time. 18 minutes is good for Rob.
Yeah.
That's good.
The problem is our notes, like I didn't know, like we made notes of things I want to talk about.
But we didn't say who was going to talk about what.
Yeah.
And
so
I got thrown off there at one point.
Yeah, we just kind of went by this off the seat of our pants.
Yeah.
But that's fine.
That's fine.
It's still, I think, a lot of good information. I feel like we weren't repeating ourselves too much, which was what I was worried about. Because sometimes you were talking about things that were later on the notes, and I was like, we'll just skip over that when we get to it, because you already mentioned the game's really fun and whatever, and you know. But then we asked the question again, and then it's like, whoops.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's all good. That's what happens when it's like not fully scripted.
Yeah.
But then I get in trouble when I do fully scripted. People leave me like bad comments, like, Rob, stop doing it fully scripted. You need to do it live. What are you doing? But it's like, man, I want to keep it concise. That's how I got to do it. Because I'll just want to spill all the verbal diarrhea and information out in the video. Mutton Chop Piper says, do you think the card quality is on par with the original set? The card seems a little flimsy. I think it's perfectly fine.
I haven't felt the other ones in a while, but it feels like the same as the other games that they produce.
Like, maybe it's a little thinner, but like, I don't know. There's still, the printing looks good. The cards like look the same. They feel okay. You put them in sleeves mostly anyway. I don't know. We were shuffling and I don't know. I had no issue.
Yeah, it feels fine. Feels like Feels like Arkham. It feels like all the other ones that
I
they
don't
do.
know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
But again, we sleeve all the cards we shuffle, so I'm fine. And again, we come from playing Keyforge, where those were like very cheaply produced, and those cards were very like throwaway. Not as bad as some we've seen, but yeah, it's fine. I don't know. Yeah, now you have me wondering, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna go dig out cards. Like, does it really matter though?
But doesn't it feel like all their other card games? To me, it does.
Yeah, I don't see the difference. Even if it was slightly off, like as long as the backs and the colors are close enough, you're fine if you play with clear sleeves. But I'm not sure. I don't have other cards to compare. But I am gonna play with old cards mixed with these cards. But again, we sleeve our decks, and even we used to play with nightmare cards, and those were print on demand, and we put those with the regular cards. So I'm used to playing with printed cards, print online cards, playtesting cards, proxy cards, all these cards mixed in my card games. So I don't care, because then you sleeve anyway. So, but these are definitely fine. Like I don't see an issue that I wouldn't tell somebody, oh, these cards feel a little thinner, don't buy this core set. Like that's not an important thing to me, but maybe it's important, Munchop, maybe it's important to you. I don't know.
But to me, they feel the same as
yeah,
the other card games we play.
I don't know, maybe because of like the factory issues and shortages and COVID, maybe they picked a different printer who just uses slightly thinner paper stock. I don't know. But again, I don't even say this because I can't back it up. I don't have the cards here. So I don't want to scare anyone away from it, but I really think it's not an issue. All right. Mac, thank you for the kind words. Says I love what y'all are doing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yogi says, so the reason some Mythos packs are more out of stock than others is because the well-trained LOTR LCG players' buying habits. Yes.
Yeah, they know what cards are inside.
Yep. If you want great cards to build out your card pool, to build decks for your friends and all that stuff, sometimes you got to go buy the extra Mythos /adventure /chapter /data /whatever the hell packs they are for whichever LCG, just to get the extra player cards to fill out your decks you're building for you and your wife, or you and your friends, or whoever. Yeah, absolutely. But that's an FFG problem. The way they package things was stupid, so that's why that happens. That's not a player issue. That's a a business decision, stupid issue that is hopefully going to be resolved going forward. Just too bad it took 10 years. 20 says, I enjoyed deck building board games. Is this a solid and fun recommendation for that mechanic? This doesn't have deck building on the fly. This has sit in a room, spread out cards, go through binders, go through websites, build your decks in advance. You're not building your deck as part of the gameplay. Do not get that confused. Deck building, board game is completely different than deck building in a collectible card game. Totally different. Totally different. So yeah, buying cards out of a market, choosing between 5 cards to buy on a turn is a lot different than looking at 1,000 cards in your card pool and choosing which one goes in the 50th card slot before you show up to game night to play with your friends.
Very different, because we do love deck building in board games, and
I
don't
love
like
them both.
deck building.
I love them both. Obviously, I love deck building in board games on the fly as part of the mechanic.
Yeah.
Is great. I don't so much enjoy spending my time deck building. I like deck tweaking. I like refining. I like playing and improving a deck. But I don't like the idea of sitting down from scratch trying to build a deck to solve a problem. I just want to kind of get into the gameplay, and that's what downloading decks off the internet that other people build helps me out. Understand what should go in a deck, what I should be looking for, what the ratios are, that kind of stuff. And yeah, that's like, I could sit down and probably build decks and be okay with it. I've done it in the past. I remember building decks when Game of Thrones 2nd edition came out. I remember at Worlds getting some new cards early and then spreading them out on the table and building a deck while we waited for our taxi to go back to the airport, build this awesome deck, and then we're playing each other in the airport with the new deck. Then I refined it, and then we're playing each other on the plane, on the little card tables on the way back home with Shamar, who you guys saw on the channel during Unfathomable. That was awesome.
And we've drafted as well.
Yep, drafting,
and you have
building
to know
decks.
how to build a deck to draft. Yeah.
But it's just like, that's part of the game, right?
Yeah.
I love it as part of the game, but I don't like it when I could be playing the game and that's taking my time. I'd just rather play the game. But that's just a personal thing.
And I don't mind at all taking all the cards and taking a deck and finding the cards and sleeving them and all that. I just don't like to do all the prep work. But if somebody wants to send me a deck, I can easily.
Yeah, I do that with Mel. Like, Mel, I sent you your deck. This is what you need to put together.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
Yeah, put it together, sleeve it out. Necrocomicon says this game doesn't seem to have the atmosphere of Arkham and even Marvel Champions.
You think? I think it does.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Like the theme of it, maybe?
I mean, the idea of questing, solving the issue, the enemies always in the forefront. You have some upcoming challenges on your quest. You're on a quest, and there's things in the staging area that could become threats in the future, and locations you have to progress to get away from the main quest. And then eventually you can get confronted by enemies, and there's lots of twists on that. And you're battling big enemies. This is like exactly what Lord of the Rings, the movie, the books, the Hobbit, all that stuff is full of. So the atmosphere of the tension is there, of the looming threat. You always see it coming, usually. The encounter deck just messing with you. I don't know, the tension's there, the atmosphere's there, the frustrating, the tense shoulders, they're all there. Yeah. But not to the level of Arkham. Arkham takes it to that next level by making it like you feel hopeless, more difficult, you're meant to lose more. This game you lose probably just as much. And there's no fail forward, so it's actually like way more punishing. But the tension of you being a band of like fantasy heroes trying to find weapons, meet allies along the way. Yeah, I don't know. It might seem more mechanical, Necrocomicon, because maybe there's only the story you read in the pamphlet that the chapters come with. I didn't read the story stuff from the rule book. There is story for each scenario to get you started, then what is on the cards. I didn't read any of that. Don't care. But it is definitely not as much as Arkham. Arkham's more about the story. But yeah, they definitely improved that stuff. But I can see it seeming more mechanical. But they're all that way. They're all 100% the mechanical part is there. It's just Arkham also adds on the story part and the kind of failing forward, newer player, more friendly stuff there. But also the losing more kind of. Marvel feels very mechanical, but it's like what you expect from comic books. Like there's no real deep story to comics usually. Okay, like I read Spider-Man comics as a kid, and it's like you read an issue, and it's like, okay, haha, it's like a Saturday morning cartoon, and you're just literally building up and punching bad guys. Like I don't know. Marvel is like dealing with the threat and the punching. Marvel feels like very mechanical, but it also depends on which theme connects with you. And
that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. No.
And why I asked that is I would ask, are you a fan of Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, do you like fantasy? Do you like Lord of the Rings? Because like it's all here in the thematic mechanics and abilities on the characters and with the spheres and the factions. It kind of makes sense. And you can build dwarf decks, you can build hobbit decks, you can build elf decks, you can build Rohan decks, Gondor decks as you expand your card pool. And it starts feeling thematic because they start doing those things that they do from the stories. And then some of the places you go to are very thematic. You see specific enemies from there. You have the story going on. There's sometimes quests where you have to, escort people along and that kind of thing. There's lots of stuff, but
yeah. And I ask if you're a fan because I enjoy this a lot. But I feel the way you're describing of Marvel Champions, and I'm not a comic book fan.
Yeah, so Mel plays Marvel Champions, and she's like just going with the flow with the mechanics. Yeah, just
play it to play it.
She's trying to reduce numbers and add tokens to thing and pay for things, and it's all numbers. It's numbers and actions and numbers and actions. Yeah.
So I can understand what you're saying if that's how you feel about this one.
So yeah, and Daniel, the Marvel thing, 100%. Comparing, a $2 Marvel comic that I have boxes of, compare that to on my shelf the Lord of the Rings novels. Yeah, one has a lot more story, characters, things going on than a single comic is what I'm saying. So that's why you expect one scenario to another. Like you play a campaign in both those games. I guess campaign in this game is just as light and like
yeah. It is like very not tacked on, but kind of.
But yeah. So like, yes, there's story in Marvel. I'm not saying there's no story, but I don't know what the Black King is, but there are exceptions. Like I said, not every comic. I'm just generalizing, of course. But yeah, so I have series of comics, right? Like I have, I bought all the comics to do the whole, whatever series. I can't think even off the top of my head some of them. There's like what was that, X-Men and the Phoenix coming back one from the 90s. I had that. The war one. What's that? The whole war thing that they did in Captain America the movie. They dealt with that in that movie too. I forget what they're all called. But yeah, I had all the comics for those ones. I went through all those huge epic sprawling stories. Those are awesome. But I'm just saying, a sit-down session of Marvel Champions, you read like a little paragraph. Same with this one. But yeah, it's just not compared to Arkham, where you're reading like lots of story. The campaign keeps going. There's all these prologues and stuff to read, tons of story. But yeah, that's the way the normal thing is. But I see Orbit mentioning the sagas. The sagas are the thematic thing, and I've never played them, but those have more story and more theme to them and stuff like that too. Dark Phoenix, thank you, Keith. Yes, the Dark Phoenix thing. I had all the comics for that series. I was collecting them all as a kid. So good, or as a teenager, I guess. But then there was the war one. What's the war one that happened in like the 2000s? That sprawled like, I forget what that was called. Something Secret War or something. No, what was that called? It was like the Marvel arcing storyline. Oh, that was so cool. As a kid, yeah, as a teenager, yeah.
The only comics that I read.
Civil War, Daniel, thank you. Civil War, that was really cool. But yeah, that's comparable. But again, when I sit down to play Marvel Champions, one scenario against like Rhino or whatever, Green Goblin, it's like, yeah, he showed up. He's going to throw some bombs at us. Some bad guys show up. We punch them. Oh, they're breaking into something or whatever. Oh, yeah, that said that on the card, whatever. Like, it's the same. Secret War is a thing, too. Yeah, it is. I'm thinking of Civil War. Thank you, guys.
The only comics I ever read was the Walking Dead ones.
Oh, yeah. Because you like the show, right?
Because I like the show. Yeah. But I didn't read
Understood. But yeah, any game where you can't tie the theme to the mechanics or you don't like the theme, that makes sense. But yeah, really, they're all mechanics. They all are mechanics. Yes, I think Arkham is done the best for having the atmosphere and the mood to it.
And the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
But like Marvel Champions and this game, sometimes it's just you read it and it's like, you are here. This is happening. Now set up the game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
This spider showed up, he trapped me, caught me in a web. Oh, that's kind of cool. Like, I remember that in the movie. It happens. There's lots of moments like that. And Marvel has some of that too, but I don't know. It's, yeah.
One funny thing, though, is since playing this, we have been talking a lot about going back and rewatching the movies, because now I'm excited to go back and watch them again.
I'm like, Mel, let's go watch the whole trilogy. Man, this focus, what is happening here? This is killing me. We're like blurring out. I think the camera's like getting tired and it wants to end the stream. Oh, wait a minute, it's almost 11. Holy. All right, so the next stream is scheduled for Monday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Then the following one, I think, is Wednesday or Thursday of next week. So 2 streams next week, Monday and Thursday, playing scenario 4 and 5 of this campaign. So tune in for that. We'll be playing that. The Dark of Mirkwood. Dark of Mirkwood. Focus. Can you focus? If I cover my face or something.
Oh, there you go.
No? I don't know. Dark of Mirkwood. We're going to play through scenario 4, then scenario 5. Continuing this campaign, seeing how that works out.
And I'm excited for these because
they're new.
They're new.
They're new to us.
Them. Yeah, new to us.
I think they've been in the game for a bit, but we've never played them. They repackaged them. And yeah, we've never played these things, so I'm excited to try these out.
Yeah, this campaign, not campaign, but these three scenarios we played many times. So I'm excited for this next one.
Yeah. Edward's saying watch the movies right before the Amazon Prime show starts up. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like later this year, we'll spend like a whole day or a weekend just watching all the extended editions. But we are also playing this game now.
I know I kind of want to do it now so that I can get into it more.
And then I can just make her rewatch it again at that time.
Which is fine. I really enjoy these movies, so it's okay.
Camera needs glasses. Yes, Keith. No, the camera needs to lose the autofocus. It's going on manual after this. This is annoying. Mutton Chop says, if we want more story to the game, we read the flavor text out loud as we play the cards. That's true.
Yeah,
I never do that.
We don't do that. Yeah,
that is a thing.
For time's sake, right?
Puts a little flavor in the game. for us at least.
Yeah. You can also, if you're playing without cameras, you can put some background music, like some ambiance music on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, if you can't connect with Lord of the Rings and visualize things as you're playing the cards and stuff, the theme is like, obviously it's just numbers and cards and actions. Like,
You're just going through the motions.
it's mechanics. They're all these games are mechanics, right? It's like the theme's only there if you kind of like put it there. Like, even me reading story, like I read like for Madara, I read that story. It's tons of story, tons of theme, but like I don't care about any of it. So it's just, I don't care. I just want to play with the mechanics. So that game still breaks down to mechanics, even though people say it has the most story, the most theme, all this crazy stuff. I read it and I don't even care.
It just goes in one ear out the other.
I don't visualize it. I don't care about it. It's not the theme that appeals to me. I don't even care about getting invested in it. But damn, I love playing that game. I love playing those scenarios. I love upgrading my characters. I love, moving spaces, counting spaces, line of sight, playing cards, abilities, upgrading characters. It's all the mechanics I attach myself to or wouldn't be in the hobby. But I do use theme to get into games. I do use theme to teach players. I do use theme to pull players into the hobby. You just have to find the right theme that matches, and not every theme is for everybody. So I totally understand when Necrocomicon's like, this game just seems like mechanics with no atmosphere, no theme kind of idea. Yup.
But Necrocomicon did answer and say that they're very into the theme. Very into Lord of the Rings. So,
but you gotta always remember, this game is 10 years old, sorry. And I've seen people say online that the game in the second half, like the later 5 years or whatever, last 5 years, got a lot of cool cards, a lot of cool scenarios, a lot of cool things, and started getting better. But then also I've heard people say the game didn't start getting good until the saga boxes started coming out, which I think that's what we'll explore after this campaign in this game, is the saga boxes. To see how that campaign goes, to see how those stories from The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings go. And we'll try out those campaigns, those boons, those scars, all that stuff, and see how that goes. But anyways, I'm back tomorrow playing some Gloomhaven Digital with Kanji. Saturday, Mel is painting Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle-earth.
yes.
Spreading War Miniatures live, noon Eastern on Saturday. Tune in for that. She has the Army Painter speed paints.
Yes, I've been testing them out.
Yep, thanks to Army Painter for sending us a little starter box early so we can try them before they come out. So that's cool. So Mel's going to test them out on stream and play around with them. And so tune in Saturday for that. And then Sunday, we're back playing Sword and Sorcery, another epic fantasy campaign game. And yeah, Lord of the Rings Journeys to Middle-earth, playing that Tuesday nights. Join us for that if you're interested in more Lord of the Rings stuff. And yeah, lots more streams coming up. Thank you everyone that supports us on Patreon and YouTube, helping us buy games like this. We love it. Or buy games we don't need more cards for, but you know what I mean. Anyways, thanks a lot for supporting us. Hit the like button, helps other people find this on YouTube. Again, if you're looking for more videos in this series, check the playlist link down below. Our deck lists are there. Information about the components we play on the stream with are all down there. And yeah, if you're watching this later, drop a comment down below. Let us know, how wrong we are about them. Some of the things I just said that came out of my mouth, if I feel free. Or, what you would say to somebody else who's thinking of getting the core set or might be getting into this game. Some things maybe we didn't think of. Or if you've been playing this game for a long time, what are your thoughts, on this core set? Did you try the new campaign mode? What do you think? I'm curious to hear it.
Oh, Yogi's also asking, can Yogi get unboxings of a 5-year-old saga box? Or are you going to unbox the saga box?
They're all open except for like the last 2 are still in shrink that I have, or last 3. I think I do have 3 of them in shrink, but no, I'm not going to unbox those. They're just packs of cards. Like, there's no tokens, no nothing, I think. They're just like 3 shrink wrapped packs of cards. Like, I don't really want to go through card by card because that could be spoilery. So
He really wants to know how it smells and tastes after this long.
oh, that's still awesome because it's still in shrink.
Yeah,
The cards are still in plastic. The box is still in plastic. They'll still be just as fresh, I'm sure. Which is why I didn't open them, because they'll be a treat when I get to that point in the saga. They're like my carrot in front of me. The carrot in front of the donkey. Keep me going. That's right. I'm a donkey. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.